Daddy's flown across the ocean. Leaving just a memory, a snapshot in my family album. Daddy, what you leave behind for me? Daddy, what you leave behind for me? Oh no, it's just another brick in the wall. Oh no, you're just another brick in the wall. Wait on me, no education. Wait on me, no thought control. No thoughts of hands.
Good morning, everybody. We're back live. Yes, live radio. Imagine that.
You sound different.
Yeah. Good morning. I do?
Yeah, your voice sounds very deep.
Yeah. You like it. You want it. You're horny. Came over and almost raped me this morning. You came on
I wanted to throw you down.
Well, we know Robin likes deep-voiced guys.
Yeah. Her boyfriend has a very deep voice.
Everybody's lowering their voices now.
Hi, Robin. JD's like, hello, Robin.
Yeah, Jimmy, you have a very, very deep voice.
Yeah. It's the balls. It's the balls.
You got the big balls.
I got the big balls.
Yeah.
Well, you got the big balls. You got the deep voice. You got the chicks eating out of your hand.
You know how I know Fred's impression is so amazing? I was sitting next to Jimmy Florentine for, I'm going to say, roughly 82 hours on a plane. And if I closed my eyes, it could have been Fred.
Right.
I think we're flying over Thailand.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Probably a lot of good weed down there.
Yeah.
Very good impression. Of course,
Jimmy,
Jim would never say any other things, Fred said.
Right.
Thank God.
He's a changed man. And good morning, and we are happy. Well, I'm not that happy to be back.
Well, you're happy to be alive.
I'm happy to be alive.
Howard left me a message because I, like an idiot, had the worst timing and had to throw a party at the last possible minute, and Howard called me back, and, dude, you sounded so content and happy. And you were like,
yeah.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. I really am. It sounds awesome.
Well, Artie was inviting me to his lovely new home, but I said, I'm not leaving my home to come to your home.
You have a lovely new
home twice.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah.
Well, what's going on there?
Well, I went to that party that he threw, such as it was.
Right, whatever it was.
Was there any food there?
There was food, but Artie's very funny. He says, Robin, if you want to eat, there's
sausage and
peppers. He didn't say there was sausage and peppers.
Right.
So there's some peppers in there, and there's lots of different kind of tomatoes. Well, the peppers were in the sausage and peppers, and the tomato was in the mozzarella.
Yeah, I know.
Artie really knows how to take care of his guests.
Well, no, I mean, everybody else loved it, but Robin, I did. I picked the peppers. I had amazing pizza, sausage and peppers, meatballs, bread. I mean, everybody loved it,
Artie,
but,
what was there to drink at your party?
Well, I had vodka, beer on
Where
tap.
was the vodka?
There was vodka in the freezer.
Nobody knew that. Artie stayed in the shower about 2 hours.
Wow, that was...
Why?
Well, I had some company.
He's like Hef.
I had I really did have a Hef-like weekend. I'll explain it to you, but I had a girl over, too, and... believe me, it's such a funny story about what happened, because, Robin, I felt bad. I was upstairs in the shower. I love my new shower so much. I told you it's like one of those ones the jets are all up, and it's a steam shower.
And he disappears in there. I mean, his front door was open. Anybody could have walked in.
Yeah.
There was no one to greet you.
And anybody did. But so when I got downstairs, Robin, they said Robin and Jimmy here, but they went out to get some wine. And I said, oh, shit, I don't have wine. bring anybody else who was in here. They were well fed and drank.
Wait a minute. I said to Robin Salem. Robin Salem's like, I knew I should have brought something for me to drink.
Well,
so
how about bringing something to a house party?
Nope, she was told not to bring anything.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, except unless you're a fruit, bring wine.
So we're standing around. First of all, I carried around a bottle of Dom Perignon that I had brought for Artie.
Oh, that's nice.
About 5 hours waiting for him to show up. And then I said, you know what? I'm sick of carrying this wine around. I set it down. There was nothing else to drink but beer and water in the house.
No, there was soda, diet soda.
Everyone was sitting around twiddling their thumbs. Robin and I decided we'd go out to get something to drink on our own, and we got a shopping list.
You were not missed.
Shopping list.
Can someone get in here and defend me? That was the greatest party ever.
Oh, it was a fun party.
And the vegan wine experts got to show up. Robin Salem. Howard, listen.
I agree with Robin. There were no Brussels sprouts and no Bordeaux.
If somebody doesn't come in here to defend me right now, I'm never talking to you again. There was mounds of food. There was booze. There was beer. There was vodka.
Tanqueray.
Oh, that's fruit. All of a sudden, he's with young broads. He's got Tanqueray and tonic.
Well, did he have a bartender there?
No.
Oh.
No, yeah, I would get it. I get people drinks the whole day.
Please, Artie,
you in the
were
shower.
hardly at the party.
Well, listen, what happened was, here's the funniest thing happened. I had this chick there, okay? I invite this chick.
No wonder Artie's so blown out when he comes to my house, because like I make sure people have what they need.
Oh, you know what? I'm getting a bad rap here,
man. Wait a minute.
First of all,
I also heard that about an hour before the party, you sent Teddy out to get chairs.
Fuck him. I pay him. Yeah. What are you? You go get them yourself?
Artie didn't even have chairs.
Robin, you are no longer. You're never coming back. This is awful. The next day she shows up with her boat. I get a phone call.
I needed a place to sit.
I get a phone call. She goes, where are you? I'm floating on the bay, and I got to go out on my terrace. I'm looking for Robin. And I'm like, I don't know. I see like 18 boats. And Doug Goodstein, who came over, he slept over. He was fishing at the end of my pier. I said, can you see Goodstein fishing? And I had to draw her in.
That's why he had to signal me from his terrace.
You piloted your own boat?
I found
No, it was Dennis, her captain.
I piloted most of the way, but it's shallow over there. Bullshit, you wouldn't know.
Thank God.
You were sleeping.
I've been handed a note. Artie called it a barbecue, but he only served pizza and sausages.
And peppers and meatballs. Whoever just put that up is never seeing the house again.
Howard, can I tell you how the party started?
You can go fuck yourself. First of all, I had a listen, this is the funniest thing ever, I think.
Yeah.
There's this girl that I met on the road, okay?
Okay.
Her name is Jessica. She's from Pittsburgh. She recently moved to New York. Lovely woman.
Right.
This is why it was such short notice. I get back from Afghanistan.
By the way, Artie and Gary were in Afghanistan.
Yeah. Right.
And the only reason we kept calling it Iraq is because the USO doesn't allow you to reveal where they're going. Right. It's that crazy, you know.
Right.
And so they went to Afghanistan, so I should clear that up.
Right, okay. So I get back. We'll tell you that story. Howard, you talk about airport hell.
Yeah.
So anyway, we got back 2 days late, and I did want to have something, but I said, fuck it. The first day down there, I'm going to try to just get laid. I'll invite a chick.
Right.
So I call this chick, Jessica, up, and she says she can come over. And then she says, but listen, I have plans with my friend who's really cute, and she's single. Can I bring her, too?
Sure.
So I said, yeah, go ahead. And then I call up Teddy, and I'm thinking to myself, always thinking about the show.
Mm-hmm.
I said, let me try to find J.D., and I'm going to get him down here, and I'm going to say, if I could get J.D. laid with this other chick who was really smoking.
I was going to say, you think J.D. would have had a chance with her?
Well, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what kind of broad she was? I would have pulled her aside and gave her...
Maybe she's mentally ill.
I got J.D. a blowjob in Vegas. There's ways to do this.
That's true.
So I called Teddy, and then he goes, J.D.'s out of town. And then I'm thinking... You know what, where are you? He goes, I'm at work. I said, you know what, just send out an email and say, anybody who wants to come down, just come down from work. I said, make sure every single buddy gets it, from Howard to Robin and Fred, Scott the engineer. And he goes, okay. So he calls me back, and I keep getting texts now. Some people said, about half the people came, so 30 people show up.
Right.
So I get on the horn to Joe Leone's and Johnny G's, these great restaurants down there, and I say, I need a bunch of plates of meatballs, sausage and peppers, breads, about 10 pizzas, sausage, pepperoni, bring some vodka, blah, blah, blah. And just get it here, because that's how it was planned.
Right. It was very off the
And Teddy, go get some chairs.
Right. So Teddy showed up with one of his deadbeat buddies, and I said, listen, go get chairs. A big deal. I gave him an extra C-note to get chairs. So now it's a get-together, you know. And I wasn't sure if Robin was coming.
Now, do people sleep over, or do they just come for the day?
Some people slept over. Ralph was at my house for the last 3 days.
Right.
He finally got there and he wouldn't leave?
Yeah. Ralph had a good time. We actually had some fun. So now this girl who I'll just say I've been with her before.
Right.
And this other chick are there. And I tell everybody, I said, look, the other chick is single. Try for her. But that guy, JD, didn't come down because she was very cute.
Did anybody hook up with the single chick?
No. No, they didn't. She was very cute, but she was also young. And I got the feeling she's not the kind of girl you bang, you know, on the first day. And this girl, Jessica, I took out a couple of times. She's not like, you know, they were different types of women. So, JD, it wouldn't have worked out good.
That's what I was saying. She didn't look like that kind of
so
girl.
they were
he could have had 3 days of rejection.
Right.
So listen, so now the girl's there. I bring her up to the man cave. But you know who did show up was Jared. And
you know, I'm kind of curious. You don't usually mention a girl's name on the air, so you must be serious with this girl. Or you must have or she must want her name mentioned. Or, you know, you usually are very quiet about the ladies.
I'll tell you what. I know she won't mind, but for some reason it just slipped my mind.
Right.
I mean...
I mean, first names are fine. I mean, it's fine.
Her last name is Lang, Jessica Lang, the actress. So if we get married, it won't be a problem. No, you know, it's funny. So
you must really have some feelings for this girl.
I've been with her a couple... You know, she goes back... Actually, she's a Pittsburgh girl like yours.
Yes.
She admits to this, so she won't mind saying she's not quite as hot as your Pittsburgh girl.
She admits to that.
I think she's a solid New York 8.5 and a Pittsburgh 12, whereas I think Beth is a Pittsburgh 31 or something.
I'll tell you, though, that sounds like a nice matchup there for you.
She's hot. She's got very hot.
Well, let me tell you something, Howard.
But all right, go ahead. But I really, Howard's going to love this story.
He takes me in to see the sausage and peppers.
No, the peppers. I'm picking out the peppers. What a pain in the ass.
He's like, yeah, you know, you're like, the peppers, the sauce is so great on these peppers.
It is.
And I'm like, doesn't he realize I don't want a sauce that has meat?
No, I don't realize it. There's no meat in the sauce. There's just
meat. It's sauce from the meat.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something about entertaining. When you invite
I'm a professional entertainer.
When you invite a vegan, you have to make accommodations for the vegan.
Or a simpler way is don't invite vegan. You were in Robin, you were in South fucking Jersey. There's no people think a vegan is not like a type of blind you put on a fucking window. So now listen. So
wait a minute.
A vegan blind?
Yeah, a vegan blind.
How
do you make a vegan blind? You give them sausage.
We're, you know, looking at trying to fish the peppers out of the sausage.
I don't want to hear your version of this anymore.
When his girl comes over and says, Artie, I wanted to spend some time with you, and I'm going to have to leave.
Right, okay, this is funny. So now this is a funny part. So I didn't know if Robin was coming or not. I go up to my wonderful shower. I greet everybody, but of course I slept right up until the doorbell rang. So I greet everybody.
I guess you had a lot of anxiety about the party.
You know what, Howard?
That it wasn't going to come on.
When I got back from Afghanistan, and Gary will say to this, I have no anxiety anymore.
Wow.
Because what those kids are going through, these fucking 19-year-old kids, what they're doing over there, I almost want to cry when I think about it. And the conditions, and listen...
Hey, did I get a word that you guys were in a helicopter firing off machine guns?
Yes.
You did.
Did you fire on the enemy?
No, we just fired at the sand, but it was the most awesome thing.
Is there a danger like that you guys could like hit some pedestrian or...
Well, Howard, you got to see where we were. There's no pedestrians.
There's no one in the
it's
desert.
fucking sand as far as the eye can see.
You could tell. Okay, believe me, there's 2 million stories. So just you'll like this story.
Nobody gets in trouble when you guys are firing off machine guns?
I don't know. The helicopter pilot... Okay, we're on a Black Hawk helicopter, all right? Because, quite frankly, they said to us, look, you know, you guys, we think you're funny and everything, but you're not like Robin Williams or Billy Crystal. You're going to places where, they're real remote bases.
You're going to hell.
We went 145 miles north of Kandahar.
Right.
Like in the fucking desert.
Like anyone knows where the fuck Kandahar is anyway.
Really?
Right.
So we fly in a military jet plane to Kandahar, which was an experience. And then they said, we do a show in Kandahar. Went really good. And then the next morning, this really great guy, Jeff Anthony, who's a Vietnam vet, and he was our USO guy, he says, all right, before we go to bed that night, he comes in with huge flap jackets, bulletproof vests, helmets. He goes, all right, now tomorrow, you're going to need to put these on, so I got to show you how to put them on. So, of course, mine doesn't fit. It was so embarrassing.
I have such a great picture of Artie.
I saw it with his belly hanging out of his flak jacket. Is it flak or flap?
It's flak.
Flak jacket.
We spent the whole week not correcting Artie.
Right.
The next day...
Flapjack. He's serving pancakes, flapjacks.
All right.
Look at Artie. There he is. There's military Artie.
Yes.
Afghan Artie.
I should have corrected Gary about a few things called jokes, but anyway.
Flapjacks.
So, by the way, they had flapjacks there. So
But tell him how you had to fly in the cockpit.
I'm trying to. All right, so the next morning, Gary's fits like a glove. DePaulo, Florentine, everybody. This guy Jeff Anthony, not that it means anything. He's a black guy, and Vietnam vet. And the next morning, I walk out and clearly it doesn't fit. So I'm walking over to him, and we're about to get on a Black Hawk helicopter, and it's so funny. He was the greatest guy, and he anticipated everything because he was a nom. He didn't care about anything. Before I say it doesn't fit, he sees me coming down the hall. He goes, brother, I'm way ahead of you. There's an extender in the back.
They got such a thing as an extender?
Yeah, so he extended it, and Nick was my roommate, so Nick had to put my jacket on with the bulletproof vest, and then the helmet fit, whatever. But
the picture I'm looking at, the extender barely worked. I mean, your belly is still sticking
they can still shoot him in the belly.
I wasn't...
how's that going to protect you? Because you take a bullet in that belly over there.
I don't... at this point, I didn't give a shit, because where we had to shit every night was, quite frankly, I'd rather be dead.
Right. Is that right?
I didn't think it was that bad.
Yeah, well, Gary, you're not as classy.
No, I thought for being in the middle of the desert in makeshift places, I thought the shitter was much nicer than I expected.
Really?
I'll tell you what, I said if the shitters that I have on the road in most of the cities were as nice, I'd be happier, because the Army, me and Gary were talking about this, the budget is so big, they go to these, deserts, and they build a mini city. Is
the toilet worse than K-Rock's? Remember how bad it was?
But I think they flew in the same pubic hair that was on K-Rock's faucet for 20 years.
When you get 1,000 guys.
Quick questions and answers, because, we could be here all day.
Let me tell the broad story is funny, too, at my house. But anyway,
go ahead.
We did shoot the gun. So I'll get to that right after this, I promise. So before Robin and Jim got there, I went upstairs, and I'm taking a shower. And I did take a long shower, and it was a steam. And so I missed when they got there. So when I went down, they went out for one. And I'm like, fuck, Robin came here. She's been here a while. I'm not even at the party, the host. So
I don't understand.
Hey,
you had people come into the house and you were in the shower the whole time?
Well, no. I greeted Robin was there. Robin and Jim were there late. So I greeted everybody. And, I don't give a shit. I know these guys. I say, I got to go shower. I didn't shower yet. Just when people get here, tell them where the food is. I'm going to go shower.
Howard, can I jump in for a second?
What do they swim, and they shower, and they...
Yeah, I say do it. I got an outdoor shower. I said do whatever the fuck you want.
All right.
So all I want to say is, Artie, because this gets it started.
Artie hates you right now.
No, it's ending it.
All right, fine.
No, go ahead. Say what it is, Gary. I'm sure it's hilarious.
Oh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Go ahead, Gary.
You guys
we got along great.
I've seen a lot of Gary lately.
I've seen a lot of Artie.
No, go ahead, Gary.
I called Artie at noon to thank him for inviting me, and I woke him up, and he goes, oh, my God, thank God you woke me up. Everyone's coming in 20 minutes.
Right. Okay. That was funny. So anyway, I'm
glad you interrupted for that.
Yeah.
But you wanted Gary in here. You wanted him to...
No, for the military stories, yeah, we're going to need each other, but he wasn't even at the party. Oh. So I miss Robin for that. So I get out of the shower, and the girl Jessica, and the other girl are there, And I go downstairs, I spend some time with Robin, and I'm telling the Afghanistan stories by the pool and everything, and I'm trying to pick peppers out of the meat sauce. And then I'm only with Robin now for about a half an hour. Right. And the girl comes up to me, and I thought she was staying all night. And she says, listen, my friend's got to leave, and she's my ride. I got to leave in like a half an hour. And I'm like, oh, I thought you were staying. She's like, no, I'm sorry.
Where's she going? Back to Pittsburgh?
She had to go to New York, and then, she had to go to New York for a job. I won't say what she does for a living, but she had to go to a job. She goes, but... you know, what Robin overheard.
Yeah, I want to spend some time with you.
I want to spend some time with you. I want to. She goes, she's not like a stripper or anything, but she goes, I've been practicing like lap dancing, and I want to give you a lap dance. So I said a private lap dance. So I'm like, you know what, Robin can handle herself. This is fine. The other girl really wasn't like into anybody, but very nice. So I put her up in the man cave and let her have fun and. You know, I mean, look, I wanted her to clap her hands so she wouldn't steal anything. And I go into my room with this girl, and she goes, I want to give you a lap dance. So I shut all the shades, but the door is a little ajar, and I'm on the 3rd floor, and you can hear people, like, whatever, sort of talking on the pool. And she says, I need music. So I don't have a radio in there yet. She goes, now I'm like so fucking horny. I got the TV on. I got the digital cable. I'm trying to find a fucking music channel.
Right.
I'm like, what kind of music you like? She goes, and you know how these she's in her 20s.
Why don't you have Teddy come up and sing?
Well, yeah, really. He could have stomped his feet.
That would have been romantic. That would have been romantic. So anyway, I'm like, what kind of music do you like? And you know how these younger girls now, they know, like, there's so many different types of music, like, mixed with other types.
Mixed with jams, mashes.
Right, exactly.
Mashup.
Yeah.
She goes, do you have any, like,
mashup,
hip-hop with a reggae rap? Do you have a Nas featuring Rihanna? You know, blankety blank MC fuckface? You know, and I'm like, I don't know. So I see rock, I see classic rock. Finally, I get to a rap thing, and it's a good sign because there's a Biggie Smalls song on.
Right.
And I really do like a lot of Biggie Smalls. I think that guy was a talented rapper. So I said, I could deal with this. She goes, this is fine. So I put it up, you know, as loud as I can without disturbing the guests who have no food. And she starts giving me a lap dance. Now, again, I've been with the girl before. So.
Right, so...
So she gets undressed.
See, that's hot.
She's wearing like a thong, you know. Right. And a really nice bra, and she starts giving me a lap dance, and she's, like, trying to imitate strippers, like what they do, but she was being real sort of, like, sensuous.
Yes.
And we couldn't do it on the bed. There was no leverage, so I brought a chair over.
Right, like a strip club.
Right, exactly. So I put a chair over by the bed. Now,
I like that.
I start like necking with her, and she wasn't stopping me. And then I did the greatest move ever for a man my size. She came into me, and I sort of grabbed her, and I sort of just did like a roll onto the bed.
From the chair?
Yeah, very nice. It was like Earl Monroe.
You still have the move.
I do. But the thing is, I could have crushed her. So we get on the bed, and I start making out with her, and again, the girl, she's like 25. This girl, you know.
So the lap dance is over at this point.
At this point, she said, she said, look, you get the special treatment, so she took her bra off.
Right.
And now I'm taking shit off, you know. Right. And at this point, I'm really, really upset that Robin had no wine. But
you do have to have wine at a party.
Yeah, right. I know.
I mean, not everyone drinks Jack Daniels.
At a fag party, you got to. So I roll her over onto the bed. And her bra comes off. Right. And, you know, I start kissing her. She doesn't stop me. And I take her, you know, panties off. One thing led to another. I don't know. I mean, you know, you
made love.
We did what came naturally. And,
sounds like a great girl, actually.
Yeah. Now,
did one of your friends accidentally walk in on you?
No, that would have been a great addition.
That would be like a strip club.
Yeah, right, exactly. If John Hine came in and started asking her, you know, Happy Days trivia. So But
I was handed a note that said you didn't get laid because, maybe this will ruin the story. I don't know.
What?
Is this where you're ending up? That she was on her period?
No, who said that?
She announced she was on her period.
No.
I didn't hear that.
That's what these guys are writing.
No, she was not on her period.
He was there. He was away long enough that they must have.
She was not on her period. She was fine. There was no,
I don't know why they're giving me that note. Everyone fucks me up. Go ahead.
So, anyway, I roll over on the bed, and, one thing leads to another, and whatever. It's, but the door was ajar, okay?
Yeah.
So, I kind of hear everything. And now I always talk about, if Robin was laughing at you naked, how really embarrassing it would be. So while I'm lying there naked, I hear Robin laughing. And I'm sitting there going, oh, my God, this is like...
outside the door?
This is like living a nightmare. And it's like,
You know what I like about this story? I don't know Artie's new girl, but...
She's not my new girl. We're not.
I don't know who this is, but I'm saying a girl. Oh,
she
easy,
did.
Robin.
She really took care of Artie.
Yeah, I'm saying, boy, even if you've been with a girl and then she says, I'm going to give you a lap dance, that's really hot.
I think a lot of chicks now, because that's so public.
Right.
It's the big new thing, the stripper pole and the jazz. They have those classes. Where the aerobics.
Oh, you can learn how to strip.
Right, yeah.
So I...
Look at you like Hef with the new house and chicks running around.
Well, let me
lap
tell
dances.
you, after he had his, fun... He basically threw everybody out.
No,
did he really?
No, I didn't. Artie,
you came down and you said, all right, let me give you a tour of the house.
That's what I did, yeah. I said, how's that throwing you out?
Hold it. He gives us a little tour of the house, and then he looked at us and said, aren't you going to leave?
I did. You know what? Now she's lying.
Wow. What are you guys going to do, leave?
Robin, you're lying.
That's how I am. I have parties, and I can't wait for everyone to go.
Now Robin is outright lying. I mean, she's outright lying.
She says she's saying.
I did not say that.
Oh, you did, too.
No, I didn't.
Everybody else had already gone.
No, they didn't.
Oh, my
Robin's getting everything wrong.
Does Robin stay too long at the fair?
Do you know the website, robinswrong.com?
Right.
You're going to start prolonging
I got a bunch of entries. I'm going to get on my little fucking BlackBerry.
So Robin,
this is how it felt to me.
You felt not welcome.
What are you guys going to do now, leave?
No, I did not say that.
Artie wanted to go back to bed and shower.
Some of my friends, maybe are racist. Maybe you were uncomfortable. I don't know.
No, but Artie did take another shower. That's what, these showers last forever.
Well, the girl was on her period, anyway.
So you constantly shower?
Because when you're fat and it's, Yeah. Plus, I love the shower. I'm telling you, I wanted to write my book in the shower.
So the party was no wine. No.
Artie's in the shower when you arrive.
Right, and then Artie showers.
No, you got there late.
And then he gets his lap dance, and then
he throws you out.
You got there late.
Sorry, I missed it.
This was the second funniest party I had ever been to.
Yeah, well, it's a guy party, You shouldn't have been there.
I said it was a sausage party.
Right.
People are in the pool, enjoying it. I don't know where they are.
We had a great time.
Anyway, Len, you're on the air in Brick, New Jersey. Hi, Len.
Hey, I saw Robin on Friday pulling up to Artie's house on her boat, and I saw her on the dock, and she was dressed in a wetsuit.
Do you wear a wetsuit?
No, I wasn't wearing a wetsuit.
How's it feel, Robin? Someone's lying.
Here's another one.
A flapjack.
A flapjack.
She hated it so much, she was over the next day. I couldn't get rid of her.
So now she has a destination with that boat.
Oh, my God, yeah. Actually... Robin actually looked very good.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, she's lost a lot of weight.
She had these black shorts on.
Oh, really? With ass hanging out?
And the captain of her boat, Dennis, is a real nice guy, like a guy's guy.
You wore shorts?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm telling
Hot pants?
No.
Well, I don't know.
How short are they?
Daisy Dukes.
Did the bottom of your ass hang out?
No, that would be a Daisy Duke.
Right.
I'm telling you, she looked fucking good. I mean,
She's got to. She got a big man in her life.
Yeah, I know, but I really...
A lot of pressure there.
I'm really happy that, she said she was going through all that shit, like nearly dying, like I'm going through now. And, but she rolls up in this boat. She's got this beautiful boat,
Right.
And, Martin Luther King must love this. A white guy's driving her in a beautiful boat, and she's ordering him around. She's like, Dennis, park the boat there. On the phone, you said something, though, you're running out of water. That means it was getting too shallow?
Yeah, we were churning a little mud. Because, you know, if you don't find the channel, we didn't know exactly where it was because there are no real markers.
Yeah, sometimes I can't find the right channel and I go into some mud toe.
And so once we found the channel, we were pretty okay because we were afraid we couldn't get there.
All right, Dominic Barbara, you're on the air.
Welcome back, everyone. When we get to Afghanistan, can we go right from the beginning?
Well, I was trying to interview the boys about Afghanistan, but I don't know. It didn't go well.
But right from the beginning, because we're all like bated breath. We've heard all sorts of stories that they were attacked.
Right. All right, Dominic, I'll handle it.
Dominic made the page, the Russian Malloy article.
Yeah, they quoted him.
Anyway, it was great having Robin.
Yeah,
it was
you guys
fun.
are a
And
little
she
bit...
docked her boat, and I got on her boat, too, in the back. And I mean, my God, I don't know if you remember, there's a table back there like, you know, I'm sounding like a Jersey jerk-off, but the boat had like a table on it. But you could sit there and have like a party of 6 people with drinks, and it's beautiful. And she docked it right on my perpendicular, and I don't know, I think me and Robin are going to become an item, I think.
I think I'll have to come pick up Artie Love the boat.
Are you happy, Robin, you have somewhere to go with your boat now?
Dennis and I were so happy we didn't know what to do with ourselves.
Yeah.
How long did it take?
Robin bought a boat and has nowhere to go with it.
I love getting on the boat and just going, but it was fun to go somewhere.
Right, you wanted a destination, because I know people with boats and I don't get the whole boat thing.
Right.
It's not something that interests me.
You would never get a boat?
Never.
Not even a yacht or anything?
I don't understand. I don't understand it. It's just not me. I'm not a boat guy. Once I'm on there, I feel trapped.
Right.
And
I love them, but...
Yeah, and it's like, you know, you get on there, and I have friends like this, and they're like, oh, when finally they have a destination. Oh, my God, they're so happy. Like, they feel like they're Columbus, and they're going to go find the new world.
And that was what it was like. We found Artie's house.
Yeah, so now that Robin has somewhere to go, she's going to be at your house, like, every weekend.
Her Ralph Zolar is going to be floating by.
Yeah, I mean, no, because Robin now has, like, oh, I know, I'll drive over to Artie.
Well, you know what? You're right about that, because when I was growing up, my Uncle Frankie had a small boat, a small house on a lagoon.
Right.
And he had a guy across the street from him that had a boat that had enough radar equipment to sail from here to Madrid, and he would go up and down the lagoon and just wave high, and then just he did nothing.
No, there's nothing. It's endless water.
Remember, Rob, remember the story when we went on Dominic's boat, we were going to the Mohegan Sun.
Yes.
Remember we did that together?
Right.
And you seemed to enjoy that, because I remember we were talking on the boat, and it was kind of fun.
I tried to make the best of it, but I did not enjoy it.
But I was telling Robin, because Robin has that real cool thing when you go down, there's like a bed at the, like sort of the bow. What's the
it's
front?
in the bow, yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's a cabin below.
And you could lay down there. And I remember on the way back from the Mohegan Sun, I was tanked, and I was trying to sober up by letting the wind hit me. And then Howard had enough, so him and Richie Notar went downstairs. And about 20 minutes later, we go down here, and it was just a funny scene. Howard and Richie Notar are on that little bed bullshitting with each other, and it looked like pillow talk after that.
That's funny.
You were down because it's comfortable.
I don't like the wind hitting me in the face every minute, so I went down there to relax. And I can't talk when the fucking wind is in my mouth, and I'm yelling to some, and then it's just also futile. I don't know.
I agree, because when I was talking to you, I felt bad, because I remember going to the Mohegan Sun.
I do. I hate boats. I wish they never invented the boat.
Well, Dominic, we wouldn't be here if they hadn't invented the boat.
I wish man is not meant to be on the water.
Columbus got here first on a boat.
First of all,
should have taken a plane. What an asshole.
First of all, Dominic almost killed a person on the boat that day, and then.
But let me stop you for a minute, because people are curious, and Dominic brings up a good point. Okay, so you guys went to Afghanistan. We are now clarifying that it was not Iraq, because for some reason this was so top secret.
Well, somebody could have been after them, right?
All right.
They wouldn't even.
Al-Qaeda.
We did get bombed. I mean, shit, they were right.
So anyway, the fact of the matter is, we were asked. Artie came in one day and says, "We don't say we're going to Afghanistan, say we're going to Iraq." So that's why we said Iraq. All right. So how long did it take you to get there?
We started our trip in New York, or Artie in New Jersey. 8.5 hours to Frankfurt, Germany.
Right. Was that horrible?
No, that was great. It took a pill. It was overnight. That's great.
Now, me and Jimmy are Jerseyites, so me and Jimmy left from Newark, and Dave Attell and Gary and Nick DiPaolo all left from JFK. So the first leg we weren't all together, but we were supposed to land in Frankfurt, Germany.
Anybody nervous?
At the same time.
At this point, you were a little bit, you had some anxiety.
You know, I got to say, Gary is a brave guy, because there were times I was very nervous, but Gary was... you never really see him that nervous about anything. And he did a great job for Howard TV. He's got amazing footage. And
he's not nervous because he looks like an Arab.
I felt well protected.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, the kids over, and I say kids, and I got when we tell the story about when we were bombed, it'll prove it. They really do make you feel safe, man. Everybody's walking around, like they have those PXs, like which is like a 7-Eleven with everything in it. And you're waiting online with, like, toothpaste or something, and the guy in front of you and a girl in back of you are casually waiting to pay with literally M16s loaded on their fucking shoulder. I mean, and when you're around them, you feel safe. Yeah.
So we go to Frankfurt. Our plane is late. So Artie and the USO guy and Jim go ahead to Istanbul. We get stuck. We miss a plane. We got to catch, like, the next plane. We get there. There's a 4-hour layover. Ooh. Suffice to say, then from Istanbul, you go to Kyrgyzstan, Russia. I'd say that whole trip with layovers and everything, probably around 20, 21 hours.
Wow. And you were able to sleep? Well, you didn't get bored? Because I know you get easily bored.
No, I didn't get bored.
Did you get magazines to read?
I brought DVDs to watch, magazines to read, books to read.
Gary is well prepared for a plane.
Yeah, he's like a chick. He's got a bag.
So Jim's another one. Jim had 87 books and DVDs and everything. So when I got to Istanbul, I went into the lounge, and Artie and the USO guy and Jim were all flat out sleeping.
Do you have that picture?
I do. I have a picture of Artie on his back.
You got to put it on the website.
It's a funny picture because, shirts riding up and everything. Then my
belly looks like... my belly in this picture, we're in the Istanbul, Turkey business lounge. Wow. I had just been flying for 18 hours. I fall asleep on the fucking couch, and my gut is coming out of my skirt. Gary or somebody snapped a picture. And my gut looked like Mount Everest.
What are you going to do? Are you going to go on a diet now? Is this a resolution?
Hey, did you lose weight there? Because I already thought he must have lost at least 10.
I lost 14 pounds.
You did?
Did you really?
But this week, I probably put about 11 or 12 back on.
Wow.
Easy.
But
the key part about this is they were late. So when me and Jim got to Frankfurt, Germany, we were told to go to the business lounge in Frankfurt, Germany's airport. And wait, so this is where we met Jeff Anthony, the USO guy, who's just a brilliant man and took care of us. And now it's just the three of us. He finds out they're late. So we have to make a connecting flight. Everything is based on, connecting flights.
Right.
So now he's saying to me and Jimmy, look, with the time we're losing, because you're losing time going that way, if they don't get to Frankfurt on time to catch this flight to Istanbul, they might as well maybe go back because they're going to lose so much time they might not make it because there's not a lot of flights. So he was saying to me and Jim that it might just be you two guys doing the stand-up shows and the meet and greet and everything, which meant, with the constraints on the material, which we'll talk about later.
A little rough.
And whatever. Right. But me and Jimmy, again, Jim was like, we were like manned up. We're like, we'll do whatever we got to do. But it would have been so disappointing because DePaulo and Attell are two of the greatest comedians ever. And, Gary did a great job emceeing. It was going to be hard. But tell them what happened. You got on a plane somehow. And we all got. So we all get to Russia in the middle of the night. I don't know, it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Then we sleep. And everybody gets up at around, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, except for Artie.
Right.
So we get up, and the USO guy says, I didn't realize that a huge part of this trip is meet and greets. And every second that you're not on stage, you're either eating with the soldiers, visiting with the soldiers. It's grueling, but it's rewarding and interesting. So we're doing all this stuff. Artie's just sleeping away. We're visiting with colonels, and we're on planes, and we're having a great time. Like, we went on some giant plane, and Jim and I taking pictures. We're standing on the wing, and we're having a great time. The first show is at 6 o'clock that night. I think they woke Artie up at, about 5?
What's going on with him?
Well, I had flown so much, I get into we slept in barracks, okay? Right. Which were better than I thought. They're bunk beds.
Do you sleep with soldiers? Are there other soldiers
there? Were soldiers in the barracks, but not in our room. Right. So
where you took a bottom bunk, obviously.
There were 4.
You didn't take an upper bunk.
There were 4 bunk beds. One night I did when I jerked off because I didn't want to sleep on the wet spot. But
Did you jerk off in Afghanistan?
I did about 3 times.
Did you really?
Yeah, Howard, I got to tell you,
Artie jerked off.
I got to tell you something. I almost did too. We got on a plane to leave there.
That's crazy.
There was this chick, right, that worked, was in the Army, in a jumpsuit, hair pulled back.
She was on the military flight.
Hot.
Yeah.
Like,
really?
completely, like, we all said, like, completely underrated, like, no makeup, smoking hot body, and Artie kept asking her to get her water, and every time she got her water, she had to, like, bend down.
Yeah. I can't. And this is on a military flight from Kyrgyzstan. No regular commercial flights.
Where do you beat off, though, if you're in a barracks?
Well, I was.
Oh, you have your own room?
You have your own room?
Yeah, we all had our own room.
I didn't for the first... The first 2 nights, I slept with Dave Attell and Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and
Did you beat off when you're in the room with them?
No, I would never do that. So I like it.
That's gay.
And I was sort of like, I was the guy who organized it, and I was the headliner, which, by the way, was nerve-wracking because... Thank God Gary came, because he emceed and he did a really great job of making announcements. So all we had to do when we got on stage was worry about the comedy, because the other shit is hard. But when I realized that I had a headline and what I committed to, following Jimmy Florentine, DiPaolo and Attell is a fucking hard thing to do, man.
Yeah.
And not everybody knew the show. The only reason DiPaolo opens for me on the road is because I'm on your show.
Right.
In a regular situation, I'd be, before him.
So you were nervous that not everyone knew our show, and you were like, oh, maybe I'm not good enough to be the headliner.
Well, no, look, I'm a professional comic, and I got a lot of material. I was fine.
Right.
But I'm just saying, I had the material, but... After following guys that great, it's difficult.
You want to come out and do well.
Yeah, because as the USO guy told me, as the headliner, Gary will come out, do a few minutes, and then it's Jimmy does 15 to 20, Nick DiPaolo does 15 to 20, Attell does 15 to 20, then I had to do like 30 to 35 minutes.
Oh, wow.
And that's like in the it was sort of not a contract, but that's what they want you to do, because they want the soldiers to have a long show, and then afterwards, Gary makes the announcement, and we go do a meet and greet, which everyone at the show comes, we sign pictures. And
soldiers seem to like the show?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first night, the guys were really worried about the restraints and everything. Go out there. There's like 400 guys. It's in this place called Pete's Tavern. It's named after a guy who died in 9/11. You look out there. There's 400 guys. You look at these guys with M16s, and the comedians just look out and they go, "We're not fucking these guys are killing people. We have to tell clean jokes." So they didn't get filthy the first night, but they were like...
No, we got filthy.
They did their show.
Listen, what happened was...
I want to hear Gary doing stand-up. Let's see, Gary Page 1.
They have some of Gary?
Here's Gary.
The MC?
I'm telling you, he did well.
Good. I'm happy for him. Let's see, Gary and Artie overseas. Okay. I don't know which one is which, but let me see. Maybe this is Gary on stage.
Oh, that's Artie shooting the gun.
Oh, my goodness.
I went nuts.
By the way, Artie went to shoot the gun, Howard, and he wouldn't let go of it.
I turned into Rambo, man.
Gary Page 1 in gray.
It's an orange, Howard.
Gray
why would you write gray?
Really
no, it was originally gray, but there's 4 clips, so I highlighted that one in orange for you.
Yeah, if there's 4 clips in gray and you tell me it's in gray, how would I know which one of the 4 it would be? What thought process?
I highlighted the one in orange.
Yeah, but you highlighted it in orange and said it was in gray. So why would...
Go back to your office, moron.
The SAL system.
Yeah.
How y'all doing tonight? Everybody having a good time? Celebrating Canada Day? Having a good time?
All right, I'm bailing on that. The audio is horrible. Okay,
yeah,
good.
That's the problem. The audio was...
All right, let me just listen, because it's getting late. I want to move this story.
All right, so I'll just say that we were worried about the material, but the first night was the safest show we did, because it was on a military base that wasn't in danger.
Right.
These are all guys on their way to danger, so they're waiting. And there's about, like Gary said, 400 to 500 guys in this place, which only held about 300, so it's standing room only, and not every tour gets that kind of a turnout. So the USO was really happy.
Right.
But all the chicks were really cool. Everybody was really cool and young. And our guy unofficially, the USO guy unofficially said, look, just stay away from politics,
Right.
Anything else, test the waters and see what happens.
Right.
So Gary goes up and he does his thing. And the great thing, Howard, is, too, and I left you this on the message, it's not people that are from some of the cities you might be more well-known in. It's a lot of Southerners and stuff.
Right.
But, man, when me and Gary walked in, they know your show. They love it. It was so great. All the soldiers went, and it was kind of touching. Like, they saw Gary, they went, Baba Booey, they were yelling out. Guys, they knew references, like they said, Artie, you slept on the show, so you better be good for today.
Oh.
How do they know that?
Well, I guess they know. They
must get tapes or something.
Right.
So,
big news over there when Artie falls asleep on the show.
So they all said,
that's great.
They said stuff like, Howard rules. We love Howard. Thanks for, you know, it really.
That's great.
That was touching.
You guys did a really great thing.
That was touching, man. They love the show, and they know that you're for them, and they dig that so much, and they appreciate it. So we go backstage. Gary goes out and does his thing. Now, Jimmy, he's the guy who's got to test the waters. That's the problem.
He goes out first, yeah.
And, you know, he does a couple of, you know, things like, all right. But he's killing. He's doing really good. And then he starts hitting them with a couple of real dirty jokes, and those are getting guffaws.
Right.
So Jim has a great set. Now, Nick hears that, and of course, Nick's like, fuck this. I'm fucking just breaking every fucking... I don't give a fuck. These are soldiers. Fuck them all. Because we're like, we want to make the guys laugh. And the USO guy says, look, as long as they laugh, no one's yelling at you.
Right,
you know?
right.
Nick goes out. He's even crazier. And he destroys... now I'm getting nervous because, oh, my God, everyone's destroying.
Right.
So Attell goes out, and they told us, this is an example of how we were getting around it, but being dirty. This is such a great Dave Attell joke. They said we couldn't do any jokes about masturbating, okay, which is retarded. Everyone does it over there, obviously.
Right.
So Attell goes up and says, hey, listen, they told us we couldn't do any jokes about masturbating. So let me tell you a story about the time I was fucking a sock with shampoo in it. And another thing Dave said that was great, he goes, Afghanistan, where no one's allowed to have sex, but everybody smells like they just did.
That's a good one.
So I go up now, and thank God a lot of them knew me, but a lot of them didn't. And Howard, man, everything was just hitting. We were killing. And I saw I was allowed to do stuff. I did a full, like, what did I do, about 30 minutes that first day?
30, 35, yeah.
Right, okay, so I did my obligation, but by the end, I was doing shit like, I don't know if I do in Brooklyn at midnight. It was all killing. And I said, look, I didn't bring any comic who's political, you know, and none of us are like liberals, or no one give a fuck about that. And, you know, at the end, I was doing... The one people that did take a hit was if there were any gay soldiers, because we all did gay stuff.
Really, really heavy gay stuff. You know, so funny.
Listen, all the American soldiers...
Did you guys see 60 Minutes last night about the gay soldiers?
Yeah, that's a repeat. Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, it was really good. I feel bad for gay soldiers. Like, these guys are, you know, unbelievable, risking their lives, and they still can't...
And they want to be soldiers.
That guy's the greatest medic in the world. They kicked him out.
Yeah, they kicked him out for being gay. Yeah, for being gay. It was just really... It's fucked up, man.
That is... I thought...
If you're gay, they throw you out of the army.
I thought they were allowed to be in the military.
Don't ask, don't tell, but this guy told.
Oh, you have to stay in the closet.
But lately, they're realizing there's so many good gay dudes in the Army, they don't want to kick them out, you know, so they try to convince everyone that they're not gay.
Isn't that unbelievable? Even nowadays, marriage, like... Gay guys want to fight and help the country. Why would you not let them? But anyway...
Well, you can see, because some of these old generals were like, that's going to destroy morale because...
right.
You know,
but they're already there.
They're there, and no morale is being destroyed.
Well,
stop being stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid.
But what they love, what the American soldiers love doing is making fun of the French soldiers, because the French soldiers... What's
going on?
Noise?
That's the thing open in my office.
Oh.
Sal.
Oh, Sal. Yeah,
Sal went into Gary's...
Like you can hear me right now, right?
Right.
Yeah.
The Sal system. So,
Sal leaves the button down in Gary's office. Sal's already fucking up. Did Sal come to your house?
Yes, he did. He came with the wife? With the wife, who looked beautiful. Sal was at the party and had a great time. They seem to be getting along. I had a lot of people there, and I have the man cave, which is awesome, so people were shooting pool.
That man cave is really beautiful.
Yeah,
they
nice
really did an incredible job.
And, you know, again, if you ever want to go, on your way to the Borgata, or if you ever get down there, I got a poker table for us, Howard. We got to play one night. It'll be fun.
That'd be nice.
But the big thing... all the American soldiers love making fun of the French soldiers, because the French soldiers wear, because it's hot, these short shorts that are rolled up, like hyped up, and they really look, you know, fruity. So while I was doing a show, one of them like walked by where like some of the guys could see it. So I said, when the guy left, I said, I guess they do let gay guys in the Army. And the place went crazy. And I said, why aren't we fighting the French? We'd be done in a week. You guys? I said, what do those guys do? Wait, I
was just handed a note. That the guys wanted to play cards at your house, but you didn't have any cards.
I didn't have a deck of cards, yeah. I thought I did. I thought
You got the room and you don't have the cards?
I thought the man cave people left cards. They
had chips and everything else and they didn't leave cards?
Who's writing these notes? Because I'm telling you right now, I'm going to use them for crab bait.
To get back to
this. The end, just to prove how by the end of the first show, we were so off the fucking material thing, at the end, I said, I was doing what do the French guys do to help you? Do they distract the Taliban by letting them fuck them in the ass? And you guys, so I was bent over as a French guy going, okay, he's fucking me. Go, get drop a bomb. And while I'm over there, they're guffawing.
So the French guys don't get to come to the USO show.
They don't speak any English.
Right.
And, so by the end of it, we were comfortable. And at the end of the show, the USO guy said that was amazing. They loved it. Gary did a great job. Everybody did a great job.
How long were you in Afghanistan?
This was Kyrgyzstan.
Okay. How many days were you in Afghanistan? Whatever.
Okay, so
entertaining. 3 days?
I'll tell you, that was the end of that show, all right? So then we do a meet and greet. The next day, we have to get up and take a military flight. Now we're going to Afghanistan. The first show was sort of a safer show.
Right.
And our USO guy says, as the next couple, the next one's going to be a little more dangerous. It's in Kandahar. It's an outdoor show. And then we're getting on the Blackhawks, and you're going to a real dangerous place. So the next morning, we wake up in Kyrgyzstan, get on this military flight that the hot chick was on, and we fly to Afghanistan. So, Gary,
when you talk about the travel was grueling, we were supposed to leave in the morning. They tell us at 10 o'clock at night. We were just getting ready to have a beer, and they go, listen, plans have changed. Plans change every minute. We're now leaving at 2 o'clock in the morning to go to Kandahar. So we just stayed up on it. Jim and Florentine and I fell asleep on chairs, and we flew at 2 in the morning, got to Kandahar at 5 in the morning, and that's fucking hot. That was 125.
Wow.
And it's sooty. It's almost like they took rocks and pulverized them, so it's just that dust is in the air. We go, again, we go to sleep. We get up at around, I don't know, about noon. Artie continues to sleep. We met the colonel.
He's the headliner.
You know what the drones are, Howard? The Predator. It's a
plane.
Yeah.
The colonel who's in charge of that, enormous fan of the show.
He really was.
We sit down. The first question he asks, he goes, "Okay, what's going on with the merger?" And Jim, when I last left, you were dating Robin. Are you guys more serious now? A really big fan.
So I said to Gary, I said, if he's that big of a fan, he knows I'm sleeping. What does he give a shit? But the thing was about what Gary said about our flight. They said, look, it's a military flight, so you're supposed to leave at 10. We didn't leave till 4 a.m. because it's so, in show business in America, everybody gets their ass kissed. Over there, in times of war, we're so low on the totem pole.
Right.
When a plane comes, if we don't fit, we don't go. We wait. And literally, it's not just soldiers. If there's only enough room for 2 boxes of toilet paper or us, the toilet paper's going.
Yeah. Right.
And so we missed 5 flights to Kandahar. Right. And so we kept waiting and finally had room for us. And they got just enough seats in the front of this in Close Encounters of the Third Kind, the back of that ship comes down like a big ramp.
Yeah.
That's what this military flight looked like. That's how you load in and out, and they put a ladder on the side. This thing was as big as the George Washington Bridge, and they had 6 seats for us right in the front, and Garrett took a great shot of this. He had it on me, and then he panned up, and behind us 4, scared-looking comics in the front were about 500 Marines, all baby-faced, ready to go. They got 6, and the women, too, they carry 60 pounds
So what is this
beer.
I heard? You had a mortar attack, and you guys had to be...
So I get to...
Yeah, we get
to Kandahar, we do the show, 6 o'clock that night, show goes great, except, there's I won't get into it. We do the show, we finish the show, we're going to get in the car, go to the meet and greet. We get in the car. We drive, 200 yards, and the sirens go off.
No, wait, you forget. Again, here's the thing. In Kandahar, before we left Kyrgyzstan, they said, listen, you're going to Kandahar. And we said, yeah. And all these Southern soldiers said, listen, man, this place is paradise. Yeah. He goes, Kandahar tastes like shit. I said, what do you mean? He goes, when you breathe shit. There's a shit pond. No kidding. A shit pond that is basically open sewage in the middle of, like, right off the base.
Oh, my God.
And at about 6 o'clock at night, right when our show was starting, when the wind kicks up, Howard, a wind hits you that is like, you feel like every time you bite, you're biting into shit. And it's so grotesque. If you're not used to it, it really hits you bad. And our show was outside. So, again, all these guys, some of these guys had come from just doing hand-to-hand combat with the Taliban.
Wow.
And they fucking came and sat and were just, with a cigarette and just wanting to laugh. And
oh my God.
And in the middle of this, in the middle of our show, the shit wind comes.
Oh.
Okay? So like, I'm backstage. Nick was on stage when it happened. And I'm, like, ready to throw up. The Marines are laughing at me, like, tastes good, don't it, Art? I'm like, and, because they're used to it. Nick is...
horrible country.
Nick is on stage.
No, the shit pond is our fault. That's what the military built. It's a sewage treatment plant, but they built it too close to where everybody is.
Right. And so, the Romanian soldiers, they make fun of them because they do the craziest stuff. And this is a true story. 2 Romanian soldiers, one of them bet the other that he couldn't swim through the shit pond.
Oh.
Okay? Like $100. And the Americans love telling the story. Go, yeah, those Romanian fuckers, the guy fucking stopped in the middle and was almost drowned, and the other guy had to get him. And I asked, is that true? They said, yeah, definitely. So the shit is, the one good thing about it is it gave us endless material. Like, you could look at the lights. And in the lights at night, you could see, you see particles. You realize all those particles are shit that you're breathing in. Ugh. And, it gave us jokes like I said, it feels like we're in heaven's toilet. Can someone tell God to light a match after he shits? And
so what? Wait. Let me get you on track.
So now I'm on track. I'm telling you.
Right.
We do the show there, okay?
Yeah.
And we get done with that show in shit stench.
Right.
Now we have to go to a meet and greet, all right?
Yeah.
To go to the meet and greet, it's about not even a half a mile away. We all get in these SUVs and these Hummers, okay? And about 20 yards into it, and the article in Rush and Malloy was accurate here, a siren goes off. And you hear, we're under attack, immediately take cover. Now, the drivers of our cars swarm in to this dirt and screech to a halt. Swerve into this area.
Yes.
That's where all these concrete bunkers are that they showed us before. They're not below ground. They're above ground. They look like huge concrete tunnels that are open on each side. There's a picture of it. The fans but anyway, they're open on each side, and it's very claustrophobic. It's like a gigantic concrete coffin.
Right.
But before we got... This is where these kids are such fucking heroes. Before we get out of the car, they say, stay here. And there was just about 5 capped Marines come around us, and another coming back of us. So they form sort of a circle around us with guns out, sirens blasting, and supposedly mortars dropping all over the place. And they walk us to protect us to the fucking thing. Like, they were our shields.
Human shields.
Yeah, so this kid, Chris Brown was his name, all right? And he was like a half Hispanic, half black kid, great kid. And I said, how scared should we be right now? And this is what he said to me. He goes, Artie, the way I figure it, don't stress about it, man, because if one of these fucking things hits you, you're just going to vaporize. You won't even feel a fucking thing, man. You're going to be dust. And they all did these subtle fat jokes with me that are funny. He goes, you're going to be a lot of dust, but you'll be dust. And he goes, and if it doesn't, and so why worry about it? Best way to die, no pain. He goes, but if it don't hit you, everything's cool, You're
back.
Right, so why stress about it? And then I said, what if one hits...
Yeah, why stress out, man?
What if one hits close and there's like shrapnel? And without even an ounce of joking in his voice, this kid says to me, he goes, I'll make sure that hits me and my partner. It ain't going to touch you ever.
Wow.
That's what the kid... I mean,
oh, my God.
And these are guys, 5 guys were assigned to us the whole time.
Wow.
And 2 women who were amazing soldiers, too. And their detail, the 5 days they were there, was to protect us. And that's what that fucking kid said to me, man. Like, I got... all their numbers, I gave them my phone number, and they're coming to New York in 2 weeks, so maybe...
They're going to hang out at your house? You can have wine?
Have a party, will you have something for them?
These soldiers don't drink wine, and they love meat. You tell a fucking soldier who's just been out 18 hours fighting the Taliban, he can't have meat. these are men we're talking about, people. These are men. So
all right, Artie will have pizza for you.
Well, have a deck of cards for them.
Well, and I said I'll take you all to the Yankee game, and one or two of them have amazing stories. I said if there's time, maybe you could come up. We'll give you a tour. Maybe Howard will talk to you.
Now, do you hear the noise of the mortar attack?
You hear the siren, right?
The sirens. Yeah, I didn't hear.
And how long does it last?
You didn't hear any shelling.
They told us to be in there for about 20, 25 minutes till we were just standing in there.
Things cleared out.
Yeah, but again, Artie's saying like I was brave. I never felt too afraid because they didn't seem too afraid.
Did you hear gunfire?
No, this is the same base that Toby Keith got bombed at.
Oh,
Remember
that's
how
right.
You were teasing us about going? This was the same place.
Robin, you did that story about Toby Keith.
Yeah.
It was the same exact stage. And after our show, another country band was going on. And some of the black kids were saying, I think the Taliban hates country bands. He goes, keep those motherfuckers out of here. So we all get in this thing. Now, it was about 30 to 40 minutes. Sirens going off.
Did you get to see any dead bodies or anything?
No.
You didn't get to see anybody, you didn't get to see any combat, huh?
No.
We heard combat. That was enough.
But we did hear...
They killed some sand.
And did any kids come back and go, yeah, I just killed some Taliban?
Yeah.
Yeah?
One guy, as a matter of fact...
was he like, wow, I just fucking killed a bunch of these Taliban?
The colonel, who was a huge fan...
Yeah.
While I was sleeping, Gary and these guys signed a bomb that the drone drops.
Wow.
Okay? And when the colonel came back to our barracks and met me 2 days later, he said, he goes, just today, that bomb that all you guys signed, we had intelligence that there were 8 Taliban in this little hut, and we dropped that bomb on them. That bomb you signed just killed 8 Taliban.
Nice.
That's what the guy said.
You guys are a lucky charm.
It's funny.
That's so cool.
In Vietnam, remember, they used to call the enemy Charlie?
Right.
You know what the enemy's called over there?
No.
The Hajis. I just killed 3 Hajis.
Oh.
That's what they always talk about.
These fucking Taliban.
Hajis out there, I killed a couple of Hajis.
These Taliban are such scumbags.
Oh, forget.
I mean, the fact they must have so much joy when they kill these fucks. I mean, I can't imagine how pleased I'd be with myself if I could kill some fucker who's like imprisoning the women, imprisoning the people. I mean, it must be wonderful to just kill. And
yeah, but it's getting more and more dangerous in Afghanistan every day.
Yeah, and it's going to, we heard,
but it must be just a wonderful feeling to be a United States soldier.
I got to tell you,
kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but we need more soldiers there because they're more and more Taliban. They're making money hand over fist in drugs, and they're now buying better munitions. They got those surface-to-air missiles. They can shoot down planes. They'll soon have an air force.
Well, that's what they said to us.
I don't know. The way Baba Booey and Artie were shooting those machine guns.
When we were in the helicopter, we said...
What's it like to shoot a machine gun? Isn't it great?
Okay, this was so amazing.
They're not machine guns. What are they?
They're like these big, like, AK-47s. I might have that wrong.
They're not AKs. They're M-somethings.
They're M-whatevers.
I think they're M50s.
They're outside... Like, we're in a Black Hawk helicopter. There's 2 pilots.
It must have felt very manly.
We're in the back. Yeah. There's, like, 4 of us in the back. And besides the 2 pilots, right behind them are 2 what they call gunners.
Right.
They both have huge rifles that are shooting out the side of the helicopter. And the 2 kids that were doing it, I'm telling you, they looked like they were 10. They were 19-year-old, good old boys from the South. Nicest, bravest, strongest kids you could imagine. And they're just looking around. And I said, what are you looking for? They go, well, look. You look down, all throughout the desert, there's about a 45-minute trip from Kandahar to the base, all over desert. He goes, look down, there's all these holes. He goes, the Taliban and these other people are masters of irrigation. That's why they can grow stuff in the desert. And they dig these holes to help with the irrigation, but they also hide in there. Right. So they can come out of nowhere. And what Robin is saying is true. Some of them have some of them have shoulder missiles, right, and they'll shoot at the helicopter. And then there's other things that they have to shoot that could be fuel or something they're using to take out. So these guys are constantly on the look for anything happening, and they shoot if something happens. So, the way there, we, again, the history, a guy points to like an old relic of a mountain, and he goes, that was Alexander the Great's castle. And so you realize where you are. You're in the middle of this. On the way back, there's all mountains. You don't see any people. There's a couple of tents with 2 people living. He goes, those aren't Taliban. And America, you know, we're such nice, compassionate people. Like, we don't, you know, even if we think they're Taliban, if we don't know for sure, they don't kill anybody. When we were just between mountains and nothing was there, this good old boy kid turns back to me. He goes, verbatim, he goes, hey, Artie, you want to shoot this fucker? and I go, yeah. Sure. That sounds like fun.
You don't want to be a pussy and go, no.
Right, he goes, it sounds like fun. So again, the subtle fat jokes were hilarious. He goes, all right, man, I got to climb over you. The war might be over by the time I do it, but I got to climb over you.
They're all funny.
Well, yeah, you know what it is? Like, they don't have any fat guys in the Army, and they know I'm a comedian. I was just laughing at everything.
Yeah.
He climbs over me, and then he says, hook this onto you. He hooks a string to me and a string to him. And I said, what's this for? He goes, if you fall out of the helicopter, I'll fall out with you, and I'm connected to this so you won't hit the ground.
Oh.
So I go, where?
There's no windows, Howard.
Right. I go, where should I aim? And he goes, just hit that mountain over there.
Yeah.
So I start to press down these buttons that shoots it. And I came nowhere near the mountain. You know,
Right.
You have to be strong to hold it, to aim. And I'll tell you what, Howard, I've never really shot a gun in my life, and I'm not a killer or whatever, but I lost it. I was having so much fun. I was like Rambo, like, ah!
Did it have a lot of kick to it?
Yeah, it had. Well, it's connected to something, but it moves around so much. So if you want to hit something specifically, you really got to be strong. And these young kids are strong, you know. And I couldn't really hold it that well, but I was shooting it like crazy. And the cool thing is, you see the bullets hit the ground like nuts. And
imagine the thrill of actually putting some bullets into targets.
Well, this is what happened.
Yeah.
I said to the...
Should have knocked out some Taliban.
If I saw somebody.
Yeah.
So the
guy... would have been there. You could have killed him.
The guy had to stop me. The kid had to say, Artie, man, all right, that's enough.
Yeah, the Army needs bullets.
Yeah, easy, cowboy.
And then he said, and then I said to him, I said, because he told me they come out of nowhere.
Right.
I said, what would have happened if I killed the Taliban guy? This kid goes, that's one less motherfucker I got to kill. I mean, like what Robin said.
How about that bomb Gary signed, though? Well, imagine, here's an idea for a movie. So Gary signs a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
They go over, they take out a village. But some kid survives, and a little piece of shrapnel says, Gary Delabate.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. And the guy, for the rest of his life, hunts down Baba Booey. he wiped out his family.
He's got a gimpy leg because of that Baba Booey shrapnel.
That motherfucker Baba Booey.
Let me tell you something about that bomb, Howard. So these drones, they go up 25,000 feet in the air, and they can see, they can live video of what's going on the ground. But, of course, people on the ground can't see it or hear it because it's so far up. They showed us a video. It's the greatest movie I've ever seen.
Video of Gary signing his bomb.
Here's my bomb.
Here's my bomb, Wolf. I'm signing.
Look at that thing, man. Holy shit.
Afghan Booey.
This is the greatest movie I've ever seen.
Gary, you didn't lose any weight in Afghanistan, did you?
I did. Well, actually, I gained 2 pounds, and I lost 6 when I got back.
You look extra beefy.
Yeah, Artie and I had that conversation well, anyway, that's a whole different discussion. So listen, they show us this movie of what the drones can do. Taliban's on the side of a road. They're in SUVs, and they're planting bombs. They can see all this from the drone.
Right.
They watch them plant the bombs. They don't do anything. Guys get in their SUV. They follow them back. They go to this house. Now, this house is like 20 SUVs. Fucking boom. They just blow the house right up.
Wow.
They go, now we know that's where everything's coming from. They're sending 20 of these guys out. Now we've got, we could have killed them on
They watch the guys plant the bombs, and then when they go back to their house...
They could have killed them on the side of the road, but we'll get more. But they go, okay, at this point we've ascertained, you can hear the video, you can hear the audio, like, okay, get it, get it at target. And it just blows up the whole fucking house. Yeah. I mean, it's like applause from everybody.
All they need is intelligence that there's probable cause that it's a Taliban that could be aggressive, and they can blow the fucking shit out of it and just kill who's ever in there because they assume it's Taliban.
But those Taliban love it because they keep fighting. They're not giving up.
Well, they never see that's a propaganda film for them.
Yeah.
They never see it come. They don't know. They don't hear a plane. They don't hear anything. Just all of a sudden they're there. And it's funny because you could see...
You think that would scare the shit out of them?
You can't scare them.
Well, here it is.
They love to die. They go into heaven.
They're like roaches.
Well, you know what? That's exactly what they said to us, Howard. The soldiers said it's like fighting roaches or ants. You kill 8 of them, 1 million come out of the, and you don't know what to do. But like that helicopter ride and everything else was just such an experience that you become a changed person, and you see these young kids fighting. And I said, what's something you want me to say on the air? And they said, first of all, a lot of the soldiers, you could tell, probably agree we shouldn't have went to Iraq. But now that we're there, we can't leave. We tried to leave, and the Baghdad police department was so corrupt that it started falling apart again, so we had to go back. Iraq gets all the press, so they get all the equipment and all the men. And they said, look, in Afghanistan, we're undermanned. We need way more men and way more equipment in Afghanistan. But... they call them our brothers.
The bitch of it is if we hadn't got into Iraq, we'd have all the manpower.
They didn't come right out and say that, but that was implied. And they said, look, our brothers fighting in Iraq. they're doing an important thing over there because they got to keep order. And you see, we don't understand. Like, everything's about religion and these codes. And
right.
Robin's right. Afghanistan, and obviously you could tell the jokes I made about this, but Afghanistan's called the beginning of the heroin trade.
Right.
The Taliban goes to these farmers and they say, look, you can make $15 a month growing pomegranates, or we'll give you like $200 or $500 a month to grow heroin.
Right.
So it's all about money.
Right.
Now, the Taliban makes money by dealing heroin. And I said, what percentage? And there's one real smart soldier who, he looks like the kind of kid, he's 23, he'll probably going to be a politician one day. At 23, he's a commander of like 80 guys. And he's a fan of the show. And he's saying, he goes, they make a lot of money on drugs, but also the heads of these huge oil companies in Saudi Arabia, they give them money. They donate to the Taliban. And in America, we need, like, a viable reason. Like, why? Is it money? What do they get out of it? And this kid claims that the only reason the heads of these oil companies who are so rich with money to burn give the Taliban money is because they are the same religion as they are. It's like, there's Shiites and there's Sunnis. There's the Taliban is a certain evil sect of the Sunnis, and if they're the same religion as the head of a Saudi Arabia oil company,
they'll give them money.
They will give you money. It's as if, like me, the kid said to me, what religion you are? I said Roman Catholic. It would be like if you were so into your religion, even though you knew Roman Catholic people were murdering and killing and terrorizing people, you would send them money to support them just because you're Roman Catholic.
It's your team.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, I'm running out of time. I want to congratulate the boys.
You know what?
It's enough war stories.
When you come back, there's one more important note.
It. Cutting it off.
Save it
Ralph
for later.
Said to me, oh, my God, is it going to be 10 hours of war stories?
There's one more.
Howard, I mean, listen, I think it's interesting.
Ralph heard them over the weekend. He doesn't want to hear them.
Howard, there's one more important story to tell, and you can tell it later.
I want to say something. I'm proud of you guys and what you did. I thought it was fantastic. I really do, and I'm being very sincere right now.
Yeah.
I like that you guys went over and entertained the troops. It's very brave of you. And you know what? It really is true, as Artie has pointed out, that these kids over there fighting are such heroes and so brave.
And they really are kids.
They really are kids. They're 19, 20-year-old kids. And, to go over and entertain them the way you guys did is a wonderful thing. I'm very, very pleased to know that you did that, and I applaud you for that.
Well, thanks. I mean, one of them told me outright, look, if shrapnel comes, I'm going to jump in front of it for you. And all I am is I ain't the president. I'm a comedian. I'm an American citizen.
You're more important than the president.
Well, I'm an American.
He's never made anybody laugh.
I'm an American citizen, and it's his job to protect me, and I'm there doing and they're so appreciative when you go there, man. They're like, really? And he goes, I'll get in front of shrapnel for you, and that is like, it makes you want to cry.
And I also want to say, I'm especially grateful to this woman, Jessica, as Artie points out, who gave our hero
Artie the right way.
Really, all girls should do that for Artie when they see it.
And if I could just want one thing, too, because he took a lot of ball breaking. Gary really did do a great job. If you talk to DePaulo, Attell, and Jim, they'll all tell you the same thing, man. Gary...
how did Gary have jokes? I mean, how did that
Well, I guess Gary...
I had a guy write me some jokes.
Right.
In fact, I'll give him credit. Mike Morris, who's done some of our roasts.
He wrote some jokes.
A listener sent me a couple of jokes.
And you memorized your jokes?
I have difficulty with that. I have fucking notes on my hand.
Cards?
I had notes on my hand. At one point, I wrote a note and stuck it to the speaker. I did the old trick where you put out a stool and you put a drink on it with your notes on it. But
by the end of the tour, did you have your act memorized?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. By the end of the tour, we did 3 shows.
You see, but we were trying to give Gary 101 comedy. He had about 5 jokes, and he did well. But when you look at them, unless the joke is killing and it's a big-time laugh, you don't have a lot of time to look. Right. So that gets awkward, Right. And then the thing is, look, if a joke don't work once and twice, cut it. So that's what we were telling him to do. And by the end, he was a lot better. The jokes worked.
What was your big joke, Gary? What was the one that killed?
The joke that killed every time was, I'm a little suspicious looking. On the trip over here, they frisked me. I don't want to say that. God, I can't remember the exact word. They frisked me. I said I have more fingers in me than Paris Hilton on prom night.
Yeah,
they love that one.
They like Paris Hilton jokes. And again, you see what he did. He nailed them every time on stage, but like that with a joke. If you stumble once, that's it. Even if it's the best joke in the world, the timing's all off. But Gary never did that. But the most important thing that he did was, because me and Attell especially, we're not good at this, he made announcements like if they were sitting far away and they couldn't hear, Gary would tell them what to do. He was actually an excellent host.
Yes. And
he let us just go up there and be funny. And
look at this.
When I said
the star is born.
When I said goodbye, I just had to say goodbye, and I handed it to Gary, and he made all those announcements where the meet and greet was. So one more comic would have been too much, and Gary did a great job. I love that he came.
Congratulations to you guys.
And great time, great experience.
Great experience. You're back alive and and standing ovation for you all.
Can I just plant this little seed in your head? Later on, you have to ask Artie about our 2-day, it took us 2 days to get home. We stayed an extra day because we couldn't get home.
Right.
And Artie had...
I did. I had a meltdown.
Artie had a meltdown that was like... I thought Artie was going to be arrested.
I would have been arrested in Kyrgyzstan. Let me just say...
You were upset probably because it was vacation and you couldn't get home to your vacation.
Well, again, I said, look, it's military, and if we don't make it, I get it. But we were told that we'd be home by 4 o'clock on the 4th of July. So that was going to be my first day in my brand new house. So my mom said... being the gindaloon that she is, said, listen, on the 4th of July, I'm inviting everybody over. I'm making a really big dinner when you get home. We'd love to see you, and we'll break some bread and, the religious thing and have a great day. So when we missed this last flight, I knew for a fact that wasn't going to happen, and it just hit me at once, and I lost it at 3 a.m.
What's it like when Artie loses it? Like, what happens? Is there subutext?
No, here's what happens.
Teddy, you saw it with Teddy.
I'll give this to you really quick. Artie at this point says, fuck the USO, I'm getting out of here on my own. So Artie hears it's a flight to London. He hears it's $900. I'm going. He goes to buy the ticket. The $900 ticket is now $5,000, but Artie doesn't give a shit. Right. I got to get out of fucking Russia. That's what he's thinking.
Right.
Hands him his Platinum American Express card, which gets denied. Because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was trying to spend $5,000 in Russia at 3 in the morning. Hands him another credit card, gets denied. And when the second card gets denied, he realizes he's not getting on the plane. He takes his bag and he hurls it down the hall. He's kicking his luggage.
It's like the Hulk.
He was really, listen, we were all pretty pissed off.
Right.
Gary kept his cool. I mean, Gary's got kids, and he kept his cool.
Why is your card getting rejected?
Well, Gary said, listen, I spend, like, whatever the fuck, $200,000 a year on my goddamn Amex card. I pay a fee, blah, blah, blah. And it's a platinum card that I admit I originally got to try to pick up waitresses, but now I really use it. And
you were overdrawn?
No, not overdrawn. My credit rating is perfect. I've never missed a payment.
So why can't you buy a plane ticket?
Gary said makes sense. They thought it was stolen. They saw that it's in Kyrgyzstan,
right.
And
Do you believe Artie's in Kyrgyzstan?
Right, and they're trying to...
Why would Artie spend $5,000 in Russia at 3 in the morning? Like, I think you need to get, like, a prior... Plus, I don't even know that the technology there, I swear to God, Howard, I don't even know that the phone ever went through. I said to these guys, I said, listen, I'm not trying to be obnoxious. If I made $40,000 a year, I'd be doing this. I said to all the guys, I said, listen, the USO, I don't know, like, me and Nick DiPaolo had all these, like, paranoid theories, like, they really hate us, they're trying to get us killed over here. We got to get out of here. We have been flying 18 hours, so... we can't get on the flight, and we find that we have to stay another night in the base in Istanbul or Kyrgyzstan. So I said, I got on horn to my guy at Continental, and he said there's a flight leaving in 45 minutes to London. And in London, I know some people, and I was going to just stay in London and take Virgin upper class home. I didn't give a fuck. So I said, I got my credit card. My guy said it's $900 a piece. I'll put everyone on this card, and we'll just all go. You pay me back whenever. So everybody agrees we'll do that.
Right.
I go. I put it down. This Asian woman who can't speak any English, I tell her what she says, tell her what it is, and she's on the phone for like a couple minutes. She comes back, she goes, I'm going to write down how much the tickets are. So she writes down $5,063, okay? Now, I'm thinking that's for all six, because it's 6 people, 9, 10 apiece. So I said, yeah, put the $5,000 in this. She goes, well, how many people? I said 6. She goes, well, that'll be $34,000. I was like, wait, it's $5,000. So, they strong-arm you. They see how desperate we are, and they try to just shake you down. And, of course, now DiPaolo's yelling out every hateful thing. And I agree with Nick. Nick is 100% right. So, Howard, I went over the deep end to the point where I needed a shrink. So I said, listen, this is a platinum card. I got something like a $300,000 limit. I said, put the $30,000 on this. I was going to spend $34,000. And I said, we'll all just go together. everyone was nice enough to say, Art, don't do that. You're retarded. You're out of control. You're red with anger. Stop. So everyone agreed to stay there. And I said, I don't want to go alone because I got to. So I said to Florentine, I said, Jim, listen, I'll put 10 G's on this. You give me back whatever the fuck you can. I don't want a dime from you. Just keep me company on a plane or something. And Jimmy really, you know, he's a nice guy. He says, I can't let you do that, Art. So then finally I go, fuck it, I'm getting out of here.
Right.
So that's when I put it down, I say I was going to spend $5 grand anyway. Here it is. 20 minutes the plane's flying. I still got to go out of the airport to get a visa.
Did you get on it?
Back. No, because of what Gary just said. They reject the American Express card. They reject the Visa card. Now I think there's like a conspiracy against me.
I would have killed someone.
And then I can't get on the plane, okay? Wow. After 18 hours of flying, and now because I can't get on the plane, I'm missing the 4th of July dinner that I was looking forward to. I find out we have to go back to Kyrgyzstan, Russia, to sleep another night and shit in the latrine in bunk beds that are filthy and get, you know, all that. That's what I find out after I had home and London were in my sight. So Gary...
USO couldn't get you out of there.
Well, that's what David Tilcom said. He goes, look, if we were Robin Williams, they'd have a jet here. He goes, but look, we're not. You know, we're comedians in our 40s.
David Tell isn't Robin Williams.
Together aren't Robin
None of us are.
None of you all together you're not Robin Williams?
All together you don't add up to Robin Williams.
I got news for you. All together, Robin Williams has probably done all of our jokes on stage. But you know, so Gary, who has children, he called his house, and Lucas was upset he wasn't coming. I felt so bad for Gary, but he was keeping his cool. Matter of fact, he came over, and Gary's
happy to be out of the house.
Well, no, but Gary knows how to talk to me. He came over and he said, Art, he calmed me down. He said, don't get arrested, you know.
Remember when I said to you in Vegas, we need to talk? Now we have a lot of time to have time to talk.
Howard, this was like, hold on. This was like old Russia.
Keep you company, Artie, I'm bored.
Hold on, Howard, this was like old Russia, guys with the big hats, Russians.
Right.
And Artie was like really in danger.
What did you say to Artie to calm him down?
I just said, Artie, this isn't worth it. You'll be arrested. He goes, I don't give a fuck. I'd rather spend the night in jail than at that fucking barracks.
I wanted to die.
You realize if Gary goes home, Mary has him cleaning the dishes, bathing the boys. You know,
Howard, my kids bathe themselves.
This was a vacation. His kids are 20 years old now, and they bathe them.
Well, Gary was so good and calm that he calmed me down. But now, I'm on the wagon, okay?
What is that all about?
I went to the doctor, and he said, listen...
You're on the wagon.
He wasn't drinking at the party.
About the thyroid and everything.
Right.
He said, listen, you're not fatal. Obviously, you have to lose 100 pounds. He goes, but do me a favor. He goes, because on the road, I've been drinking a lot of whiskey and straight. No Jack and water anymore. Straight. On the road, I've been drinking whiskey. And straight and a lot of it.
What happened to Jack and water?
Smoke. I said, fuck the water.
Water is fucking you up.
It's slowing you down.
Really, it's not getting me. I'm so fat now. If I have a bowl of pasta, I'll never get drunk. Like that's my. So the liver gets hit. So he said, listen, everything's right, but do me a favor. And this is right before the trip. He goes, try to go on the wagon, no drink, no alcohol, nothing for 3 months, maybe 6 months. So I said, all right, there's no booze in Afghanistan.
Right.
So this is a good way to start. He said, but I know it's a long plane ride. He said, don't drink any booze on a plane. If you got to take a couple of Valium or something, do that to calm yourself down, okay? So I'm like, all right.
I love this team of doctors that works.
Yeah, but he said that's better than booze at this point.
Right.
And just take one Valium so it'll calm you down. So now after I throw shit around the airport, almost get arrested, Gary calms me down. Now we have to wait
and
for...
no booze.
No booze at all. Now we have to wait for the military. Now, Howard, the USO guy... this guy, Jeff Anthony, who's trying everything he can to get us there, but nothing's working. Now we have to wait for the Army vehicle to come back to drive us to Shittown in the Bay.
I'm surprised you didn't go back on heroin.
So now we have, well, I said to the, one of my jokes was, because right over the mountain were all the poppy seeds, I said, guys, I'm a heroin addict. I said, there's no booze, but there's heroin here. I said, it would be great to do fresh heroin. Like, I get it.
You can go pick it yourself.
I said it would be great to do I said it would be great to do a hit of heroin that wasn't up a Mexican chick's ass for 2 weeks.
Said that on stage?
Yeah, I said that on stage, yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah.
So now, all these guys, while they're waiting for the car for an hour, they decide, fuck it, there's a bar open, we're getting drunk at least.
Oh, no.
So no one knew I was on the wagon. So Attell and Gary, Jimmy, Nick, they're all being nice. They're saying, "Oh, calm down," and they get me, you know, like a little kid, like my chocolate shake. They get me my Jack Daniels. They get me like 4 shots. They go, "Look, we'll all do shots." So now these guys all start getting lit. And now I finally...
And you didn't do it.
And now I finally say to these guys, but you're going to love this because I'm such a fuck-up. I say to these guys, "Look, I'm on the wagon. I can't do it, man." But, you know, the guy said if I could take a couple of Valium, if you know. So with this, the Kyrgyzstan bartender over here, it was like...
Only Artie stops drinking when he's in Afghanistan.
Well, listen, the Kyrgyzstan chick, there was a guy at the bar, one like lonely guy at the bar, and I don't know if he worked there or not, and he could speak a little English, and he heard me say Valium. So he said, "You want pill? I have pill," you know. And I said, all right. I said, "What do you got?" So he said, "I have Valium," but I said, "What milligram are they?" He goes, "They're only 10. And I mean, like, you know,
that's nothing to you.
I need a little more than that. So,
how strong do Valium come?
Well, first of all, I wanted to make sure it was Valium.
He needed 5,000, but his Amex wasn't working.
I wanted to make sure it was Valium, so Nick told me he takes it sometimes. Like, non-drug addicts amaze me. Nick said he had the same bottle of Ambien and Valium for 2 years. Like he said, mine might be expired. That concept expired.
That me too. With
you
Ambien.
let your drugs expire?
I know, Howard. You say that all the time.
Yeah, it expires.
In 2 minutes, I need more because I'm done. So I show it to Nick, and he goes, "Yeah, that's a Valium. That's a 10 milligram." So I go back to the guy at the bar, and I go, "How much you want for a pill?" And he goes to me, "You'll give me 10 American dollar, right?" So I figure I got all these plane flights ahead of me. I got to get to sleep, but I can't drink. So I buy like 20 Valium from the guy, right? So now not only did I just throw shit around the fucking airport, I am now in the middle of a drug deal in Kyrgyzstan. So I buy 20 Valium from the guy. I put it that we go to this little bar here. These guys are drinking. They're getting more and more lit, and I'm the straight guy. So now I just say, fuck it. I got to get lit with the guys. I'm not having any fun. So I take the Valium out, and I put all 20 on the table. No one could see it.
Right.
So now I say, while we're waiting for the car, it's going to take an hour. Let me take a couple.
Right.
So I take 2 Valium.
Okay.
And that's like... That puts my foot to sleep. You know, that's like hitting an elephant with a blow dart. I don't feel anything really. And the other guys are getting drunk, telling stories. I take 2 more.
Right.
Now, I know my tolerance, you know.
Really?
Well, I think. So now I feel a little all right, you know. And then when you feel a little all right, you want to continue it. So you have another drink. So in another 10 minutes, I take 3 more Valium.
Right.
All right. Now I've taken 7 Valium.
7 of your 20.
70 milligrams of Valium.
That's crazy.
I have 13 left. I told you about the OCD I have. Listen how crazy I'm getting. By the way, I have to go do something about that.
Right. You didn't like the number 13, so
yeah, so I took another one.
Right, because you wanted 12.
That was a bad number.
Howard, I'm not kidding you.
I believe you.
Okay?
Believe me, I have the same thing.
I thought if I don't take this and make it 12...
You'll die.
I'll die on the plane.
Right.
So now... That was finally enough to make me feel like, whoa, hey, what's going on? You know, now, all of a sudden, Gary wants to strangle me because now I'm Mr. Happy.
Right.
Now I'm working.
Now you're higher than anyone.
These guys are drunk. Now I'm going, let's fucking hit a club in Kyrgyzstan.
I think when your doctor said you should take a Valium, you know, if you needed to ease your discomfort, and you didn't mean take 12 Valium.
So at a certain point, don't the Valium start to hurt your liver?
I don't know, I guess.
Artie became obsessed with... And I don't even know if one existed, but Artie became obsessed with that we should all go to the Hilton downtown.
Well, no, Attell said that.
I got to take a break because it's an hour.
Let me just, this is 2 more minutes.
Go ahead.
All right, so now I have 12 left. I'm feeling all right. Finally, the transport team gets there to take us back to the base. Now, I got a bottle of water. I'm in the front seat, and I'm feeling so amazing. I just don't want it to go away. I take another 3.
Oh, my God.
Now I've taken...
15 of the 20 Valium.
Yeah, so that's 150 milligrams of Valium. And again, I'm 300 pounds, whatever. By the time we get to the base, there was a chick driving, and I'm like I'm almost trying to pick her up. She's an Army woman. She would have beat the fuck out of me.
Woman hasn't shaved her bush in years.
I got 15 Valium in me. There's a loaded M16 in front of me that the chick had. We get to the base. Now I'm on an Army base.
Just for a lap dance?
I'm on an Army base, okay? Now, these guys will say, we're hungry, let's go to the all-night food there before we go to sleep, because we didn't get home till like 5:30 in the morning, and our flight was 5:30 the next morning. We had 24 hours to kill. I'm running around the base going, yo, what's up? I'm going up to soldiers like, you motherfucker. I'm a drunk dick.
Right.
But it's all Valium. So, then Gary said something to me that made me mad. Gary tries to take a picture of me.
No, tried to video it.
Tried to video me.
And made you mad.
So I got mad at that. I'm like, fuck you. Now I'm loud.
He's yelling. The USO guy goes, you gotta get him in his room.
Right.
No, so you got to put him away. You have to get him in his room. He can't be walking around an army base in this condition.
Right. God. So because they say, look, the soldiers will shoot you. Like, they don't know what's going on. So I yell at Gary, being a total dick. The next morning I had to apologize. Jeff Anthony, this Vietnam vet, again, who's seen everything. He doesn't give a fuck about nothing. He comes up to me and goes, look, motherfucker, you're on a military base. You are way too fucked up. He goes, I won't put this in the report. Actually, now that I'm...
Actually, what? You just put it in the report.
He's going to get a dishonorable discharge.
Now that I'm saying this, fuck, because the end of it was... Oh, fuck.
What?
The end of it was that... And this is good news. We were worried. At the end of all the shows, Jeff Anthony, the USO guy, said, I just talked to Washington. The tour got an A+. They are so happy with you. The guys loved you. Everybody thought every one of you were hilarious. There were hardly any complaints at all, if any.
And maybe President Bush is going to give you guys a medal.
And he said,
bring you to the White House.
So, and technically, my name is on the tour. So Jeff said, look, this is good for you, Art, because, you know, your tour was a success, and as far as the USO is concerned, it's A+. You can come back if you want,
Great.
you know. But
you
when
I did that,
so they were like, because the guys loved you, and you really great job, man. Give me a hug. Like, you should really be proud of yourself because you went into danger. And after the Valium thing, he said to me the next day, look, I won't put that in the report because if they hear that, maybe they won't want you to come back.
Right.
Of course, I just said it.
Yeah,
but anyway, it's funny for the air. I don't care. So anyway, he puts me aside, calls me aside, and he goes, and he gets me in a headlock, and he drags me into the room. He literally, this 60-year-old Vietnam vet, puts me to bed like I'm a baby. Wow. Puts the blanket over me. And then, this is so funny, man. He goes, now get up tomorrow. We're leaving in 20 hours. And he knows how long I can sleep. And I said, dude, you know what? Just fucking, I'll just get like a condo here or something. I don't ever want to leave. That's what I say to the guy. And the guy looks at me real military like, this guy, Jeff, and he goes, that's serious. He goes, come on, man, get it together.
All right, look, I got to take a break. And
I fell asleep, and that was it. So, you know, whatever.
Famous last words. Come on, man, get it together.
Yeah, right.
Good luck.
How many times have we said that?
Yeah, we keep saying, well, we're not in the military. All right, listen, congratulations, guys, on a successful USO tour, and we'll be back.
Very proud of you.
And listen to this.
And now, more useless babble from American Idol's Paula Abdul.
This show is so tight. We ended round one. I want to get your quick opinion on round one. Paula?
Oh, gosh. We've never had to write these things down fast enough. Jason, the first song, I loved hearing your lower register, which we never really hear. The second song, I felt like your usual charm was missing for me. It kind of left me a little empty. And the two songs made me feel like you're not fighting hard enough to get into the top four. So, David Cook?
No, we should just on the first song. Just on the first one. Just on the first
song. I thought you, oh my God, I thought you sang twice.
Wow.
Just once, but Paula, you're seeing the future, baby. You're seeing the future.
You know what?
She's coming back. All right.
This is hard.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey, now, what is this?
Lumber Liquidators.
Ah, yes, Lumber Liquidators. Well, I never thought we'd have such brave men working on the show.
We have some war-hardened vets.
Yeah, you hear these fucking guys. Kandahar. Kyrgyzstan. Lumber Liquidators. Hey, they have an incredible selection of wood flooring that I want to tell you about at Lumber Liquidators, including pre-finished and unfinished solid hardwood, engineered bamboo, floating, and laminate floors. Exceptional quality and up to 60% off what you'd expect to pay at other retailers. Solid oak hardwood flooring from 99 cents a square foot. Bamboo flooring from $1.99 a square foot. Bellawood high-quality pre-finished floor with a 50-year warranty. The best in the industry, starting at only $2.95 a square foot. With Bellawood pre-finishing flooring, there's no sanding, no finishing. Just install and enjoy. Shop online, lumberliquidators.com, or visit a Lumber Liquidators store near you. Lumber Liquidators, hardwood flooring for less.
Check out actor Gary Busey on Inside Edition.
We're inside the 63-year-old actor's Malibu home for a bizarre photo shoot. It all began with Busey shouting at the photographer.
If you put that straitjacket on me, I'm going to pull your endocrine system out of your body.
Oh. And his outrageous behavior is nonstop.
Pardon me? Oh, sorry.
Busey's strange antics come on the heels of making headlines Oscar night when he interrupted Jennifer Garner's live interview on the E! Network. And now our Christina Guerrero is on the receiving end of Busey's verbal barbs. Listen as she asks about his upcoming movie while his publicist tries to help.
Tell me about your new movie.
What new movie?
Gary, the 1.8 days.
Yeah, no, you have to say the whole thing in the damn question, or else it doesn't make sense. It's dyslexic. Ask me the question.
Okay. Tell me about 1.8 days, the 3D horror movie.
No. That's my answer to you. Time that, turn it off.
Finally, Busey comes back to answer the question.
Tell me about your new movie, 1.8 days.
Oh, this is neat. It's going to be 3D.
The Howard Stern Show.
I love that Gary Busey. That's a guy.
You don't love him so much when you're wrestling him to the ground.
Oh, that was a little pain in the ass. I had to come to your honor. That was my Vietnam. Yeah. Well, anyway, so there it is. A bunch of stories from the trip to Afghanistan. Fuhai, Artie, Afghanistan, firing machine guns, entertaining the troops.
Can't get home.
Now you got it all. Valium, Artie on 15 Valium.
On the wagon. That's some on the wagon.
He wasn't drinking when you went to his house?
No. And he didn't tell me why. He said there's a story behind it. So I said I have to wait until Monday to find out why Artie's not
The story is he's an alcoholic. Here's the story.
Well, he needs to dry out for 6 months.
I like Artie's party, and like you go there and there's no food.
Oh, he was so
And you're out buying wine.
Yeah, we were shopping after we got there. I mean, I swear to you, I got a text to get playing cards when I was at the store.
Wow. All right. But you enjoyed yourself.
He opened his house to us.
He sure did. And said, get me some things. Wow.
Bring in whatever you want.
I think it's weird you didn't see Artie at the party.
Yeah, I spent about 30 minutes with Artie when I was there for 5 hours.
Wow. That's my kind of party.
Really, I kept looking at it. I said, Artie's gone again?
Yeah. Yeah, I had some people over at my house because Beth did the cover to Hamptons magazine. She's on the cover again. Yeah, she does that every summer.
Uh-huh.
Seems like it's a ritual.
It's a tradition.
Yeah, and she's in wedding gowns.
Is she?
Yeah.
Well,
so,
she's getting married.
She is getting married.
It's not like she's not.
Right, so there you go. There was that going on. And are you all wrapped up with the stories? Because Gary kept going, boss, there's one more story about Afghanistan. I got to tell. And I said, Gary, what are you doing? There's a million stories he wants to tell.
Well, there's a couple other small things. We told the most exciting stuff about shooting on the helicopter, the shit stench, the shit pond.
The one thing Artie didn't tell you was when they went on that military plane, there's no air conditioning or anything like that. And they looked at Artie and said, there's no way he can sit back here.
Meanwhile, he did fine.
Wait a minute. No, they put him in the cockpit.
Oh, wow.
No. But the first military plane they didn't, and I was okay.
You mean you got to put Artie in a special section of the plane?
For some reason, well, what happened was with the second one, it was even a smaller military plane, so they said, yeah, you got to sit up in the cockpit. But the cool thing was...
They wanted to keep you cooled down.
Yeah, but the cool thing was, I got to watch a bomber plane, like, from the cockpit take off and land. Yeah. And the pilots let me get up and just look at all the controls and stuff. It's so amazing. DePaulo sat up there with me. But, again, embarrassing, the seatbelt didn't fit me. So you got to put a seatbelt on. So
no wonder you took 15 Valium.
The guy... one of the pilots goes to me, that doesn't fit. And I'm like, yeah. And I'm thinking, God, it's regulation. He's going to kick me off the plane. And the guy just looks at me and goes, be careful. Who cares?
So what if your head goes through the windshield?
Yeah, so, I mean, you know, but we, again, they did ask me to say one thing. They got a bunch of water. What they need, if you're going to give to, like, the USO, or you're going to give to people who send shit there, which, you know, donate as much as you can. What everyone said they need is, you know those little juices that come in the cartons with like the little straw taped to it, those things?
The juice boxes.
He goes, those are great for the field. Like, we got enough water. Just send a billion of those. Like, whoever has a store.
Can our military take care of that for the boys over there?
Well, they have, it's funny, like the budget and stuff. You know, like the plane Gary described, that drone is a $150 million plane. And they do build these cities, so I guess the one thing is you have to be hydrated. Every urinal you take a leak at, it has the color your urine should be. It's funny. You're looking up at a chart, and if it's a certain color that's real light, you're dehydrated. You immediately need water. Then they have the normal, and they have a color that means hydrated, which means you're drinking too much water. And these kids, when they're out in the desert in these 60-pound bags, they actually have what they call hydration drills. They line them up and they make them drink water.
Wow.
And
because they don't probably even realize how dehydrated they are.
They say they have to drink on a normal day like 8 gallons of water or something. It's crazy. So the one thing the USO guy said about my weight, he said, just drink as much water as you can. So I did. But my pee was like magenta. It was weird because I was so hydrated from the water. But that's the specific thing the kid said. He goes, just let people know that we can't leave Iraq until it's good, so support all our brothers there.
It's like your weight was a whole issue over there, like every minute, like you're in a special part of the plane.
Well, think about it. You know, there's nobody...
Flap jacket doesn't...
Is that getting you upset? Are you starting to feel like Walter Hudson? You know how they always had to make special accommodations for him and everything?
I don't remember Walter Hudson going over and doing stand-up for the troops.
So you know what I mean. You know how Walter Hudson, they always had to, like, you know those guys who can't get out of the house, they always have to have special everything for them?
Yeah, it's like the 80th time you brought it up in last year. But, well, listen, no, it was because there's no soldiers there that weigh what I weigh, and they're out of shape, you know. And if they're 300 pounds, it's because they're cutting muscle. It's,
it's because he's 7'3".
Right, and there's no gut. So, you know, you just have to keep drinking. But they said, you know, get people Afghanistan and support Afghanistan. He goes, Afghanistan, this is...
So who are you for now? You for McCain or Obama now that you've come back from the war?
Well,
you're a veteran in a sense. Are you supporting McCain or Obama?
Well, I'll give you one thing that, and again, if I say anything, you guys already know because you follow politics more than me, especially Robin and Fred. But
you realize there's no fat Afghans either. I mean, he was probably the fattest person in that side of the world.
He was an anomaly. They probably could have, you know, just let him walk out. And
I was a god.
Yeah, they could have started a religion around Artie.
I was like,
oh my God, look at him.
Yes.
I was like Buddha.
He must be God.
And
so just tell me now, are you for McCain or Obama?
So you're done with the fat jokes? We can get to how I supported the troops? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. You know,
who are you voting for now that you are a war
This
veteran?
is interesting. That kid I told you about who explained the oil companies to me, me and Nick listened to that kid for 2 hours while we were waiting for a plane one night, and here's what he said. And again, if you guys know this, let me know, but he goes, what they're doing is they're going into these villages, to these farmers, okay? Literally, we're going in and we're saying, look, don't listen to the Taliban, but they're definitely afraid of them. And they're on a different time schedule there. Like the minute hand is years to them, and the hour hand is centuries. Like, they want to know there's a long-term thing here. So they want to know that we're going to stay there a long time. and teach them how to defend themselves against the Taliban and stay long enough to get rid of the Taliban. They don't like them either because they terrorize them, you know. Right. And but the problem is we have to guarantee them that. If they hear
that we're going to pull out.
Nobody has said anything about pulling out of Afghanistan.
Well, exactly right. But see, what the problem is again, since we went to Iraq...
Artie's thinking this is going on in Iraq, too, is what he's saying.
Well, now it is. Right. That's the problem. Well, we tried to leave Iraq.
Sounds like you're becoming a McCain man.
Well,
we never tried to leave Iraq.
Look, I have a lot of respect for John McCain, and all the soldiers do, because he's a fellow. And Robin was right. These guys are warriors. There's a different mentality, and thank God, you know.
Yeah, we need people like that.
Of course.
They're not pussies like us.
But, yeah, well, exactly. So, what this kid was telling me was... when a politician gets elected, whose platform is I'm pulling out as soon as I can, they don't know he specifically means Iraq. You know what I mean? And the Taliban will try to tell these villagers, look, you see what's happening in America? They're getting out of here. They're not staying here to help you.
We're your only hope.
And so what the farmers think, they're telling, and rightfully so, because they think of their children and their grandchildren. Right. They think hundreds of years from now, because they're very religious. They say to the Americans, look, we don't know you're going to stay here, and if you're going to stay here or not, and if we, get on your side...
Are you going to be there to back us up?
Right, and the Taliban knows that. The second you leave...
They're going to kill us.
They're going to slaughter... And they make examples of people. They will slaughter their kids, their babies, just because, they were on American side and we promised we'd stay and we left.
Right.
Americans, though, because, we're America, we promised them that, look, two things. We're going to stay long enough to teach you to protect yourselves. We're going to make sure you're armed. Unfortunately, they have to arm them, too. We're going to get rid of as much of the Taliban as we can, and we'll stay here for a while, keep rotating troops to where you're okay. Hopefully, Iraq will get done quickly, and we can get all those guys here, too, to help you. So when someone gets elected that says we might pull out, even if they just mean Iraq, the Taliban convinces these farmers, because they're not educated people, and unfortunately the Taliban are smart.
So it sounds like you're a McCain man.
That anyway, Artie.
Wait a second.
Okay, but listen. Okay.
Artie, answer my question now. Are you for McCain or Obama?
What I'm getting right now...
Go ahead. After your war
experience.
Right now, I'm leaning towards McCain.
All right. That's what I thought.
But listen. In the country, a secret.
But that's only because I hate blacks.
That's right. I'm going to tell you a secret. Nobody can leave Iraq.
Okay.
Do you feel this way also because Cindy McCain used to be... Wasn't she supposedly addicted to Vicodin?
Yeah, she had a drug problem.
Right. Do you identify with her as the First Lady?
I like that, but that story about McCain, I love when a man can really put his woman in place. And even though she's a younger piece of ass, I love that story where she was late and he called her a trollop cunt with too much makeup on. That's my kind of guy.
That's why you're
based on your war experience, right. You are now coming out and saying, General Arthur Lang is saying... He's supporting McCain.
I was for Obama. I was going to vote for him.
This is pre-war. War changes a man.
I'm saying you were for Obama.
No, but I'm not. It's only like 60-40 now, because what this one kid said was, he goes, the problem with politicians is they bullshit. He goes, we can't fly over Iran, and if the Taliban gets into fucking Pakistan, we can't go get them. So we have to hold Pakistan's feet to the fire. Someone has to really, really make sure Pakistan gets in line and stop harboring these terrorists. And no, Obama, that's a platform of his. Obama is saying, look...
Why are we not going there and doing that?
Meanwhile, there's no merger still. And I hear it's the Democrats that are holding this shit up.
Well, it is, because the Democrats...
I'm getting a little fucking mad at these Democrats.
The Democrats are completely against monopolies, of course.
Monopolies. Your girl Hillary would have been...
You're right. I'm glad she's out.
I'm
telling you, I might have to fucking go for McCain.
Republicans...
All right, just ruin the country.
Yeah, I might have to, because you know what?
Let's just gut the place.
I was reading about this merger, and I'm sitting on vacation going... I was in Afghanistan, but I got to tell you something. My heart was there. And I'm sitting and reading
I felt it.
Yeah, and I hope you felt me every
You know what? I was there. When we were in that mortar, I was working on your Best Man toast.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, you left me a message I did begin working on the forward to your book already.
Okay, yeah, they gave me one date, but, you know, listen.
No, the date's fine.
Okay, good.
It's terrible. Like, I'm writing this thing, and I go, oh, this thing is terrible that I'm writing. Why did I tell Artie I'm making a forward? And then Artie called me and goes, you don't have to do the forward, I know, but if you're going to do it, it's got to be in by August something.
The publisher
it'll be done. It'll be done. It'll be done.
Thank you very much.
Yes, but I got to tell you, I started writing. I go, what the fuck did I get myself into? Because I hate doing anything. I hate writing. I hate, But I started writing about Artie, and I think it's going okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I got to finish it. I needed a deadline.
I know, I
So
understand.
it's good that you gave me a deadline. Otherwise, I never get it done.
I'll tell you, too, I have thought... I thought of an angle on your toast that I think is going to be pretty cool.
And
you're already working on the toast.
No pressure there.
But listen, the one thing he said, so he goes, if Obama doesn't bullshit like a lot of politicians, even as a soldier, this kid said, if he really holds Pakistan's feet to the fire and McCain doesn't and is misdirected, then you should vote for Obama. But I just don't. If Obama says we're leaving, he's got to say, look, he's got to make it so crystal clear. We got to stay in Afghanistan.
But he has said that.
Well, good. And he has to really make it clear that what I'm saying is I want to get out of Iraq quickly. But the problem is now, because we went the fuck in there, we have the same fucking problem.
Yes.
We left too soon already. The Baghdad police were corrupt, and they fucking started
that's the problem.
Yeah.
Now, we never should have gone in the first place, but now that we're there, can we leave?
I think
no.
Well, I say we should leave.
There's no way we can leave.
No.
Everybody can talk about it once. See,
so what you're saying, if Obama becomes president, he will not leave Iraq?
Absolutely not.
Right.
You know what else
I think you're right.
You know what else will freak you out, Howard? Obama! First of all, before all these soldiers get on planes to Afghanistan, there's a room where they can wait, where they show movies. Yeah. Every movie is like Rambo cutting a guy's head off. And
Good.
Yeah, they weren't.
I was going to say, do you understand Rambo?
They weren't watching Juno before they got on the plane.
But this merger hasn't gone through, and I got to tell you something. I'm sitting there going fucking crazy because I go, how is this possible? The Department of Justice already said it's not a monopoly. What is the problem? And then I'm reading that on the FCC. Kevin Martin, the head of the FCC, he's for the merger. He's recognized that it's not a monopoly, blah, 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 blah. But there's like 2 Democrats on the FCC, 2 Democratic appointments, and they don't like it. They don't even give a reason. They don't like it. It's not good for us. It's not good for America. It's not good. And I went, you know what? I voted Democrat in almost every election, with the exception of a couple.
And you're a huge Hillary fan.
And a huge Hillary fan. But this thing bugs the shit out of me. They're turning me off.
This is a perfect example of, your personal feelings or, a national thing.
But it's indicative of how government is run.
Yeah.
They're using this as these lobbyists are getting to them. That's the only reason they care about it. They don't give a shit if America has satellite or not.
And how sickening is it that guy Jim Cramer said you could buy one of these motherfuckers for $6,000?
Yeah, that's the pisser.
That is really, really annoying.
You got to give them a little bit of a little taste.
But Republicans are for less government, and so the Democrats have a problem with monopolies the most out of anybody. And, it's like me and Gary were saying, there's nothing but, there's about 1 billion plastic bottles of water over there, okay?
Right.
And the Nestle company has like half of them, and then there's some other company. And we're saying, imagine if you're like the chairman of the board of the Nestle company. Do you want a war? Of course you do. My God. I mean, just the water. It's insane.
A lot of people making a lot of money.
Right. So, of course, a guy like that where, a guy like that for personal reasons is probably going to vote Republican because that might mean a war. We're in a situation where, hey, a Democrat might get us out of the war quickly, but we have a business. We're Americans. We're allowed to be selfish a little bit and want our own business to do well. And so maybe we want to vote for Republican because of that. That's the American, conundrum. We don't know what... it's weird. Yeah. But I don't think anybody's going to help the war at this point. The other thing the soldier said is, I said, how long do you think this will take? And this kid who was really bright said, Art, man, he goes, I don't know. It's really, really hard. He goes, but just let them know what we're doing. Even the people against the war, when they say it, they get a little mad because they think they mean what they're doing is completely meaningless. And in Afghanistan, at least, and now in Iraq, it's not these soldiers' fault we went there, of course, but what they're doing over there, what I saw in Afghanistan, is it's not meaningless. Basically, what they're doing is fighting the organization responsible for 9/11.
Yeah, no, in Afghanistan, nobody debates that.
Right.
The Afghan.
But now they're slowly moving into Iraq, and he said, just let them know that what we're doing over here is making sure 9/11 never happens again, and that's why they're heroes. You know?
Steve, you're on in Fort Lee, New Jersey.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey.
Listen, first of all, I want to say Artie was over at the Bubba Palooza backing up Bubba over there, which I thought was a great thing.
When was Bubba Palooza?
Yeah,
last weekend, right?
You were at Bubba Palooza?
You know what happened now? Yeah, this is another story. I got back from Afghanistan, and I took care of a bunch of fucking errands up north, and then I just said, fuck it, I got to get to the shore house, because it just got done.
Right.
And on the way down to the shore house, I put on Howard Arundel, I put on Bubba's show, and I hear him plug he's going to be at the Trump Taj Mahal doing Bubba Palooza this Saturday just past July 12th. And that's where, we did the John fight and that same room where we did stand-up that night, 2,500 people. And I heard that there were some tickets left that they didn't sell. And Bubba's, working his ass off. He's on the road to make money. So I said, let me show some support to Bubba. So I called Brent, and I said, I'm at the shore already. It's my last day of vacation. It's Saturday night. I'll drive down Saturday, and I'm not trying to be like a pompous ass here, but, it's Jersey. It's my town. Maybe if you say I'm coming, some more tickets will sell. You'll sell it out. And I don't want a dime for it. I just want to come, and maybe I'll do like a 15-minute set.
That was nice.
And they're like, sure, we'd love that. But we sold out on our own, which was amazing.
Right.
Like, the power of the Bubba up here is Tampa. In Atlantic City, he sold 2,700 tickets.
Wow.
And I think that's a great sign.
Were you at Bubba Palooza?
So what I said to him was, I said, listen, do you mind if I come? I'd love to just come to show support for you guys. And
what goes on at Bubba Palooza?
I'll do a set at your thing. So he goes, okay. And to Sal's credit, Sal also said, I don't want a dime. I'd like to come down and do a set. So me and Sal go down there.
Right.
He meets me at my house down the shore. We drive down. We get a room. And at the Water Club next to the Borgata, which is the greatest hotel room I've ever been in. But anyway, the Bubba Palooza is the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
What do they do?
First of all, it's a 2.5-hour show.
Right.
Okay? And a bunch of things happen. It was the whole crowd was laughing and with them the whole time, because it's what they do is a very entertaining show, but it's like they bring 80 people. There's costume changes.
What does Bubba do?
Bubba Spice Boy.
What are they changing costumes for?
Robin, it's like a Broadway show.
What do they do?
Spice Boy comes out and he says a few things, and he brings a hot chick up, and none of them do stand up, but they're entertaining on the mic, and he says some hot chick stuff, and he does about 10 minutes. And then a guy like Manson comes out, and Manson says something crazy. Then they have a retarded guy in an Elvis suit that comes out and sings a retarded Elvis song. And then they have a guy who's supposed to be like a gay guy with hot pants on and roller skates. He rolls through.
So this is
Then there's an intermission. Okay, there's a fucking intermission.
Intermission.
And it's so organized. It's like all these lists are up about who goes up and when they go up and everything, and I'm like, my God.
So far you haven't even seen Bubba.
Right, not yet. Right. I go, my shows are like me and Levy cough up some blood and get on stage. But Bubba then, after the intermission, Bubba then comes out, okay?
Yes.
That's the first time you see Bubba. He hosts the second half of the show.
Right.
Bubba was drunk. But he had, because he was next to Philadelphia, he had on a 1978 Philadelphia Philly Mike Schmidt shirt, okay?
Right.
It looked like you could fit, and I'm not even bullshitting, conservatively 3 Mike Schmidts in this shirt, okay?
Has he gotten very heavy?
To me, he always looks the same. He's one of those guys, but he said he got fat. By contrast, his wife Heather travels with him.
Yeah.
Howard.
Does she come out for Bubba Palooza? Is she on the stage?
She comes out, and she might be the hottest chick I've ever seen. She's got this tight black dress on. The back is open. Her beautiful tits are hanging out. Bubba and Spice Boy introduce her. She comes out and just swirls around like a stripper. The place goes berserk.
So her act is just being hot and walking around on the stage.
She doesn't say anything. She says hi, she twirls around. And I'll tell you, it's a great thing because the crowd loved it, and I almost had to go jerk off. I mean,
wow, she's that hot.
So then Bubba gets up there, and you know what he does? He's a little drunk, and he does that rap song. He just says crazy shit. But everybody in the crowd is wearing McGillicuddy T-shirts and all of and they're loving it. They
had a good time.
They put on a great show. They have a bong on stage that doesn't have real weed, but backstage I think it might have been real weed.
Yeah.
They have these 4 hot chicks that are backup dancers. Ned, their character Ned, comes out.
Right.
He sings a song. Manson does another song parody. It's 2 hours of that
it's
shit.
vaudeville. It's a big extravaganza.
It's crazy vaudeville, and I'll tell you what, I recommend it because the fans love it, and it's just nothing but fun. They all did a good job. None of them do stand-up, but it's just utter craziness.
Wow.
And it's fun. So at the end of the 2 hours...
how did Sal do?
Bubba brought Sal up, and Sal was going to do about 5 minutes, and then he brought me up to close the show. Sal did fantastic. He killed. The crowd loved him. And then Bubba came back up and brought up me, and I ended up doing about an hour because...
an hour?
I ended up doing like about...
Bubba Palooza really went a long time.
I ended up doing like about an hour, so by the end, literally... It was like a Springsteen concert. It was about 4 hours. But
people must have been bleary-eyed.
But nobody in
They got their money's worth.
Nobody in the crowd left. Everybody was great. At the end of the night, I said goodbye. Bubba came up and said some nice things about you. And me and Sal just said, look, you know what? Bubba's breaking his ass to stay with us, and we wanted to come down and support him. And
that was nice.
We had a lot of fun, and I recommend Bubba Palooza. It's a great show.
There it is. Sal, what do you have to add to this
I took a picture of a side-by-side of Artie and Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba literally is 4 Arties. I just want you to
Let me see that.
He couldn't have gotten that.
Let me see who's bigger. So, Artie, you must have felt slender.
I was standing next to Bubba every time I was talking to a chick.
What is with Bubba, though? What's going on psychologically there that he's so heavy?
Well,
oh, my God.
Howard, though, look.
Bubba is twice the size of Artie. I swear to God. Come, look at that. Look at that picture. He's bigger. You've gotten a little chubby, but he's huge. He might be obese.
He might be.
He's going to be back to taking that towel to his ass.
Is Heather going to be
wiping him?
Wow.
Show that to Ron.
Wow, you know what? I didn't think so, but he really is.
Whoa!
Looks like he's smuggling Artie under his shirt.
Oh, my goodness.
He's smuggling Mike Schmidt. He's smuggling Greg Luzinski under his shirt. John Hine, that was for you. Listen.
What is happening?
I don't know.
He ate Tim Sabian. He's fucking tremendous.
But, Howard, here's the thing with Bubba. Here's what we have to find. Tim Sabian looks like he ate somebody else.
I know.
But, you got it. He's heavy, but I feel for the guy. First of all, he's got the hottest chick ever, so fucking. Right. Secondly, the schedule he has is like he was telling me his fucking schedule.
I don't even know what he's. Maybe that's probably why he's.
I mean, that is why.
Building a gym though, so they could work.
I think they sleep in the gym.
First of all, Howard, the other kicker is, now
did you drink at Bubba Palooza?
No.
Oh yeah.
No. Oh.
No.
Oh, wait a minute.
What? Did you drink?
I did fall off the wagon.
Oh, my
God,
goodness.
I fucking forgot.
Steve, he drank?
Oh, I fell off the...
He was whacked. And at the end, towards the end, he even had us cheering him on to guzzle one of the jacks straight down.
You mean you didn't drink the whole time in Afghanistan? You didn't drink at your own party?
I'm in Atlantic City, though.
And then you went to Atlantic City and you broke after the 15th Valley?
What happened was a kid... No, I didn't take any Valley.
No, I'm saying, but...
A kid... Bubba's crowd, I'll tell you. They're nice people, but none of them look like, the CEO of AT&T.
Right.
And this one kid stumbled to the stage and goes, here's a jack for you, Art, I love you. And then he just goes, my girlfriend's a whore. I go, all right, whatever. So I took it and I put it, that was at the beginning of my act, I put it on the stool and I wanted to do my stand-up because I wanted to try some Afghanistan stuff. And I did well. I was getting good laughs. And at the end, I said, you know what, fuck it. I was so into it, I drank it. And goddamn it,
So what happens in your mind?
What happens after that?
What happens in your mind?
Howard,
you go, I'm on the wagon, and then you see that Jack Daniels on stage.
You know what? 2,800 people there. I'm killing. They're chanting your name. They're yelling. You getting that high. And I said, fuck it. You know what? For you guys and for Bubba, all that jerk-off shit, I'm going to chug this. And I chugged it. And the thing is, I have a whole bit after I chug the drink, too, that gets a lot of laughs. So it's like, I want to do that. So
in other words, this wasn't real drinking. This was more theatrical drinking.
I swear to God, Howard, you know what's weird? I was so into it up there. I didn't realize I fell off the wagon until just now. I forgot I had to drink.
Did you not have another drink after that?
No, I didn't drink any more after that. I
so
gambled.
That doesn't count.
Well,
you were on stage.
Wait a second. Yeah. Wait a second. You mean to tell me that you didn't drink before you got on stage?
No, but
as soon as you got out there.
No. What I did was I took a couple of puffs out of the bong they had back there, and it was some good shit.
No wonder you had a drink.
Once he does the bong, he's got to have a drink. All right, thank you very much. Let's go to Stephen, then I got to take another break. Go ahead, Stephen, in Detroit.
Good morning, Mr. Stern. Thank you for your time. I was listening back to last week you were live on the air.
Yes.
And you were coming off really very elitist, man.
How is that?
Well, just this whole, it reminds me of 7th grade when everyone wanted to get invited to the bar bat mitzvah. It's like...
Listen, I don't know what to do. You know what? Beth made up a final list for my wedding.
Yes.
This guy's talking about the fact that I wouldn't have certain, that I can't have everyone at my wedding.
Yeah, I was going to say, what is this guy talking about? The wedding thing?
Yeah, the wedding thing.
It comes off elitist.
Good, then I'm glad. Thank you.
Hey, one more question.
Yes.
Hey, who cut your hair?
Who cuts my hair? A woman named Tony.
She's great.
She cuts Artie's hair, too.
Yeah.
All right, can I stay on hold, then?
Why?
What?
Sir, actually...
I don't have serious.
All right, hold on.
Let that guy stay on hold, because I think we should send some authorities there and get him.
How did you hear me being elitist if you don't have serious?
Through friends, I listen, but I can't listen live. Sometimes it's a week or two or a few days behind.
Oh, I see.
Maybe his friends describe the show to him.
MarksFriggin.com.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Stephen. Hold on.
Thank you, sir.
All right. That's one way of getting serious. Just call in and we put you back on hold.
Yeah, a lot of guys seem to do that.
Yeah. Here's a review of Bubba's show. It says, Radio Love Sponge takes comedy to new lows at Taj Mahal.
Oh, new lows.
No wonder it was fun. Truth be told, most of them would probably admit it. The Bubba the Love Sponge gang is much funnier in the confines of a studio. Oh.
They're not being
What is that? What publication is that from?
Scott Cronick, staff writer for the...
Oh, I think I know Scott. Yeah, he reviews shows. Yeah.
All right.
Atlantic City, Daily News or something.
Let me just see, baby. It does point out some of the highlights. I think that's why Gary handed it to me. Governor Alley's stage personnel has morphed into a totally racist pig who's not that funny. Lang killed.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I was a little lit, but I had a very good set. They were a good crowd.
In fact, Lang got the only standing ovation of the night, and he deserved it. Obviously, the most professional and funniest guy to hit the stage all night. The 300-pound comic immediately made fun of his weight.
300 pounds.
They
don't have to put that in the article.
I just got back. Well, it sets up the joke. I just got back from Afghanistan, entertaining the troops, and as you can see, I lost a bunch of weight, Lang joked, adding that 5 Mike Schmitz would have fit into the 318-pound Bubba jersey. Let's say that, what else did it say here? He knocked Bubba, the other guy.
Wow, you know what? Let me be a completely selfish showbiz prick. Thank you, Scott, for that glowing review.
Right. One of the highlights of the night was Manson, the show's head writer and resident weirdo, who sang at least a half a dozen of his well-known parodies, including Livin' with Big Fat Bubba, to the tune of Ricky Martin's Livin' La Vida Loca.
Right, song parodies, too, Howard. They did a lot of those. I mean, I enjoyed it, but, I mean, you know...
After an unnecessary 15-minute intermission, you said you liked the intermission. Bubba finally came out in a retro Mike Schmidt Phillies jersey, admittedly messed up from an OxyContin that a fan gave him. That's funny. Bubba slurred his words, picked on an obnoxious fan, and later abused show regular Tom the Tree Man for lying to him recently by beating him with a wiffle ball bat.
Oh, my God.
Shocking him with a dog collar, making him bleed on his head and back with tater mitts. Potato peeling gloves. That sounds
pure
funny.
Bubba. Howard, that's pure Bubba.
I forgot about this part, and you got to ask Ralph, too, because Ralph was with me.
Let me see if he's on the phone. Yeah, Ralph's always on the phone.
Howard, there was a guy that Bubba... And I said, guys, listen, you're above the Mason-Dixon line, man. You'll get arrested for this shit. There's a guy who works for Bubba who Bubba brings out, and shirtless, he just starts whipping the guy and beating him with a bat. And, I mean, the guy looked like Kunta Kinte after the third Roots episode. And he's bleeding from his nose.
Wow.
He comes backstage... His chest is all... I think...
So it's not an act.
The top of his head, it was split open, and all his blood was pouring down.
Stop it!
It was crazy. I'm sitting there in this big...
What kind of entertainment is that?
That sounds like high-quality entertainment to me.
I said, Bubba, what... I said to the guy, I said, what is Bubba paying you? He goes, I don't know, like, I get like $100 a show. I said,
and his thing is he gets beaten with a wiffle ball bat?
Yeah,
the guy was clearly retarded, I think.
No, you know what, Ralph? Ralph,
I think...
You might be right, but the Elvis kid was retarded, but I talked to the kid who got whipped, And I don't think he was retarded. I think he was, normal.
Is the kid nude while he's being whipped?
He's got like boxer shorts on. And Bubba's
How did they announce this act?
First of all, Bubba's got, in the back, it's like a pharmacy. Right. There's like everybody's going, Artie, this is good. Take Adderall for your weight. I got this over there. I got that. Take it into the bong. It's like it's like the Allman Brothers in '73. But I love them I love the Bubba Show because they're all just such guys that none of them look dainty. They're just fucking, they're just out there. And dainty. I mean, I thought it was an entertaining show, but Bubba was a little lit. And maybe he doesn't...
He might have been off his game.
He couldn't climb the stairs to get on
maybe he doesn't get drunk before this part of the show because he was whipping this guy to the point where it was like... You felt like going to the guy, listen, just say your name is Toby, not Kunta Kinte. I mean, he just kept...
Is that the lowest rung in show business, when your act is being whipped?
Getting whipped is probably, I'd say the only thing lower is like being in the band in the Greg Ferguson show or something.
I have to know, Ralph was booed like crazy at Bubba Palooza and refused to go on stage.
Oh. Well, yeah, Bubba, yeah. I'll let Ralph tell his version, but look, to Ralph's credit, like he says, look, I got nothing to say up there. I just want to hang out. But Bubba saw Ralph, and he knew me and Sal were going to do something. He goes, come on, Ralph, let me bring you up. And Ralph said no. But Bubba totally threw him under the bus. He got up there and he said, Ralph Sorella's here. And the crowd, yeah, right. And Bubba just wouldn't let up on him.
Bubba's rap was, I want to bring Ralph up to get the booing out of the way for the rest of the show.
Oh, okay, right.
That's good.
But
no wonder you wouldn't go up.
Yeah.
You know what was funny? After...
Do you get along with Bubba now, Ralph? I thought that you and him had a falling out.
Yeah, no, we patched things up.
They made up. Yeah.
That's what I asked him, because Ralph was staying at my house, and I was going down, and I said, Ralph, come down to Atlantic City. And then I said, well, you got something with Bubba. He goes, no, we're okay. But 3 of the guys got a room at the Borgata. This new place they opened next to the Borgata.
It's really nice.
Howard, I stayed. It was the nicest hotel room I've ever been in my life. I think,
wow. Why is it so nice? What do they got in there?
It's just...
Do they have a casino in there, too, or is it just...
No,
you go next door to the casino.
But, no, Ralph, but the thing is, it's literally a 15-foot walk to the Borgata.
Right.
And you don't have to go outside. There's a tunnel. It's just like... it was a suite they gave me with a panoramic view of everything, but the service is insane.
They have like 3 pools, too, Howard. They're outdoor pools.
Wow.
It's like the Hard Rock, that like pool scene there?
Yeah,
that's
like
nice.
the pool scene, but the rooms are modern, clean. You ever see pictures of those beautiful, like, Hong Kong hotels where everything...
Did you bring a girl down there with you?
Yeah, I got laid that night, too.
You did?
I got
Look
laid.
at you.
I got laid.
Making up for lost time in Afghanistan.
I already disappeared again.
I disappeared again. But
Ralph, did you see the broad he was banging?
No. God knows what he was doing in that room.
I woke up the next day at 3 a.m. and I had a cold. And the chick had to leave to go pick up her kid, which was just terrible. But I was afraid I wasn't going to... I told all those Afghanistan stories I just told 1,000,000 times during the week, and I said, fuck, if I don't tell him good on the air tomorrow, it's going to be worthless. So this is how great the service was at this hotel. They immediately brought me like hot tea... warm water, salt with instructions on what to do, Hall's Mentholyptus.
Are you kidding?
A doctor, too?
Because
they got a full-time doctor there.
A doctor saw me and said, listen, I'll give you a couple antibiotics, and that's why I'm okay for the show now.
Someone said as soon as you got into the casino, you left and went to a pizza place in the ghetto.
Me and Ralph, listen, we got to Bubba Palooza, which was about a 10-minute drive from the Water Club. And the Water Club is so fucking nice. I just didn't want to leave, but, we promised Bubba. We get to the back of Bubba, and I got to talk to him about his rider. There's no food. There's like a plate of shitty chicken wings, and they go, some pizza's coming.
Oh, you mean you went to a party and there was no food?
No. It wasn't a party, Robin.
Robin had that problem recently when she went to your house.
Ralph, did you have a good time at my house?
I had a great time.
Yeah, thank you.
There was no food, though.
No food.
Yeah, there was no food. Ralph didn't stop eating.
I'm wondering, you had 50 people over, and Robin's saying there was no booze or anything. Does anybody bring anything when they come over?
Well, some people, that's why
when you go to a party, generally it's all set up.
You're not supposed to set up the
generally
bar.
you bring a bottle of wine or a drink or something.
Oh, do you, Ralph? Really?
Ralph.
I don't recall you bringing it.
No, well, Ralph.
Every time I've been to your house, I brought something.
Did you?
No. Ralph actually brought me a beautiful bottle of, and my sister loves it, so it's good, a bottle of sake that's green and it glows when you pick it up. It's like a real cool, it's like a decorative piece almost.
Hey, Eric the Midget's on the phone. We haven't spoken to him in 2 weeks.
And I got DSL over vacation, so I can see that little mutant.
All right. Let's see. Eric?
Hello.
All right. After 2 weeks, he must have something important to say.
Well, I was kind of on hold for 2 reasons. I figure that Lankford will be doing a report about the meet and greet, and then also I kind of wanted to stick up for Gary because he was getting bashed pretty good on SFN.
God. This is what you came up with in 2 weeks?
Hey, fuck you, jackass. I wanted to stick up for Gary. That I don't do that. I often do.
Bye, Eric.
On argue with him.
We'll see, Eric.
Eric, what did they say about Gary on SFN?
Well, supposedly a soldier was saying that he was not being nice to him and stuff like that, and then SFN really jumped down his throat about it.
Hey, Eric, can I ask you a question? If you want to stick up for him on SFN, why don't you fucking do it on SFN? And why do you have to call into the show and grind it to a halt?
Oh, what is it, Gary?
Do you care about this?
You didn't do that 10 minutes ago when he took your fucking call, you piece of shit.
Bye, Eric. Listen. So I can defend Gary.
No, what is
if
this,
he
Gary?
defends himself, it might sound weird. I was there, and
Gary was rude to the soldiers?
SFN could not be more wrong. Gary was gracious and helped, was nice to every soldier, and I was there, and that's the truth.
Gary was rude to the soldiers.
Here's what happened. The guy. We found out that it's 9 o'clock at night in Afghanistan, which is like 10 o'clock in the morning. I now find out that this article is in the paper about mortar fire.
Right.
But I haven't spoken to my wife. I wasn't going to tell her about it until I got home. So now I know it's in the paper, so I got to call home quickly to make sure that my wife knows what happened, that we're okay, that my mother knows that we're okay, because I didn't want my kids and everybody to get upset. I'm on the phone, and I'm talking, and this guy says, can I have a picture? I put the phone to my side, and I take a picture with him. Then I went in and he asked me to sign a Jim Norton book, and I said, oh, that's the dude from Opie and Anthony, right? And he goes, yeah. I signed the book. He got this whole thing in his head, like when I said, oh, that's the guy from Opie and Anthony, like I didn't want to sign the book. He said, is Artie still signed? I said, yeah, Artie signed for the whole 5 years. He said, I made him feel stupid. Howard, the guy was just like really weird. I mean, I did everything.
It was a soldier.
It was a soldier, yeah. I mean, but I did everything that you could do. So I actually posted something on SFN yesterday defending myself.
I like that. So were the soldiers on SFN in Afghanistan?
Yeah.
How do they?
Because I was on the internet the whole time I was there. Yeah, you get to wait online and everything. But I have to tell you that the guy posted this thing, and then it's just a barrage of. I mean, it got to the point where one guy said, Gary ruined Artie's trip because Artie went over to be Artie Lang, and Gary fucked it up. Why is Gary over there? Gary's a fucking loser. Then there were pictures of horses with giant teeth. I mean, it was like Howard. It is like a fucking avalanche.
So, Eric, you defended Gary?
Well, not on SFN. I wanted to defend him here on air.
So thank you.
Well, why do you want to defend him if you didn't know the story?
Well, I read the spread, I read his post, and I thought he did a good job
of defending himself.
Yeah,
you mean from Afghanistan? You went
No, I did it when I got home. I didn't see it. But the weirdest thing was the guy.
So you posted on SFN?
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
The guy emailed me when I got home.
I should post on that.
But Howard, the guy emailed me when I got home.
Start.
And I emailed him back and I said, listen, I'm sorry that you felt, that I wasn't being there. I explained to him what was going on. I was making a call. And I said something like, listen, even though you hear me on the radio, I still have everyday problems. I was just dealing with it. And he sent me back this note. He goes, don't fucking insult me by telling me people I hear on the radio have everyday problems. And then he posted all our emails.
Wow.
Why are you even responding to him?
I don't know, just because it was such a great experience. And the third email I get is this, totally negative thing. And it just
but why would the guy want you to sign Jim Norton's book anyway? I mean,
but I don't. We signed anything.
No, I know. Forget that. I mean, why would they want you to sign a book other than, let's say, your own book if you had one?
I don't know the answer to that.
Right.
The guy asked me that we all signed it, and I don't know. The guy owned the book, and it was the only thing he had on him that he owned. So he said, "Would you sign it?" And we all said, "Okay, no problem."
But it was like I said, "Oh, that's a dude from Opie and Anthony." Like it was an observation, not a
right.
I wasn't
so therefore
bad.
You're a bad guy.
Yeah, he was all over me.
Exactly. And Norton is actually a friend of mine. He's a real nice guy, and, that book is actually very funny, and he grew up a fan of this show. There's, like, no contention at all with him.
Yeah, I think it was in the guy's head that there was contention.
So look at Eric defending you.
Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
All right, Eric, thank you for the call.
Well, wait a minute.
What was the other thing?
There's no such thing as saying goodbye to Eric.
Right, he said he had 2 things on him.
All right, what was your second thing, Eric?
Well, I wanted to see if, guys were going to talk about the meet and greet, but also...
What meet and greet?
The meet and greet that I had on Thursday.
Oh.
No, we weren't going to hit that one today.
Yeah, we were
Oh,
not
my
gonna...
God.
Howard's got that scheduled for next year.
Howard, do you know about 1 million people during the vacation said the funniest thing Fred has ever done is when we had the conversation with Eric when no one showed up. He sold 0 tickets, and Fred kept hitting 0.0 and interrupting him, and Eric went nuts.
0.0.
That, of course, from the great film Animal House, saying...
Eric sold 0 tickets?
0.0.
Dean Wormer says it to Bluto, played by John Belushi, in one of the greatest comedies.
What was Eric trying to sell tickets to?
Yeah, what was it?
I don't know.
Eric, what were you selling tickets to?
It was a meet and greet event that I had before a Sacramento Monarchs game on Thursday.
Oh, that's why there were no many people. No people there. It was a Sacramento Monarchs game.
0.
When Eric gets boring, it should be called a meet and sleep. Like, people go there and just pass out.
Like, 15 people came up to me and said that was Fred at his finest.
Eric,
they could not stop laughing.
Why would people want to meet you before something that you're not even doing?
Yeah, they're not there for you.
They're there for something. Eric does a meet and greet at, like, a Van Halen show. Retard.
Yeah, Eric, they weren't meeting you. They were seeing Van Halen.
What, Eric?
You are retarded, Ralph. Shut the fuck up.
So, how many people showed up to your meet and greet?
0.0.
Eric just goes to places where there's a lot of a crowd for something else.
And does a meet and greet.
And
that's kind of cool.
Stands in front of them and meets them.
Yeah. That's like he'd go to the American Idol show and go, okay, I'm here for a meet and greet.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Like, he'll just go to like an OTB that has a long line and set up a desk and go, yeah, look at this, look at the turnout for my meet and greet.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool way to become. You're like Paris Hilton.
That's right. You just go to places where people will be.
All right, and you go, hey, I'm here. Meet me.
I'm Eric.
So where was the meet and greet again?
Welcome to the meet and greet.
At the Arco Arena in Sacramento.
Oh, and like you show up, even though it's...
How many people showed up, Eric?
1,000.
0.
I lost counted about 50.
50?
50?
So
were there
at
people who accidentally
at the game, 50 people lined up to meet you?
They were lost.
Well, I said I lost count.
No, Fred heard a different number. What was it, Fred?
0.0.
But Eric, didn't you charge money for people to meet and greet you?
The money also got them into
Wait, I can't hear your answer. What did you say? Wait, what?
I said the money also got them into the game as well.
So in other words, you bought a ticket to a game. And where did you sit? I mean, where was the meet and greet? Like, I mean, where in the arena?
The upper deck. Parking lot.
In one of the suites.
Okay.
In a suite? How did you get
so
there?
So basically, anyone who had a ticket could meet you there.
Yeah, if they had known about it, yeah.
If they had known about it.
And 50 or so people. So you didn't sell any tickets to this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, money was made.
Yeah.
How much money did you make?
I'm not sure. I have to check.
0.
Well, what did you charge?
0.
Eric, now I want you to tell the other two what I'm about to tell you now.
There was a few different...
You're out. Through with the Monarchs.
Eric, how much were you charging for this extravaganza?
There was a few different prices.
Really?
I think it started from $20 and went up.
Wait,
now, what do you get for $20?
I can't really remember right.
Wait a minute now.
What would be the top ticket price?
I think 40.
And what do you get for that?
I think it was all the same.
Fred, I mean, Eric...
You mean if I paid 40 or I paid 20,
You got the same thing?
I got the same thing?
Oh, wait a minute. I thought Eric was paying them 20 and 40.
No, I really do want to understand this business concept.
Your seats would have been better the more you paid, obviously.
Oh, you mean they get to sit in there with you?
No. The $40 seats, I'm quite sure, were the floor seats.
Oh, so you didn't get $40. The sporting event gets $40.
Yeah.
Here's what I think happened. Eric bought up a bunch of tickets, or somebody did, who got stuck with these tickets, by the way. And if you bought a ticket, you got to meet Eric, right?
Well, you pretty much got it.
Yeah, so then Eric didn't get paid anything.
Yeah.
You're an idiot.
Well, it's like if I bought a bunch of tickets and then resold them, I guess, right, Eric?
They didn't care whether they met Eric or not.
They just wanted to get into a game.
How many tickets did this person get stuck with who fronted you for this ridiculous operation?
Who fronted this? Johnny?
No, it's not correct.
Well, who was it? So who did this thing with you?
It's just, I'm not sure who bought the tickets, actually. I haven't been told that.
Sounds like a crazy operation,
So
Eric.
how did you get into this? I mean, whose idea was this?
Satan's.
No, it was the
All right, so the meet and greet went well.
that worked at the arena that contacted me through MySpace.
Let me tell you something. Let me think
Hot
about...
dog vendor.
I'll tell you what I would pay to meet Eric and see a Sacramento Monarchs game.
How much?
Thank you. Matter of fact, you'd have to pay me $50, you fucking little midget A's fan.
I'd pay to meet Eric.
I wouldn't.
Hey, did you see over vacation, Howard, that guy flew with balloons in a chair?
And he disappeared. Do you know about this?
No, what happened?
Another guy with balloons disappeared?
Some dude. Yeah, he had a lawn chair. He tied 1 million fucking helium balloons to it. He went up, and they never found him. He died.
No, this guy came down.
No, he crashed.
No, because there was a priest who did it, and he never came back.
Same with this dude.
Really?
No, this guy came down. He popped the balloons and stuff.
He shot him out with a gun.
Yeah.
And then he crashed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he died.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm telling you, I read the article.
We promised not to shoot you down.
No, I told Eric I'm going to close all the windows so he doesn't float out the window.
Well, he can't float out, and we won't shoot him down.
I said, oh, please keep this article away from Eric, because if he's ever going to fly with balloons, he's going to read this.
This guy got national press. You should be doing this.
No, I'm not doing it.
People might come to meet you.
Yeah.
I'd come to meet you after you flew with balloons.
You could fly around the stadium.
We could have one of those We could have Artie now as a machine gun. He can
That's
machine
right.
gun
Artie can gun you down.
Yeah, but I couldn't even hit a mountain. I doubt I'm going to hit midget.
Did you really miss the mountain?
Howard, I missed the mountain. I missed Alexander Great's castle. But you know what was cool? I could see my bullets hitting the sand.
Yeah.
And it's like, bam, 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 bam. And then they saw the gunners saw these 3 barrels of shit that might be like fuel that the Taliban uses. So then they put the guns down and put the safety on, and they get out a fucking handgun, I mean a hand rifle, and they go out and they're leaning out the fucking helicopter, and they take
there you are firing a gun.
Oh, there's me.
There's a video of you.
Oh, look at you.
Look at Artie. Machine gunist first class.
Howard, you know what? I forgot even that I wasn't in the States. This was so cool.
Wow. How fun.
Look at you.
How many rounds did you go through?
I didn't want to stop.
How much ammo are you wasting?
Wasting.
Why did you? Yeah, really? Don't we have to pay for this ammo?
We're trying to make ends meet.
I'm hitting dangerous sand.
This is why they need boxes of juice, because Artie's blowing off all the ammunition.
You know what? And then if you show Gary was way more professional. He did it for about 10 seconds and then just gave. I mean, the kid literally had to say, "All right, hang on there, Tubby."
Yeah. All right, Fatso, give me back my gun.
You know what else was funny with that one of the
There's Gary firing. Look. Yeah. Look at you guys.
This is me taking video.
Look at me, Wolf. I'm not bored now. I'm firing at sand.
This is exciting.
This is fun.
See, Gary stopped already.
Yeah. He gave the big thumbs up, Gary.
quite frankly, I think my video is way better than Gary's.
How do you
Well, you put yourself into it.
Yeah. You look more like a young Rambo. how do you load that thing with ammo, that big case?
Does it have a belt?
That's the other great thing. Yeah, it's got one of those ammo belts that Rambo holds, you know, so as you're firing, the fucking shells are flying up. And
so cool.
We tried to take a couple of our shells that we shot home, because the Apollo shot one, too.
Yeah.
And the Army guy said, there's no way you're going to get through customs. So we tried, and the USO guy said, listen, don't even try to hide it. Just put it in a plastic bag so they know you're not trying to do anything with it, and get all the gunpowder out of it. We went through customs in Kyrgyzstan, and you have to empty everything. Like, they do this massive search, and the guy said, no way, you can't take them.
Yeah.
So we couldn't get them over here.
Too bad.
But a woman soldier gave me her official hat. This is what they wear, you know, like one of those Norman Lear hats. And this is from an actual broad who's in the Army.
That's good for you. You're at your beach house, so you won't get any sun on
Actually, well, yeah, like you wore this in Florida on the beach. Like
I wear full military gear when I go out on the beach.
Yeah, his is much bigger than that.
I carry a machine gun.
You got the Norman Lear hat.
Yeah.
He's all camouflaged out.
One more thing about the black Marine kid, because he was really a funny kid, and he was fucking with me the whole time. Inside the bunker, I said to him, hey, man, where are the toilets in here? And he said, you standing on it.
Hey, thank you, Eric. It sounds like you had a successful meet and greet with more people than you could count.
0.0.
Oh, my God, that's funny.
All right, Eric.
My point to defending Gary is I don't understand how you could support a website that takes pot shots.
Nobody gives a shit. Bye.
All right, thank you.
Take care. Bye.
When's your next appearance that nobody's coming to, Eric?
Whatever, Ralph. Shut the fuck up. Check out the JFSC.TV tonight.
Take care, brother.
All right, thank you. It's Eric the Midget. What is this?
That's the form you fill out to meet Eric.
Meet Eric the Actor, exclusive pregame autograph session, and meet and greet with Eric the Actor. The first 100 fans to purchase tickets will receive a special limited edition Eric the Actor T-shirt.
Oh, I have to see that.
Watch the Monarchs face off against Western Conference rivals Los Angeles Sparks. Yeah, so I guess essentially you bought tickets and then you get to meet Eric the Actor.
You know what makes me laugh?
The one has nothing to do with the other.
You know what makes me laugh even harder at what Fred's doing is if you remember that scene in Animal House, he goes to Kent Dorfman first, and he goes, Kent Dorfman, 0.2. Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son. And then he goes, he tries to say Mr. Blutarsky, and he says, Mr. Blue, and he looks up at him, and Belushi's in front of his desk with 2 pencils hanging out of his nose.
Howard, Eric's on the webcam now, and it's you only see half his face. He's like retarded. He can't even get his head on it.
Good. You know what, though? Bubba's crew was so crazy that afterwards, like, Ralph actually got up early and went home, and I stayed. I did the thing, like, remember Robin said she beats the traffic?
Yeah.
I was at the Water Club. I loved it so much in Atlantic City till 3 a.m. today. I stayed and I just left because I didn't want to beat. I wanted to beat the traffic, you know.
Right.
So I was there. You
drove in from the Water Club to do the show.
Yeah, and
how long did that take?
From Atlantic City to New York, it's about a little under 2 hours. You could do it without traffic, no traffic at all.
So you got up at 3, and then you got here by 5:30 or so? I
got to my house at 20 after 5. I threw my shit in there and got down to my driver by 5:30. Yeah, nice. That's my normal time. But that Water Club, man, of course they say... they want you to come. I'm going to go next Saturday. The Eagles are playing. I'm dying to see the Eagles again.
Oh, you're kidding? The Eagles are there?
Yeah, think about it, Robin, because I'm going to be at the house and then... Oh, actually...
I'll take my boot.
Oh, actually, I want to say one thing, Howard. The benefit I'm doing for the woman who lost her job...
Yeah.
Is July 18th. I'm sacrificing 2 more days at the house with no food. I'm doing that Thursday and Friday at Caroline's.
All right.
And
that's very nice.
Our fans are so great. Those shows sold out in about 2 minutes.
Wow.
So they're going to be there, and I think... I'm going to have something else to sell and a hat to throw around because I talked to them and they really need money for a lawyer. They're getting so fucked over.
We're talking, of course, about the woman who was in the world's ugliest, the world's hottest chick with the ugliest guy contest, and she was a teacher and she was in a bikini and Everybody went apeshit, and she lost her job.
A great teacher who the kids loved and had tenure, and because she was on the show, got fired.
Yeah.
So that's Friday night, July 18th, and on top of the tickets, it won't be a ripoff. I'll give you something else for your money, but that's going to be July 18th, so try to come out.
To beat somebody with a wiffle ball bat.
Yeah, hey, thank you, Ralph. Appreciate your phone call, and let's take one more before I have to take a break. I'll go to Colin. Colin, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Howard, I got to ask you this. When you were a little kid and your older sister Ellen tricked you out of your TV privileges for a year's time, and then your mother enforced that ruling,
yes.
Did you actually lose your shows for a whole year, or did that fade out after just a few weeks?
No, it was a year. The year to the day.
Jesus Christ. Have you kicked your mother's ass?
Yes. You know what? He's referring to the fact that when I was a little boy, I mean really little, like maybe 5 or 6, that my sister and I had to share the same TV, of course. You know, back then, nowadays, kids have TVs in their room.
They don't even watch. They'll watch the same program on separate sets.
Yeah, but, we had one TV. And my sister and I began to fight. She's 4 years older than me. She's a girl. I liked Yogi Bear. That was my show. Yogi Bear. I liked him and with the picnic basket and the whole thing. It was very entertaining to me. And my sister was into love movies and all that kind of stuff, as an older girl would be. So she was frustrated with me in my cartoons, and she said to me, I'll let you watch Yogi Bear if you let me watch my shows for a year. Now, at 5, I had no concept of a year. I didn't know what a year meant. I said, of course.
She was good.
I agreed. In other words, it's like if somebody went up to a retarded person and said, you know what, give me all your money and I'll give you a lollipop.
Right.
Or like if someone went up to a retarded person and said, get in this cardboard rocket and you'll end up on the moon.
Right. Same concept. Right. Imagine the cruelty.
Who would do that?
Oh, man. We're sending you to the moon for your birthday. I'm scared.
I don't want to get in there.
There's a Playboy magazine on the moon. So, because there's cheese on the moon.
I don't like the moon.
So my mother, I guess I made this deal with my sister. And for the longest time, I never got to see Yogi Bear. My sister would say, it's not a year yet. So I went to my mother. I told her about it. I told on my sister. And my mother said, you made a deal. Now you have to stick with it.
Oh, my God.
Well, you learned about keeping your word.
And people wonder why you're a mean, evil bastard.
Oh, I've been so tortured in my life that I love to torture others.
That's hardcore parenting, man,
yes,
right there.
But at least your mother kept you to your agreement. My brother and I had an agreement that we would switch days, and then one day there was a game on that he wanted to see, so he just bogarted the TV. And I went to my mother and said, it's my day. It's my turn to choose what we watch. And she said, he's the oldest. He gets to choose all the time.
Well, I'll tell you, Robin, that's bad. I tell you, I had my revenge.
What did you do?
My sister wasn't in my movie at all. Private Parts.
Oh, there is justice in this world. Hey, can I ask Robin to marry, fuck, kill?
By the way, I watched a porno movie last night.
Did you?
I did. It's called, if anyone wants to see it, Strap-On Sally 19.
What's that?
This is, again, Gina Lynn. Most of my pornos are from when Gina Lynn was here, because I have every one of her.
Gina Lynn.
I love Gina Lynn. I love her pornos. She's such a filthy slut. I mean, really, she really is. She's just so horny, and she's so hot. And this one is just girl-on-girl action, where eventually Gina Lynn puts a strap-on and bangs every one of them, which I don't like. I don't like watching girls with dildos.
Neither do I.
Pretending to have penises. I'm not sure I get it.
I think me and you have the same taste with porn, because usually I agree with you, and I agree there. I don't like that.
But everything else I like on the video. I like that first of all, Gina Lynn talks to the girl that she's with. She'll say, oh, wow, I love your natural titties, which is a code word for she has small tits. And sure enough, she takes off her shirt, and she loves the small titties. And then Gina takes off her shirt, and Gina has big titties. And the contrast is so great. Yeah. And the two girls are so into each other. And Gina, then she says to her, you want one finger? She goes, no, I love wet pussy. Do you want one finger or do you want 2 fingers?
Wow.
And just at this point, I'm about
what does the girl say?
I don't know. I blew my load at that point, so tonight I'll try to watch that.
That sounds hot.
Yeah.
It's a cliffhanger.
I only watch porno when Beth has her period.
Really?
Well, I watch it. Plus, Beth wasn't home last night.
You've never banged the chick on her period?
Oh, I do.
I've done that a million times.
Beth doesn't like when I bang her on a period. But I will do it. Sometimes I say, look, that's it. It's almost over. I mean, it's a technicality at this point.
If you're horny enough.
Sure.
I mean, and I've had the bed look like, you know, in The Godfather when he finds the horse's head. Like,
Somebody was murdered in this bed.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if you're horny enough.
I was with a girl once. She didn't realize she had a period, and guess who went down on her?
Oh, my,
Me.
That's bad.
I had a big red clown face like Bozo.
You didn't know?
Nope. And I looked in the mirror afterwards. I had a big...
God, you know what? I have such a...
It wasn't offensive to me, though.
I have such a great celebrity story that I can never tell about.
Oh, really?
You banged a celebrity on a period?
No. Not me, but a celebrity, a male celebrity told me a story about banging another female celebrity.
And you'd need the names to make it good?
I can't tell the names, obviously, but the story is they were doing a lot of coke. It was a while ago. And they're both very big names, and the chick is smoking hot.
Yeah.
And the male celebrity's going down on her. And he goes in the bathroom.
Is this when Norm did Elle Macpherson?
No. No, it's not. It's on my father's grave. It's not Norman L. Macpherson.
Okay, good.
But he's going down on her, and he goes to the bathroom for whatever. He's got to take a leak, and he sees that there's all blood all over his face.
Wow.
And now he thought it was from the coke. Because it had happened to him before.
Right.
And he's like, oh, my God, I got to go to the hospital. And she's like, what? He goes, I got bad coke. I'm bleeding. And he was ready to go to the hospital. And then the chick said, well, I don't know. It might be the time of the month. And sure enough, it was.
It was the time of the month.
He wanted to strangle her.
Oh, man.
But the chick that I banged in Atlantic City this weekend,
this is different from the chick who gave you the lap dance at your house?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I have this, and again, this is the only time I've ever had this in my life. I have an official booty call.
Right.
And it's a chick who lives in Central Jersey, and when I played the Borgata, she's come down there before, and she's in her 30s, but really tight body, you know, like, and she had her... I hope my mother's not listening. My mother was definitely going to listen to that because of the story. So, Ma, just shut the fucking radio up.
Right.
She had her pussy shaved.
Yeah.
Like a lightning bolt.
Oh, my God.
Oh, she had a little design?
Yeah, like...
That's really weird.
It was like a lightning bolt. And
wow. She did that for you.
I don't know if she did it either for me or one of the...
other booty call guys.
One of the Phillies that she's fucking or the Knicks. So, yeah, and I'll tell you...
Turn you on?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, yes.
Yeah. Some girls are so sexual. So great.
Like, this chick really is into... And, like, the way I met her...
Could you fall in love with a girl like that who puts a lightning bolt in her pussy?
Well...
I don't know if I could.
This chick is really cool, but she...
concerns you when you see that.
This chick, she's got a kid and she's going, so I really like her, but she's...
Do you think when you have a kid you should have a lightning bolt in your pussy?
No.
Yeah, should a mother be
should a mom... If my mom had a... If I said that my mom had a lightning... Like, let's say my mom was in an old age home or something, and I had to change her diaper, and I saw a lightning bolt.
Right.
I'd be upset.
Yeah, you know. I'd be upset, but I'll tell you...
There's a kid out there listening, and your mom has a lightning bolt on her pussy? That might be Artie's booty call.
And she was, and you know, the way I met her is she's got a tight body, but and maybe Bubba's chick is like this too. She does enjoy like a heavier guy, like me and Benji have talked about that. There's hot chicks that really do like that
chubby chaser
body. And she's one of them. And
maybe her dad was heavy set guy, and you know, you remind her of like a protective man with your weight.
And her father probably fucked her good, you know. And,
maybe, could be, could be.
That definitely. Well,
there is incest.
I'm not saying.
Already bringing up a very tough topic.
That didn't happen with this girl.
No.
But she's also.
Something happened.
You know what's funny? She also, like a lot of chicks, like it's hard for me to get a rich hot chick. You know, it's really hard for me to do that. They have to need some sort of money.
Yeah.
So not directly, but know that maybe I could bring them to stuff like, you know, a nice first row tickets at the Yankee game, Howard's wedding. And she loved the Water Club so much. What a closer this room was. Like, it was like when she saw the room, even though I'd been with her before.
With you.
Oh, forgot. It's just...
She went wild?
Yeah, you gotta get down to that Water Club. The broads that go around those clubs are unreal.
Oh, by the way, real quick, Jeff the Drunk's on the phone. He wants to talk about Whack Pack Bowling that was shot over our vacation.
I heard there was a lot of enthusiasm among the Whack Packers for Whack Pack Bowling.
Now, Jeff, you can't talk. I don't want the ending given away or anything like that.
I know.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
they even had the Whack Pack sign a confidentiality agreement.
Do they know what that is?
No.
I'll give you the ending. Jeff shit his pants.
Not once.
So Whack Pack Bowling is going to be on Howard TV. It's coming up.
Crazy, Howard.
That's what I heard. In fact, I got a memo from Doug Goodstein, executive producer at Howard TV.
Yeah, it was absolutely nuts.
Here's who participated in Whack Pack Bowling. Beetlejuice. I can't wait to see Beetlejuice Bowl. I think Whack Pack Bowling will be the all-time most views on Howard TV, and we can judge that. We get hard data.
All right.
It was Beetlejuice, Double A.
Double A's a Whack Packer?
Yeah, we threw him in for this. Nicole Bass.
Oh, my goodness.
John the Stutterer, of course. Gay Ramone. Elephant Boy. On the phone, Jeff the Drunk. Croy. Yucko the Clown. And Siobhan. All bowling against each other. And Marianne from Brooklyn did National Anthem. And Joey Boots did a behind-the-scenes kind of Whack Pack cam.
Was Scott the Engineer involved in this one, too?
I don't know if he was involved. But evidently the shoot went well, according to Doug.
It was.
It was very challenging, he said, to deal with all these hard-to-deal-with personalities. Many of them had horrible body odor, Doug said, and other unpleasant odors.
Yes.
The entire bowling alley literally smelled like B.O. and shit.
Oh, my
according
God.
to Doug.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. Now, I'm sure you didn't smell that way, Jeff.
I didn't.
Right, you showered.
Yeah, I don't smell bad ever.
You always smell good, Jeff?
Yeah, I use Salon Selectives level 6 because I have very fine hair, as you know. Since my mother died, I don't have any money for weed. Why can't you let me bowl?
So, anyway, it's going to be great fun.
Yeah, Doug, right after he got done with the shoot, Doug came down to my house and he stayed for a couple of days and he was telling me about it. And
where is his wife and kid when he does that?
You know what? I said, Doug, you're a real man. He came down, and he got down a little bit late, and we shot some pool, and then he stayed in one of the guest rooms, and he said, yeah, Marlo's real cool about stuff like that, you know, because he knows I mean, there were no broads over. It was just me and him and a couple other my buddies hanging out. And she said, I think Doug's a man's man there. I think he's got something.
Puts his foot down.
You know what he loves doing, too? Doug can fish for, like, hours. I got up, late when Robin's call came saying she was floating in with Dennis. And I looked out I went out on my terrace and I saw Doug crabbing and fishing.
Yeah, he was very busy. He had 2 rods and the crab
But I thought he loves his wife and kids so much. Doesn't he want to rush home to them?
It didn't seem like he did that day.
Right.
Yeah,
you mean he doesn't want to go home and take care of his kid?
I know he loves his kid a lot.
Every guy I know who has young kids, they all hide from their families.
Oh, stop.
It's unbelievable. All of them. The only guy I ever saw who didn't was Gary.
Well, I said to Doug, next time you got to bring them, and he said, sure, he loved to. I mean, I think it was, he did.
How many days did you hide out?
Just one. I was there for a day, just for one day. I stayed one night. I got there Thursday night, and I came home Friday night. Yeah. And Marla would have gone she went to the beach on Friday, and I probably wouldn't have gone, so I wouldn't have seen her half the day anyway.
Right. Did you crab and fish all day?
I did. It was so freaking relaxing. It's
now,
like
when you catch these crabs, do you cook them, or?
No, we throw them back.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
You can eat the crabs.
Blue shell crabs. They're awesome.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Howard?
His neighbor came over and gave us a bag full of crabs. We ate them. They were delicious.
Was Jeff the exceptional bowler I imagine him to be?
He was. You have to watch.
You have to watch, right.
He was okay. He's got like a professional spin. You know how like you see the bowler's like right to the edge and it curves back. Do
you think he has an advantage having one arm, that it kind of forces him into a spin?
You got to see his form. I mean, I'll pull a clip for you and we'll have it tomorrow. It's just outrageous. Like
I don't want to know who, but what is the high score when you have a Whack Pack bowling thing? I mean, can anyone bowl over 100?
You know, we do 3. Most of it was 3 frames abbreviated. But then the final round is a full game. I I don't think it broke 70.
Fred, how much do you think Beetlejuice bowled?
0.0.
Hey, Doug, were you in my house when the boat of chicks pulled up?
Yes.
Okay, Howard, this is it. Talk about
what
bait,
happened?
man. Oh, my God. Mostly some crazy people found out where I live, so they do float-bys, and it's mostly just guys going, oh, hey, we'll like a beer or something. We're out by my pool hanging out, and, you know, I have a pier that extends out to the bay, and a boat starts coming towards my house waving, and it's me and Doug and DePace. DePace came down with Ganji, and we see, you know, people waving. They get closer, and it's fucking at least 3 hot chicks.
Well, it's like 6.
Like there were like 6 chicks, right?
Right.
And an older woman who might have been somebody's mom, and like just a guy who was older, clearly nobody's boyfriend, I don't think, driving.
I think it was someone's dad, actually.
A dad, right? Okay.
It's real comfortable.
His daughters to
Artie. It was real comfortable.
So a lot of times I just say, get out of here, you know. But when we noticed, like we all confirmed, yeah, those are hot chicks. We ran out to the edge of the pier.
There were no dudes?
One dad. The dad
driving?
Yeah, because there were about...
Here's my daughters, Artie.
Well, they said, listen, they floated right up to the dock, and they said, oh, we're all fans, you know, we love the show. And
how old were these girls?
I'd say, Doug, that one...
She said she was 25.
One girl was 20. The hottest one...
Did anybody get any pussy?
Well, what happened was...
the father was in the way.
Yeah. The hottest one was 25. There were 2 in the back who were about 19, 20.
Right.
And then one that was about, like, maybe 18 or something.
Oh, boy. Got to throw those back.
They're all, like, crabs. They're all in bikinis, and they all said... I said, listen, I'll be down here every Saturday and Sunday and maybe some Fridays for, like, the next 2 months, and... I said, I'm having parties, and they said, can we really come back? I said, yeah, just come, because I have boat...
Hey, you're chicks. Of course you can come back.
I have boat lifts. Like, it came with 2 big boat lifts. You drive your boat right on this lift, and I could just pick it up and keep it out of the water.
Yeah, you girls don't even have to leave your boat. We'll come on and bang.
Well, yeah.
Right.
And they said they were going to come back, so hopefully they'll come back. If you're listening right now...
And you know they'll come back with all their boyfriends.
Right.
It's going to be great.
Howard, I stipulated
full of guys.
She said the 25-year-old was smoking. She said she was single, and I said, listen, if you come back here and there's guys on that boat, we're going to, like, you know, throw an anchor at you. You're not coming over here.
Of course not.
And they said they would, so if you're listening, honey, remember that. And
don't even bring Dad.
And show up Saturday about 2 and bring wine and something without meat in it.
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back. Yes, Doug. I mean, Jeff. Jeff the Drunk.
I got to tell you.
Yeah.
During the shoot, you know, they yelled for break, and me and Yucko went down to have a cigarette.
Yeah.
And the elevator opened up on the floor right below us, and this black lady gets in with like 4 or 5 kids, and she says, don't be afraid of the clouds. And it was Yucko in his makeup, you know. And I said, yeah, don't be afraid of him. That's only Yucko the Clown. He says, no, don't be afraid of me, kids. And he's honking his horn. And he says, and there's no fucking Santa Claus either, baby. It was pretty funny.
Oh, my God.
Jeff, why do you sweat so much? Dripping. I mean, literally, if I had a bucket under his...
Because he's unhealthy. He smokes, he drinks.
Who do you think smelled the worst?
Yucko?
Actually, Yucko smelled pretty good, and he smells like shit. Elephant Boy.
Oh my
God.
Is it his breath or?
Body odor.
Wow.
Did he mess himself again?
We know he shit his pants.
It's awful. And then Joey Boots wasn't too good either.
Joey didn't
Jeff
bathe?
smelled, then Yucko's costumes. It was just, and then we had some strippers there too, like really pretty girls from Rick's Cabaret. They smelled great. So every time I got near the stench up my nose, I would literally like go to this girl and just say, I need to smell you. Not being creepy, I just needed to get the shit smell out of my nose.
How did Jeff smell?
He didn't have too much body odor, but I tried to stay
Elephant
away.
Boy's got a real issue there.
Oh,
I know.
I mean, beyond belief.
How are you
he could empty
I can't wait to see him bowl.
He could empty a stadium. The whole bowling alley, I'm not exaggerating, it stunk like Elephant Boy.
Had Beetlejuice ever bowled before?
I think so. He didn't do terrible.
Why the Iron Sheik have trouble with Beetlejuice He's a little fucking instigator.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Jeff. You know, well, you talk
I do have to take a break.
With Fred the Elephant Boy, you're talking about a guy who shit his pants on his way to an event.
And went to the event.
And didn't go home.
No, he shits and then he just goes.
He went to the event.
He had shit on his legs. He wiped it off with a tarp at a car dealership.
By the way, guess what we're working on? And Doug said he's trying to put this together. We are going to pick the next one of the next Miss Howard TVs with about 18 contestants at my house down the shore.
Oh, look at you.
Oh,
well, we had
got to do that.
Look at you.
Ronnie, the limo driver. Quickly, Ronnie. I got to get to a break.
Can I tell you the grossest thing of that whole bowling thing?
Yeah, that was security right here.
Siobhan.
Why?
Kept opening up her legs.
Oh.
And the stink that came out of there.
No, don't even say that.
You wouldn't believe it.
Doesn't he wash his pussy?
Dude, I don't know. But he took his clothes off.
Yeah.
And was walking around in a bra and these old grandmother panties.
I got to see this.
Oh, yeah, he is disgusting.
This might interest me more.
He took a rag out of his pocket, Siobhan, put it in his ears, blew his nose in it, and then rubbed it on the bowling ball.
Oh.
And then sat on the bowling ball with his
pussy?
Man cock, whatever that is.
What kind of lady is that?
And the stink.
His
His woman cock, I mean, his woman cock.
And there was the air conditioner blowing, and when he did that, you got a whiff of it. It was the.
You know, I'll tell you one thing about Siobhan. He's quite the entertainer.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the guy knows how.
He was putting on some show. Believe me.
High Pitch Mike, think about that.
When does that air, by the way?
It starts in mid-August. It's a four-part series.
4-part series, yes. Howard TV, mid-August. Sign up now, quickly.
Siobhan sat on High Pitch Mike's face. Do you remember?
Yes.
And Ronnie's getting a whiff from 5 feet away.
Yeah, Ronnie told me he's hosting some strip club award show. He's getting real work.
Really?
Yeah, he's now like the man. All right, look, I got to take a break. There's a ton of stuff to talk to. We didn't get to a lot today because there's so much to talk to just from vacation. Thank you, Jeff the Drunk. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show presents Gary Garver with Jack Nicholson.
How you doing, Mr. Nicholson?
I'm doing just fine. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I just want to say that this is an honor interviewing you.
Well, it's nice. It's an honor to be interviewed. I didn't know Howard was a golf enthusiast, however.
Hey, are you satisfied with your career?
Very satisfied. Over and out satisfied.
What would you like to be remembered for?
My smile.
Hey, I'm getting nervous here. Do you think
Don't get nervous. We're doing fine.
Do you think Paris Hilton is celebrated for doing absolutely nothing?
No, I think she does plenty. I mean, people have to appreciate it's not that easy working in front of the camera. Especially, nude scenes are tough for everybody. I think she's a wonderful lady, actually.
Does being a celebrity get you out of speeding tickets?
I don't speed.
Describe Howard Stern in one word.
Curly-headed, tall, good-looking, and a little nervous.
And if you're forced into gay sex, who would you choose?
I don't get forced into anything.
Thanks a lot, Jack.
The Howard Stern Show.
Entrepreneurs out there, do you want to incorporate your business or form an LLC? Go to your computer, get on LegalZoom.com, click the tab marked Incorporations, and it's a tab. You'll see it. Incorporations, LLCs, DBAs, and you're in. That's it. Just answer a few simple online questions, and LegalZoom takes care of the rest. Get your quality legal documents filed for you by real, helpful people. LegalZoom.com is where savvy entrepreneurs incorporate their businesses online in minutes, for as little as $139 plus filing fees. That's it. No guessing. If you filed the right form, I don't know. You don't have to guess anymore. You don't have to guess if you went to the right agency. LegalZoom's helpful staff handles it all and answers any questions you may have. LegalZoom isn't a law firm. They provide self-help services at your specific direction, which explains why you'll save up to 85%. Go to LegalZoom.com, get a special discount by typing 100 in the referral box at checkout. Incorporations, LLCs, wills, trusts, trademarks, even bankruptcy solutions. Whatever your common legal documents needs are, LegalZoom.com will cover them. That's LegalZoom.com, LegalZoom.com. What do we have here?
This is Bex.
Well, I got no problem talking about Bex. Love it. I enjoyed Bex over vacation, and I will continue to enjoy it. And so should you. When you think of Germany, several things pop into your head. Probably none of them are the word light. From food to music to cars. If there's one thing Germany does well, it's bold, not light. Well, there is an exception, finally. Wait until you try a Beck's Premier Light beer. It's all the robust flavor that you'll find in a Beck's Pilsner with only 64 calories. Now, that makes it the lowest calorie import beer. Comes with all the bold taste you'd expect from a German beer, especially one made according to the traditional beer purity laws. The laws that limit beer to just 4 ingredients: barley, hops, water, and yeast. It's the classic way to brew that gives you such a classic taste. I love it. In one bottle, you have the best of bold and the best of light. Let's just say life is what you choose. Choose the crisp, refreshing taste of Beck's Premier Light. The label says light. The flavor says Beck's.
The Howard Stern Show. And now, a real 40-year-old version. The married Gary Coleman.
You're still a virgin.
Yeah. And I don't care what anybody thinks. It's my business. It's my issue. And, you know, I really don't think it's a problem.
So you're going to have your 40th birthday and you're still a virgin?
Well, I'm not saving myself. I'm married. Nothing to save myself for.
We're looking at the 40-year-old virgin.
They made the movie. Here I am.
Is there a reason why?
I don't choose to be one. I just am. You know what? I have love in my heart. I have the desire. I just don't know what it is. And I'm sure a psychologist would love to get a hold of me. But it'll happen when it'll happen. And it'll happen for all the right reasons. And no one is going to make it happen any sooner.
The Howard Stern Show.
Come on, Hardy, get your butt out the bed. Come on, we're going to run around Central Park, run up through Harlem and whatnot. Let the brothers chase us or whatnot.
Ooh-wee. Who is that?
Blue Irish. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing all right. You will, too?
Excuse me, brother. Excuse me, please, please.
Yeah, what's up?
I want you to buy food and clothes for the less fortunate people in the community.
Well, what you so early for? How come you can't wait till 12 o'clock today?
I don't trust a lot of people, you know what I mean?
Where you at?
It's up in Queens. There's a car dealership.
Yeah?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Let this old lady go back to bed and call her around about 2 o'clock today.
Now, it's, how I go, you don't know how I go, so I gotta explain it,
Yeah. Explain.
Are you in Harlem? Where are you? Are you in Mississippi? Where are you?
No, I'm in Sweetport.
Where can I come get you at right now?
No.
No, where you at right now?
I'm in Sweetport.
Yeah.
People do songs, but they're cover versions.
I heard, you know what, we must have been playing that the other day, because I couldn't quite figure out exactly what was going on.
Yeah. Coffee House is good.
And a lot of acoustic.
Yeah, it's mellow. When I work out, I play heavy metal.
Is that right?
Buzzsaw, that kind of stuff.
I see.
But when I'm chilling, I listen to Coffee House.
Do you know they also have something called the Chill Channel?
I listen to the Chill. I listen to the Chill when I have people over and, like, they want to party.
Okay.
And they're just swimming and stuff. You put the Chill. No, that's the beat. The Chill Channel, I listen to if I'm relaxing.
Is that because I just found the Chill Channel yesterday?
They got a spa channel.
I know the spa channel.
Yeah, I had that on. I got a massage at one point.
Yeah, that's good for that.
I had the spa channel on.
Spa 73.
Spa 73, yeah.
But the Chill Channel I just discovered. I thought, oh, this isn't bad.
They have the Beat Off channel. You ever hear that?
I never heard that.
When you want to beat off. They have a channel for everything. So how was your vacation? I mean, we heard 3 hours of Artie and Gary's vacation.
Well, they were in a war zone.
They were. They had more excitement than we did, I guess.
Well,
but you
I
were
went to Rome.
Wow.
For a few days.
Look at you, world traveler. Did you go with Jimmy?
No. He was in the war.
All right. Did you miss him terribly when he was at war? Did you feel like one of those? I was a little
anxious.
You were?
Yeah. I was a little anxious, but I didn't realize it. You know, like I pretty much hide my feelings from myself.
Would have been fucked up. You finally find someone you're really into, and then he gets killed over in Afghanistan entertaining the troops.
Well, I could have been like a widow, though.
Yeah.
You know, you could work that.
That means the military would have given you the flag that was draped over the coffin.
I don't think it would have gone to me.
Oh, I know. Who else has he got?
His mom.
No, she didn't want that. She didn't want anything to do with him.
Yeah, so I was in Rome. Seeing the ruins and having fun with my nephew. He was over there doing some
when Jim came
computer science course.
When Jim came back from Afghanistan, did you run into his arms and greet him at the airport?
No, because they didn't even know where they were flying into.
Did he call you when he was in Afghanistan?
We kept in touch.
How?
Email.
All right. Darling, I miss you. War is hell. You know,
Artie just took 18 Valium. Gotta go.
I did get the Artie had a meltdown email.
I almost flew home early. Couldn't convince Artie to break out that Amex card.
For $36,000.
Every once in a while...
I was going to get him to buy a B-52.
Every once in a while, Jim and Gary would go. They had the Internet Cafe, and they would go and find out... Like, that's how we found out A-Rod was banging Madonna. Like, that all happened, or supposedly banging Madonna.
Right.
And when you're over there for 2 days...
A-Rod's the man. He gets a lot of pussy.
How does he pull that one off?
Believe me.
How about that Peter Cook? He jerks off on the Internet. That's a new one on me. You know, like a lot of people...
Peter Cook?
Yeah, you know the one with Christy Brinkley?
But don't a lot of people jerk off?
You didn't read that?
I've been keeping up a little bit on the divorce.
It came out that, you know, she had to embarrass him so that he wouldn't take all her money.
Right.
So he was like, you know, fuck you. I'll go to court with you. What are you going to say about me? Boom. First day, knockout punch. He would go on the Internet and jerk off for money.
Wow.
But
like guys would watch him beat off.
No.
That's what she was.
He did it on camera.
That's what they were claiming, right? Did anybody else read that?
I just read that he was into porno on the Internet.
They were claiming he beat off on the fucking Internet.
Here's the problem. When all that hit, we were in Afghanistan, and I think Robin was out of the country,
I was
too.
in Rome, yeah.
So we couldn't get papers over there. I just heard about it. But wait, I didn't know
Anybody want to confirm that for me, or did I just have poor reading comprehension? Because I read that in the newspaper that she was saying...
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I read that the fucking guy was jerking off on the Internet. This guy here jerks off on the Internet.
So he almost does what Will the Farter does in a way.
Yeah, like, but he wouldn't show himself. He'd just show his cock.
But did he do it for money like Will?
We're looking it up right now, but everybody seems to think you have poor reading comprehension. But we're looking it up.
Okay, look it up. I think I have right reading comprehension.
That really is nuts.
I hope you're right if you're saying.
If that's the case... I couldn't tell why that was always front-page story, but if that's the case, man, that's a front-page story.
They had it in there, yeah.
Because I was reading it, and I said, you know, look, I'm going to tell you something. Everyone's running around. In fact, I even got interviewed. Beth had that cover party for Hamptons Magazine, and they had reporters there, and they said...
Oh, she got on there again? That's great. Those are all beautiful that she does.
Yeah, and they said what do you think of, who are you siding with, Peter Cook or Christy Brinkley? And I said, siding? What am I, fucking 3 years old?
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I mean,
did you know them?
I do know. I have met Christy Brinkley, actually.
Then you'd be on her side. Have you met him?
I've met him and actually emailed with him. This was before the scandal, yeah.
Oh, he was probably checking you out to see if you wanted a go.
He watch him jerk off. Yeah. So, how much does it cost to see your cock, Peter? So anyway, you know, and people, you know, are fascinated by the story because here's the guy. First of all, the guy apparently didn't have any money. Like, it was all her money. He didn't have anything
going on until he met her.
So he had a really good deal with her, and then, you know, he's, of course, taking her money, paying off chicks, and, you know, and now, all of a sudden, they got him to settle up for just $2 million to pay his legal fees, and he walked away with nothing else. Yeah, and she's got quite a sizable chunk of dough.
Good. Well, he cheated.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, here, I'm right? Yeah, here, listen to this. This was the knockout punch.
Hey, Howard, before you read that, could you please switch to my mic? My wire I have no headsets.
Switch to your mic.
Switch to this mic.
No, the mic is still working.
Your mic's working.
No, I'm talking about my headsets aren't. This thing, I have to do something. It gets fucked up every week now.
What is he doing?
So,
no, but you're... Oh, okay, I know what you're saying.
I need the headsets. I can hear the show.
Well, where is that mic? What mic is that?
I don't know. I think.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Got it.
Scott's going to handle it. Let me just finish this.
Got it.
Well, Artie wants to hear.
I don't want Artie to hear this. He and Brinkley frequently watch porn. Oh, wait, that's not it. Wait.
Right. I think he said they used to use it to get themselves worked up.
Cook spent $3,000 a month on internet sex sites and used a webcam to broadcast himself masturbating.
Jeez. To who? Wow.
No, he would masturbate on the webcam.
Yeah, but I'm saying who was watching?
Dudes, I guess, or girls. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. Not too many girls want to watch a dude masturbate.
I don't think so.
I mean, that really is
crazy. That sounds like a gay activity to me.
Well, anyway... No, this guy wasn't gay, that's for sure.
He ain't no homo.
But anyway, aside from jerking off
See, when I first read it, I said, oh, she's making the claim every woman makes that her husband looked at porn. And that's no big deal. But if he was doing that...
She stepped up. And my point is that, like, I was really... And then I went home after I got interviewed about him because I said, oh, yeah, we side with Christy Brinkley, that's weird, all that jerking off on the internet and stuff. But I was thinking about it. Everybody acts also, I think the word is sanctimonious, like that they're above all this shit. But most guys I know have all done weird fucking shit with chicks and fucked over chicks and all that other stuff.
Sure,
and this guy's hardcore, don't get me wrong. I mean,
you don't try to take their money on top of it.
Right. But I got to tell you, it's hard to stick up for a dude. I'm in the dude club. I don't want to, I don't want to. So I stuck up for Christy Brinkley. I was like, man, if you're going to have to choose a side, I guess I'm on Christy's side. The guy's fucking jerking off on the internet.
Yeah, what's he? I mean, the kids could walk in.
Again, I don't know the guy. It's all like just, speculation. But he seems creepy to me. I don't know. He seems like a gold-digging, one of those guys that runs around Malibu or the Hamptons, good-looking, looking to get a rich broad. And
there's nothing wrong with that as long as you're going to be true blue.
And, as a guy who can't do that, I'm pissed.
Well, you know what? I thought it was weird because I saw a picture of him in the paper yesterday. He's got a hot girlfriend.
Yeah, I love these girls. Like, I love the woman who... Yeah, I want to interview the woman who married Charlie Sheen. Like... Is she really thinking that marriage is going to last? Like Charlie's going to change his colors all of a sudden? I mean, the guy's been through like 10 marriages already.
I knew when I saw that in the paper, I knew I recognized her name, Brooke Mueller or whatever. She was either a playmate or some kind of model about 7 years ago. I guess she's like 28 now, but I remember seeing her in some sort of Playboy type thing.
Right.
And, I mean, I remember her being unbelievable. So he just keeps getting these hot
It's amazing to me, too, because, like, you read all this shit about Charlie Sheen and, the different marriages, and then he bails out, but each one marries him with the best, like wow, I think this is really going to work out.
Well, when Denise Richards married him, oh, he's wonderful, we're going to be together forever.
Unbelievable.
She's like, I'm the one.
Right.
So Lisa G just called me. You know that website that Peter Cook was jerking off on? I guess it's called like adultfinder.com. I don't know much about it, but Lisa said she heard through the grapevine that it's a site that J.D. frequents.
Really?
So maybe he can tell you.
Maybe he saw.
Maybe he can tell you what goes on there.
So if you have a camera at home, you can jerk off?
I don't know. J.D. will explain.
J.D., you're on there?
Oh, yeah. No, like a long time ago. Lisa G is a fucking idiot, okay?
Well, she sounds like she's right.
I go to her office to talk about one thing, and she quizzes me, and apparently I'm an expert.
Well, but you were on it. She's right.
No. I wasn't necessarily on it.
You weren't necessarily on it. What does that mean?
It's like what's that website where you look for like married chicks or whatever?
Yeah, swinging couples.
Ashley Madison?
Yeah. It was like that. It's like a personal thing, but only for sex mainly. Like no.
So you were on it. She's right.
No, I wasn't on it. I signed up like a long time ago, but I never did anything with it.
But you were on it. Why you say what?
You remember?
Because she tells Gary like I know a lot about it.
JD,
but I don't.
JD, you just said the woman doesn't know what she's talking about, and you confirmed you were on the website that Peter Cook was masturbating on.
No, because back then there was no like webcams or anything involved.
All right, but were you on that website? Yes or no?
A long time ago, but dude, I didn't do anything with it.
I didn't say you did.
Well, no, Lisa G is portraying me as like some expert,
She
but
didn't
I'm
say
not.
You were an expert.
That's what Gary just said.
No. Did you ever watch Peter Cook masturbate?
No.
Look at the size of that guy's cock.
Pretty much. You love it.
Oh,
he should be fucking a supermodel with that cock.
Is that your new look? You cut off your hair?
No, new look.
You develop a new look over
No,
vacation?
I didn't develop. I just cut my hair, all right?
Did you see Jason's haircut?
No.
I don't know what he did.
What, did he shave his head?
It's not really shaved. It's a very bizarre thing to do. It looks like he did it himself.
I'm like a gay monk now.
He's got like a Caesar haircut.
Oh, yeah, he looks like a monk. You one of those monks?
Come here, Jason. Show us your hair.
What was your name on AdultFinder.com?
Dude, I don't know. I don't remember.
No, it's the same haircut.
No.
He's just losing his hair.
Not really.
What the fuck is your problem, Robin? Jesus, it's a haircut.
I look at you.
It's just, thank you. It's the same haircut I always get. It's just shaved.
Right.
I mean,
all right, you can go.
Fuck away. Thank you.
I have to agree with Jason. Robin is very catty today.
Oh, stop it. Just get some food over that.
Someone told me you always look at those escort websites to see what porn escorts are in town. Is that true?
Well, it is for, yes.
What?
Well, hold on.
Yes.
It's sort of for the porn actor studio, but they're all way too expensive for me, so.
Man.
Oh, come on. I'll loan you $50.
No, that's okay.
What did he just say?
He said he does go on porn escort websites, but he's doing research for the show, but they're way too expensive for him.
Oh, really? Because what I heard was, website.
I didn't realize that sounded like that.
It was a joke, Jim.
I know.
Yeah, so that's what Peter Cook was doing.
Wow.
Sal went out over vacation and asked women what they thought about this whole Peter Cook thing. And Christy
I'm sure
Brinkley.
they were on his side.
Well, you know, Sal, he gets them all worked up, these women.
It was sitting on that.
Right here.
It was sitting on that.
Wait, hold on. This is fucked up. I'm having trouble, okay? Let's see, Sal goes and asks broads what they think of. Broads.
Is that the way they put it?
Gary, page 1. It's first column, third down.
Okay, thanks. No. Second down.
Are you familiar with the bitter breakup between Peter Cook and Christy Brinkley?
Yes.
Now, being a woman yourself, and it's obviously a sad and embarrassing breakup, what words of hope do you have for Peter Cook?
None. He shouldn't have been playing with an 18-year-old.
But Christy Brinkley's been through 5 marriages. I think it's safe to assume she's a horrible wife. Why do you think she's such a terrible wife?
Don't say that. It's not safe to assume anything. You know, the word assume is very dangerous. How do you, come on, that's disgusting.
What's more important, a big penis or a big paycheck?
I'm out of here.
What words of hope would you like to extend to Peter Cook?
Oh, honey, get over it.
What words of hope would you like to extend to Peter Cook?
To Peter Cook? He's the one who had the affair. What kind of hope does he need? He's doing it all. She's finding the wrong husbands.
As a woman, what's more important to you? A big penis or a big paycheck?
Paycheck.
Right.
Oh, well, she was honest at least.
Yeah. You know, but really something must be up with Christy Brinkley. She's such a good-looking woman. She can't hold on to a dude. I mean, guys are jerking off.
Maybe she is looking at the wrong dude.
Yeah. I mean, she's so good-looking. She should be able to hold on to a man. I know chicks, you know, 10 times uglier than her, and they can hold on to a dude. She might be a major pain in the ass. You know?
He wasn't going anywhere. He was trying to stick in there.
Yeah. He wanted everything.
He wanted it all.
Dominic, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I think Peter Cook got a bad deal.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because, yes, he committed adultery, but that does not affect the distribution of assets in New York. And I think what the psychiatrist said, who I've used in cases before, said as far as she's concerned, she has her own issues. The need to go through this, would you want, let's say you did the worst things in the world as a man. You want your children to hear about it. And
yeah, but what is she going to do if this guy wants to clean her out of all her money? This was her one way of getting to him.
That's not true.
No?
They had a prenup.
Oh, they did?
So what was the deal? Why the big court case then?
Yeah, why did she?
I don't know. There was no reason for any of this. I know all the lawyers involved very well, Bob Cohn, Cheretsky, Winkler. I know them all. And I just think that since it didn't affect money, why does his children, their children, have to hear that? But
was this about custody?
Yes, but he was willing to. All he wanted to do was get involved with decision-making. He was never going to get custody from her. She happens to be an excellent mother.
Right.
And he's not the worst father in the world.
Do you think, Dominic, this could have been because she wanted publicity?
No.
I think she needed to be punished on the stand for her own emotional issues, and that's just what the doctor said.
She needed to punish him.
Punish herself.
She needed to punish herself.
Yeah, because to talk about all these things. Look, the guy went on the website. You know how many people go on websites? I would if I knew how to use a computer.
He goes on the website, but didn't he supposedly go on his kid's computer and download porn or something?
No. What happened was at a family computer, and the kid must have pressed some button or something. I don't know what part is true. The point is this. There's always the scales of justice. On one hand, you have the scale of wanting to punish this man emotionally, and on the other side is your children's needs and wants. You know, life goes so quick. Don't you think these kids are going to be tomorrow, blink, they'll be older?
See, I didn't know. You're right. I didn't know that there was a prenup. I read in the paper it was a partial prenup.
No.
What does that mean?
Partial prenup could sometimes mean that you have, like you'll have, Robin. No, I'm just kidding. A partial prenup could sometimes mean that certain assets are still in play.
Right, that she was afraid he would get certain homes and things like that.
Right. You know what? Prenups aren't getting opened anymore in New York. My prenups on video have never been opened. Never. In 37 years, I've never had one open. They don't open them anymore. The courts aren't interested because the courts are too busy. But I want to know about his son when he goes to school, and he has to hear about his father masturbating on... Now, someone's going to say, well, he shouldn't have done that. Well, he did stupid things. Men are famous for doing stupid things. Yep. But that doesn't mean his children have to hear it.
But wait a minute. Wasn't he suing for full custody?
He would have worked out joint cuts. I know for a fact. I was intimately involved in the case. Absolutely.
Well, it was a way of quieting him down if he was going to get all, uppity and stuff about the kids and all this other stuff, try to milk her for some more dough.
Listen, $2.1 million. I'm sure Norm Turetsky is one of the best lawyers I know. I know him for 40 years. He got $1.5 million.
All right.
Colin got $2 million, $2.5 million. That's fine. Hey, I have no complaints.
How's this guy going to make a living now, this Peter Cook?
He couldn't make a living before without her connections. That's part of the unfortunateness of it all. Although he may have some talent as an architect. I don't know if that's true or not. But I do know when he picks his son up on Sunday, his son does not have to know, or I think it's a daughter also, does not have to know that he masturbates on a camera.
All right. Thank you, Dominic.
I'll tell you, Dominic's right. If my wife ever told someone in public that I robbed a bank in front of my kids...
You'd be very embarrassed.
She's in for a good what's-for.
All right, how about this? We'll get to Robin's news, but first, a phony phone call, courtesy of Sal and Richard, using the voice of Riley Martin.
Hello.
Hello, Bobby.
No, this is Thomas.
Hello, Brian.
No, what you want?
Hello, Chris.
No.
Hello, Chris from Arizona, is this?
No.
Hello, James.
No.
Hello, Louis.
No.
Hello, Michelle.
Look here. All them names you calling, they ain't making no sense.
Hello, Tony.
No, it's Thomas.
Hello, Tom.
Yeah.
Hello, Steve.
No.
Hello, Thomas.
Well, wait a minute now. I'm going to hang up.
Hello, Otis.
Hello?
Hello, Stephanie.
Hey, look here. You're talking to the wrong person.
Hello, Thomas.
All right, then.
Hello, Slim.
No, I ain't Slim.
Hello, Curtis from New Orleans.
I ain't Curtis from New Orleans.
How are you, Mike?
I ain't that. My name is Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Hey.
Hello, Michelle.
Hello?
Hello, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out here to Andre, Tom Hoffman, and his little dog Ember in Chantilly, Virginia, Jeff and Patty Knudsen out in Reno, Nevada, and little Nicky Nicosi.
Look here. If you want to keep calling, you call somebody else, but don't call me because I'm on a business phone.
Oh, hello, Tom.
Yeah.
Hello, Bob in Florida.
Wait a minute now. I told you, don't call me.
That guy's on a business phone.
I'll tell you.
What's he doing on there?
That was a great idea doing that. Nice job back there.
Yeah.
That was what a fun. Hello, Tom. Hello, madam.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Marianne from Brooklyn. Oh, okay. Quickly. Marianne from Brooklyn, then we'll get right to news.
Welcome back, Howard.
Thank you.
Let's talk about Peter Cook but did anybody hear what Robin said when she said a rich woman with a man and she'd be true blue? Robin, you are so in love with Jim. It's crazy.
Oh, please.
Come on, Robin. And Howard, I saw Beth, though, on the cover of Hamptons in her pink dress. She looked absolutely gorgeous.
Is that pink? I thought it was white.
No, she wore white, but they posted her when you and her went to the opening, and she wore a funky, gorgeous pink dress.
Oh, I told her to wear that.
Oh, did she look beautiful, Howard? And Artie, it's Howard's show, not your show. I'm glad you're back alive, Artie, but it's Howard's show. Get it straight.
It ain't your show either. Get off the phone, whore.
One thing about the Whack Pack Bowling, they need to learn how to shower, and I think I have to teach them.
Well, that's probably good advice.
Howard. Wait till you see it. It was an incredible experience.
Thank you, Marianne.
I love you, Howard.
And Marianne sang the national anthem at the bowling show.
Now, I did have a question. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know why it came up to me. I said, if Beth was just the way she is, but was a little person,
right,
would you still be involved with her?
No.
What? I don't even understand that question.
Like, she's perfectly proportioned,
no,
but she's a little person.
No, first of all, what I love about Beth...
she's tall.
She's tall, and she puts on those high heels, and she's as tall as me.
You know, one thing I love about Beth, too, what makes me think she's attractive, is she's not a midget.
Right. No, I'm very into her looks.
I mean, if she was the same personality and if her face is beautiful.
She wouldn't have that personality. She'd be an angry little midget.
How tall are we talking, Robin?
Let me ask you something, Robin. You know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Well, you know, I like little people.
If Jimmy had little tiny balls and not those big enormous testicles, would you still love him?
I don't know.
Right, exactly. Same thing. Well, let me tell you something. So many things to talk about. I got to tell you, I saw some movies over vacation that I thought were really good, and I want to recommend them to you. One of them I saw is an independent film, and I hope you'll take the time to see it. I think you'd like it. It's called The Whackness. The Whackness.
Well, I don't know that one.
It's coming out. It's called The Whackness. And I can't even think of the kid's name who stars in it, but maybe you've read that Ben Kingsley has a makeout scene with Mary-Kate Olsen.
Yes.
And this is the movie, and it's such a good movie. It's a teen flick, essentially. It's about a kid who's a pot dealer who falls in love with the high school beauty, you know, the hot chick in the school, and sort of he woos her, and he forms a relationship with Ben Kingsley, who's a psychiatrist, a pot-smoking psychiatrist. He pays his shrink in pot. Yeah, it's great. It's really a great movie, and I would hope that people will support that movie.
Well, you know what's weird, Howard? There's a connection with you in that movie, in a way. The last time I did Letterman, Ben Kingsley was the first guest.
Right.
That's
and
right.
He was promoting that, and the writer-director of the film, the kid's got to be like 25. He wrote and directed it, and he purposely came up to say hi to me because he's an enormous fan of you.
Well, he wrote a brilliant script.
Yeah,
he really did.
I'm glad the movie's good. That's cool.
It's real good. The Whackness. I liked it a lot.
And what else?
Sometimes
you recommended that movie with Benicio del Toro and Halle Berry.
I like that.
After the Fire or something, or the things we lost in the fire. Oh, I couldn't even sit through it.
Oh, the kid in the Whackness is called Josh Peck. No, you'll like this one.
Josh Peck, I don't know.
Josh Peck. It's a new kind of kid.
All right. And I haven't seen Lars and the Real Girl yet.
That's a good one. I highly recommend Lars and the Real Girl, and I recommend Hellboy 2.
Oh, you've seen it?
I saw it. I went to a screening of it.
Oh.
There were a lot of people there. I sat next to Chuck Scarborough and Steven Spielberg was there.
Really?
Sitting right next to me.
Did you talk to him?
Oh, he doesn't like me.
Oh, he didn't speak to you?
No. In fact, what happened was, I know Chuck Scarborough for many years.
Oh, sure.
He's a local anchorman here in New York. He came in with his beautiful wife, and he turned around and goes, "Hey, hello, Howard." You know, he's got the deep voice, "Hello, Howard." You feel like you're in the news, you know? You feel like you did something wrong. "Hello, Howard. Today in Afghanistan, 3 soldiers were killed and 90 Taliban."
Right.
So, "Hello, Howard." And I turn around and go, "Hey, Chuck." And he goes, "Oh, this is my friend Steven. Say hello." Well, Steven takes one gander at me. And we shook hands so hard, like he gave me the limp handshake because he didn't even want to touch me.
Really?
And hello, and boom, that was it. That was the extent of the conversation.
That was it, and they cut you right off.
Yeah. That was bad. But
what did we ever do to him?
Chuck, well, I make fun of his... didn't he adopt a black kid? And I make
all right, listen.
fun of that.
A couple of them, I know.
The single funniest bit one of them when I was a fan that I loved you did was Spielberg talking to his black kid. The impression you do with Spielberg is so fucking funny.
Yes.
Because it just is so insulting.
Son.
And then,
son, you're going to need to meet black people, so I'm going to go film some for you to meet. Right. You know what? I don't even know Steven Spielberg. I'm a big fan of his movies and stuff. And
what? You can't make jokes about Steven Spielberg?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, big
deal.
And
his black kid, wow. I made your black kid sound, like it was 1840. Wow.
So hello there, Daddy.
Yeah, I think that was. I enjoyed that bit, but maybe that was.
Son, I don't want you to stick out like a sore thumb when you meet other blacks. Why, Daddy? Hello there.
Yeah, maybe he hates that. And the fact that you didn't like artificial intelligence.
I didn't.
Right.
I'm not a big fan of AI.
Matter of fact, the last few... Did you like War of the Worlds?
Yeah, I did, actually. I thought it was okay. It fell apart. I liked the first half.
Yeah. I didn't like it for some reason.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great.
Left you cold.
Hellboy 2 is good. I recommend seeing it. It's stunning visually.
I liked the first Hellboy.
And I enjoyed it. Beth hated it.
Really?
Yeah, she doesn't go for superhero movies, although she liked Iron Man a lot.
Yeah, I wonder why I like superhero movies.
Hellboy is good.
Yeah.
It's not great. It's good. It's fun.
Well, that's sort of like, what did I just see? The Incredible Hulk. Have you seen that?
No. I want to see that.
I liked it, but it wasn't great. It could have been better.
Yeah.
What? Wait a minute. Hellboy is a superhero, Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like a...
he's like a...
He's a demon who they train to be on the side of America, to help people. But he's very misunderstood. So, Nick, you're on the air in Lake Tahoe. Then we got to get to news.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Good morning, Nick.
Glad to have you back.
Thank you.
And crew?
Thank you.
I just have a quick question for Artie. Artie, after being in Afghanistan and seeing everything that was going on there, will it make you more humble about yourself and maybe realize, maybe I should go on a diet, maybe
It's funny you say that, Nick.
How does... Wait.
Go ahead.
I think you're misusing a word. How does humble make me go on a diet? What are you talking about?
Well, just maybe I said it wrong, but did you feel like after seeing what was going on there, make you go, wow, maybe I should take care of myself a little better?
Well, that's a different question.
Well, why do they need me? I mean, what
they might have to get to the point where they call you up.
Let me help this gentleman out.
Yeah, I don't know.
I had a thought that maybe after Afghanistan, I don't know why, that it would be life-changing for you, and then you would somehow come back and get
been.
That you would somehow come back and get your health together.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know what humble had to do with it.
Yeah, humble. I don't get that at all. It's got nothing to do. Matter of fact,
he's too humble.
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
At the party, whenever I did see him for the 5 minutes he was there,
he was eating.
He kept saying, "It changed my life. It changed my life."
It did? How did it change your life?
I am.
Well, he changed from booze to Valium. It is true.
Well, that's not bad then.
I am I am insanely way more happier.
Since getting back from the war.
Yeah, I am, because...
War does that to a man.
Well, no, because I see what they're going through over there, and the fact that we have a chance to... I mean, literally, we have no idea what... This country is so far removed.
Bottom line.
This new happiness translate
into a health kick where you will lose 100 pounds.
No, because a health kick will make me unhappy again.
All right. So you are not changing in that respect.
I don't have any plans immediately.
Will you stay on the wagon, or will you... and just use Valium?
No, I don't use anything unless I have to fly. So I've booked a flight every day for the next 4 months.
Will you stay off alcohol?
Yes, that is my absolute goal.
You mean forever?
No, as long as the doctor told me to. I had 3.5 weeks in, and I did have one drink at Pubapalooza. I did, but it was just one.
So we got to start all over.
And quite frankly, I think the one had GHB in it from this kid that brought it. But
right.
Yeah, what can I tell you? I mean, I'm just happier. Look, and this sounds selfish, but I'm happy I'm not a hero like these kids. I'm over here in the greatest country in the world.
So you will not take care of your health?
No, fuck it. I mean, I also learned that...
They're fighting for your rights not to.
Right. I also learned that seeing those kids and what they do, I am useless as a human being. They are important, so who gives a shit? I'm going to ride this out. And matter of fact, I already told my mother, my house down the shore is beautiful, and I told her, I said, I hope you motherfuckers enjoy it 5 years after I leave it to you in my will.
Right. All right, listen, Artie had a big revelation over there. He life-changing.
But I must say, he has seemed very happy.
Yeah, I mean,
let's see in 3 days.
No, I was, Howard. I am. Those guys, like that kid saying to me, if there's shrapnel, me and him, like dead serious, me and him will get in the way and really try to take the hit for you. I mean, I don't know. Like, it gave me so much more faith in humanity. I love this country. We got this. It's so great over here. We don't know what's going on over there. I mean, it's so awesome. Like the All-Star games at Yankee Stadium and the home run derbies tonight, and it's just nothing but fun. When I was there for 2 days, I was so hungry for American culture. I felt like I could have watched 8 baseball games in a row, and they got ESPN on a tape delay, and me and Nick watched like a Red Sox game, and I just love this country way more.
Right.
You know,
it gave you an appreciation for what you have.
Yeah, I do. And those kids over there, again, I just I wish them well. The problem is I know those guys now, and now it's a name and a face.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think I love them, and I think they're great. God forbid one of those kids that I know gets hurt or killed. That might affect me bad.
I would assume it would.
Yeah.
Mike, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I love Master Tape Theater, but there are some problems going on with it right now I wanted to bring up because I'm not sure if you knew.
Go ahead.
Well, they keep moving it around. They moved it from Friday morning to Sundays at 3. It only airs once now, so it's hard to hear it.
All right. I will talk to Tim about that and find out exactly what you mean.
All right. Thanks, Howard.
All right, Mike, I will. Okay. Here is Steve Langford, who has the Howard 100 News update. Let's hear what Steve has to say. Steve?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Some hard facts behind the USO tour in a moment. But first, 0.0, the truth behind Eric the Midget's public appearance at a WNBA game. An appearance resurrected by Howard 100 News in the first place. Sadly, no one could save the angry little guy from himself. It appears Eric the Midget failed to show up to his own appearance until just a few minutes before game time. So, few of his fans got to actually meet the always charming Eric the Midget.
All right.
0.0.
And what else do you have?
Meantime, in Afghanistan, Artie, Gary, and the guys just happened to go into the combat zone as Afghanistan plunges into war hell yet again. A massive prison break outside Kandahar, only 2 weeks before Artie and the guys got there. Taliban fighters storming the prison, freeing 1,200 inmates, including 350 Taliban commanders, suicide bombers, and assassins. No. Afghanistan now a far deadlier combat zone for U.S. and coalition forces than Iraq. Just yesterday, 9 U.S. soldiers died when Taliban insurgents attacked a remote base near Pakistan.
Wow. You see, they also showed us, we flew over that with the helicopter, the prison where that happened. They showed us, and it was real close to the base. And they also had an insanely sad stat. In the month of June, they set a record for the most American fatalities in Afghanistan. 28 American kids died in 1 month, and that prison break had a lot to do with it. And in July, they're sending over more troops, and they might break that record in July. 28 kids died, man. We met a kid after one of the meet and greets 4 hours before he came to see our show. He commanded 10 guys. He lost 6 of them.
Wow.
He lost 6 of them 2 hours before our show. And 28 kids died in June, Americans, you know, and they think it might even be more in July. And that prison break was an awful setback because they freed so many guys over there. You know,
all right. Steve, anything else?
Also today, the official story of how Kenneth Keith Kallenbach died just keeps falling apart. You may remember the morning we announced Kallenbach's sudden mysterious death. Now official documents obtained by Howard 100 News revealing Kallenbach actually died the day before. Apparently just the day after he was rushed to the hospital from the infamous prison Kallenbach was being held in.
All right.
Also, Bubba Palooza. Bubba himself apparently so surprised and moved that Artie Lang showed up. Bubba reportedly on the verge of tears when he saw Artie. Behind-the-scenes audio. Bubba Palooza today on Howard 100.
Wow, imagine that. I mean, Bubba moved by Artie. Well, Artie, it was nice that you went there to Bubba Palooza. What else?
Greg Fitzsimmons live. Tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. His special guest tonight, Carlos Mencia.
Today, Eric the Midget says you're wrong about what
we have 3 sources. Why did he show up late?
Eric, did you show up late?
I'm not saying he was wrong, but who gives a fucking shit?
Well, you should have told the story in the first place, the truth.
0.0.
Frankfurt, I want to know, you have some kind of sick attraction to me?
Yeah, we have a sick thing about telling the truth in the news. I know it's strange.
Oh, yeah, you telling the truth. That's
odd
fun.
thing, isn't it?
Why was Eric late to his own appearance?
0.0.
Fred, you're gonna have to stop. I'm gonna throw up a pancreas.
Why were you late to your own appearance?
I was late because of funny stuff with Johnny.
Funny stuff?
What?
Johnny finally sent me the $300 that we negotiated. The payment, that would...
Yes. All right, so you were holding out. You would not appear until you received your money.
Boy.
Oh, no, it's not that.
You got 300 out of 8,000. You're a regular Mel Karmazin.
All right. Well, thank you, Eric, for clearing that up. Or not clearing anything up. Anything else, Steve?
Today in Howard history, the Channel 9 show debuted on July 14th, 1990.
Wow.
Stern News, to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33 Series. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@series-radio.com.
1990. Wow. All right. Thanks, Steve. Let's go over to Johnny Hine. John, what do you have for the Wrestling Wrap-Up show?
Well, Howard, Gary and Artie have returned from Afghanistan, and the USO gave the tour an A+. We'll try to cover all the stories that Artie and Gary told. If Howard was growing impatient listening to all the different tales, how Artie was on the wagon but ended up buying Valium by the end of the trip, and how desperate the guys were to get home after Artie's platinum card was rejected in Kyrgyzstan.
Bastards.
Plus, Artie entertained at his Jersey Shore house, but Robin was wondering where the food was when she stopped by.
I mean, everyone didn't want to just eat pizza and sausages?
Howard, you know what? A lot of people like that food.
No, they like it, but you got to, listen, you got to spread out a little bit. I mean, that's your favorites.
I don't know. I lived in L.A. in a spa.
All right, anything else?
We'll discuss everyone's reaction when they heard about the party, the advice Howard gave Artie on how to entertain, how real man...
Well, have a bottle of wine there. Some people do drink wine.
I know. They're called fags.
Look, it was an impromptu party. I understand.
It was. No, Robin was... And I was nice enough, to say she looked great, and she did. I'm not lying. But, Jesus Christ, how about saying, I don't know.
You were great. The day I came over on the boat, he ordered food for me. He was great.
What did he get you? Peppers and sausage?
No. He got me a salad, a beautiful salad, and some pasta with some marinara sauce.
I see. Very nice. What else did you have?
Robin left that out before.
That wasn't the party.
How real man Doug Goodstein left his family behind to fish, and who from the show will be spending the most time at Artie's new place down the shore.
Wow, that's easy.
I got to feel. Ralph got comfortable.
You can't invite Ralph. He'll never
You know what, though? I got to tell you, people always say, why does Howard have Ralph around? When you're alone with Ralph and you're hanging, we actually had a lot of fun. We talked. We had a great time. He was cool with me and my sister. He actually brought some sake, and it was okay, but, it was day 1 and 2. I don't know.
Anything else?
Plus, Artie and Sal hit Bubba Palooza. Bubba looms very large, and Artie realizes today that he fell off the wagon on stage the other night. Eric the Midget defends Gary posting on SFN and was late for his own meet and greet. Howard's mom wouldn't let him watch Yogi Bear for a year. Who smelled the worst at Whack Pack Bowling? Howard sides with Christy Brinkley, and JD has been to Peter Cook's favorite website. And everything else that happened on today's show, we'll cover it on the wrap-up show.
I saw the most wonderful thing. I saw this guy's big, thick cock. All right, thank you very much, John. All right, quick break, then we'll come back. Robin will do the news right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Live from the Northlands News Center, this is News Center at 5. Coming up, officials are looking into a shipping vessel that took on water after hitting an object in the Duluth Harbor. Julie Pierce is on the scene, and she's here now with details. Julie?
Good evening, Michelle. This ship is one of those 1,000-foot ships that you often will see out in the harbor during the summertime and during the shipping season.
Yeah. What's this?
Sony.
Sony. Yeah. Oh, I know what we're talking about with Sony. We're welcoming Sony Vaio computers back to the show. I got to tell you something. I think the Vaio the notebook computer is the greatest computer. And if you're getting a new computer and you're getting a laptop, this thing is so terrific. First time they advertised with us, I didn't even understand what it was. And I saw Vinny Favale's Vio. I was so jealous. It's super lightweight. Like, you could just throw it. A woman could throw it in her pocketbook. You could throw it in a backpack. Not even, it's like, what does it weigh, the Vio? Let's see. It's got an extra wide 16.4 widescreen HD display, 16.9 aspect ratio, Blu-ray disc. Yeah, the one I have. How much is that?
Because I helped order that one for you. I think it's like 4.4 pounds or something.
0.0. Well, it feels like zero. It's this super lightweight thing. And then you don't have to be connected. You could be in your car, and your computer can go on the Internet. It's got one of those, like a Verizon hookup.
Right.
It is unbelievable. They play Blu-ray discs, DVD playback. I have never seen a better laptop computer than this Sony Vio. It is fantastic. You have to see it. You can't take my word for it. Just before you buy any computer, get it. Did you ever see this computer? You saw it, John? Yeah. Isn't that some computer, or am I hyping here too much?
No, you're hyping it, but it's worthwhile.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is light as a feather.
As a feather.
And it's one of the most powerful laptops that's out there right now.
And you can carry it around with you and use it all day, and you don't have to be hooked up to the Internet on a wire.
Right. That cellular card means literally you're always connected.
It's fantastic. Learn more about the Vio FW Notebook and Vio LT HD PC TV at sony.com/HDNA. All right. You know, when Gary described them bombing that Taliban house when he saw the video, it makes you feel so good inside because, you know, that's the fucking payback for 9/11. These Taliban motherfuckers brought it on themselves. Every time you blow up their homes, it's just so great.
Well, if you can follow them back to the house and get a bunch more, not
so
just
cool.
the guys who were planning those bombs.
And Gary said they show this tape, United States military, where the Taliban dudes are setting up bombs on the side of the road, so they don't blow them up right there. They wait until they go back to their homes. They go back to their bunker or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah, they probably, you know, have a place where they meet with a bunch of guys and they're all in there.
They blow them all up together. It's so great because it's payback time. Payback for that 9/11 fiasco. United States military. It's impressive. Hear all those stories that the guys are telling. Ashley Madison has a message for all the women out there. Do you find that no matter how much sex you're having with your husband, you're just not getting enough? Do you find that even though you love your husband, you fantasize about having sex with other men? Don't be alarmed. You're normal. You've just hit your sexual prime. Those other weirdos who are faithful, they're the assholes.
But wait a minute. Do you think that you might fall in love with somebody?
It could happen, but according to the experts, women in their early 30s have hit their sexual prime. Many of them want to have sex multiple times a day and with multiple partners. It's just the way it is.
They do.
So if this sounds like you,
Robin. What happened to mine?
Oh, stop checking out your husband's best friend. Check out AshleyMadison.com. With over 2 million members, it's the #1 dating service for women just like you, looking to have fun while you're still young. Sign up now. Start meeting men who are in the same situation as you, happily married but unhappy in the bedroom. It's 100% secure and completely free to join. Sign up today. You'll have more sex in your city in no time. See? Sex in the City. That's AshleyMadison.com. No batteries required. Life is short. Have an affair. All right. There it is. That's an interesting message, and why shouldn't you have that message? Thank you.
The Howard Stern Show. Here's Jeff Conaway on Celebrity Rehab.
Well, last night, you know, I said, when I had my mind, I should get loaded. I remember the day with the Gillette. Remember the double Gillette? You don't remember probably, but there were double Gillette razors. They were two sizes. They had new kind of...
Cool.
Well, we're going to have to recap that, because I didn't understand a word of that.
The Howard Stern Show.
I thought I was the only one.
Time for news, of course. By the way, I'll play you one more clip of Gary and Artie overseas. This is actually from what you read in the newspaper. I assume a lot of people read that article in the Daily News. This is what an actual mortar attack sounds like when the boys were over in Afghanistan, and all of a sudden this siren comes on, and it means get to a bunker. Gary was taping. It's a weird noise, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You hear that, you head for Z Hills.
exactly. So what is this that's going on right now?
I don't know.
But what's the siren supposed to mean?
It means get to a bunker.
Okay, don't interview them while we're saving our lives.
Yeah, anyway, then you hear that weird sound. It sounds like the aliens are coming. Yeah. And they are. All right, Robin, it's time for news.
Robin, whip your tits up. Boobs, 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 boobs. Robin, whip your tits up. Boobs, 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 boobs. Whip those fucking tits up. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Robin, whip your tits up. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Please whip your tits up.
Wow, sexy song for you,
Robin. You know
Robin?
what? 2 weeks away and you forget those stupid songs.
Some of them I remembered. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
Well, Angelina Jolie had her twins.
Thank God.
And they're saying they might pay about $20 million.
Who is they?
Wow.
Who would pay $20 million?
You know those tabloid magazines like, what's that one in Great Britain? Hello or People. Those are the kind of people
$20 million because they want to see these kids.
And give out that kind of cash.
Does it really boost the circulation so much? Because now with the Internet, let's say you're OK Magazine or something, and you pay $20 million to Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. In 2 seconds, the pictures are on the Internet, and really there's almost no exclusivity. So why would they pay $20 million?
Well, it's already happened. The couple reportedly have already sold the first photos, and they are believed to have signed for more than $10 million and possibly as much as $20 million with the proceeds going to charity.
You know, I was offered a lot of money. I'm not kidding you. I don't even know this, actually. Beth was sort of approached by a magazine. They want pictures from my wedding, and they would pay a lot of money. So Beth said to me, would you want that? And we could give the money to charity. I said, charity? The fuck are you talking about?
I'm a charity.
No, but I said, so, yeah, right. This is a charity right here. No, so, you know, I thought about it because there's a couple of charities we really support. So I said, I don't like that, though. I feel funny. I don't want to be in a magazine with my wedding. It just rubs me the wrong way. But if you're doing it for the good of, like, where a lot of people could benefit.
Well, I don't think it's very invasive to have just, like a private photographer take a couple of pictures of your kids and then have it appear in a magazine. It's different having them troop around your wedding.
Yeah, that's how I felt. So my answer was no.
Right.
But I did feel then a little guilty because I thought, well, maybe I could raise this money for charity, but I don't know. It was very confusing to me, and I just don't really want that.
Well, if it didn't change your wedding in any way.
Yeah, I don't know. Beth felt that way, too. She felt like, why not do that and then have all that money for charity?
Still picture?
A still picture. She wants...
You know, I mean, it could be your own photographer that you would have anyway. You're going to have a photographer.
That's right.
And you could use those pictures. Maybe you do it then.
I don't know. Just always look like a douchebag, you know? I saw
doing it now.
I saw... it's funny, I'm thinking of her name, but not his. Sunshine Tutt and...
oh, yes. I know who you're talking about. What's the guy's name from Saturday Night Live?
Yeah, he got married.
I saw that.
Chris Kattan.
Chris Kattan, right.
Yeah, he got married.
Married Sunshine Tutt.
Sunshine Tutt.
Yeah, I saw that. So, anyway, yes, they might get $20 million just so people can see their kids.
You know what those do-gooders, Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, should do is buy $20 million worth of those juice drinks and send them to the troops.
20 million juice drinks. I like that.
Yeah, whatever.
$20 million worth of juice drinks. That's a lot of juice drinks.
That's a lot of juice, my friend.
You're right, though. But, I mean, shit, give it to something worthwhile. But
well, now, what is the nationality of those kids? Because they were born in Nice, France.
Then they're Nician. It's simple. Wherever you was born, you are the citizen.
Sometimes, though, you know, these people have special deals worked out so they can still be American citizens. Here's Dr. Michelle Sussman.
I'd be really pissed if my parents had me anywhere else but in this country. I would not want that.
They say, the doctor says that Jolie will remain in the hospital for a few days, 1-6.
She will stay for a few days, you know.
Michelle's a dude?
Yes, he's French.
Wow. It's fucked up. A boy named Michelle.
Yeah.
Here's the Nice mayor who congratulates the Jolie Pitts on their delivery.
I congratulate the happy parents, the most famous couple of the world, who have chosen our city for this happy event.
The mayor is here with us now. What color were the children's eyes? Oh, he's not here.
The mayor stepped out?
The mayor's out.
Oh, dear.
Finally needed the mayor. Mr. Mayor from France. What color were the children's eyes?
They're beautiful brownness. Beautiful, beautiful brownness. Oh, when you stare into the little S, you can only think of one thing, how brown they are.
Well, thank you. There he is.
And here's People magazine editor Larry Sutton, who said Jolie delivered the twins via C-section.
Our readers love to see baby pictures, so we, along with other people, have been asking Angelina and Brad that when the time comes for baby pictures, we'd like to get them. We've had dealings with them in the past, and usually it works out fairly well. The money for the pictures goes directly to a charity.
So you see, that's why they're interested. Apparently, it does work out for them.
Yep.
I'll tell you what nationality those kids are going to be. Good looking.
And rich.
Now, that's not necessarily always the case.
I've seen really good-looking Hollywood people have the ugliest kids.
I love that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not going to name any names, but there are a couple of kids running around out there now that...
Everybody thought my kids were going to be really heinous, and they turned out to be nice-looking, my kids, if I do say so myself.
The ones I met are
shocked.
The ones I met are very pretty.
I know. It's like weird. It's like, well, how'd that happen? I mean, I was all set for all kinds of ridicule. But it never happened. Kids were nice-looking.
Why would you do that to us?
They always had boyfriends. You know what I mean? They always, they always were popular.
But why would you take that risk?
You want to know something? I said to Beth, and I never admitted this before, but I'll admit it on the air. We actually killed 2 of the kids because they were ugly.
Wow.
You killed the ugly one.
Of course.
No, but really, I said to Beth, aside from the fact that I'm just too fucking old and I don't want kids, like, my friend came out to my house over vacation with his kids, and they're great kids, and they're a great couple, but Jesus Christ, I saw the energy they put out.
Oh, yeah.
I was exhausted just watching them. I don't ever want to go through having little children again.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
And I said to Beth, that's the other thing. And she even admits, she says, we'd probably have the ugliest kid.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because we're both really tall. The kid's going to be like 7 foot tall. She's got, her brothers are tall.
7-foot-tall girl?
We'll have a 7-foot-tall girl. And, it'll look like me and not Beth. And it just
I'd love for it to be a boy. I'd love to see a version of you that's a great athlete.
Yeah, well, I don't think it could happen.
Her brothers, they're all
good, yeah.
Yeah. One of her brothers, both her brothers didn't have to pay for college because of sports.
I mean, that is even if you don't make the pros, just that's something else.
You get a full ride to Penn State on football, playing for Joe Paterno.
Yep, and great schools. And I believe the other one was basketball at Vermont.
U of V, yeah.
Yeah, I met him in Cleveland at a gig because he lives there. And I was like, wow, those are both big-time sports at big-time schools. You got to be good. You got to be good. And you said Beth excelled, right, and stuff?
High school basketball, yeah. All sports.
Right.
Yeah. And then, then there's me.
Well,
the X factor.
With the money you could get, though, you might want to consider having a kid. I'm sure your kid will go for some cash.
Yeah, well, that ain't in the cards for me, man.
So what is going on with Brett Favre? Is he trying to come back again?
I'll tell you what. Bubba is a very big Packer fan. He's a very big everything, but he's a very big Packer fan.
Big.
Yeah.
You don't have to say big.
Yeah,
right. He's big.
And I know a few Packer fans, and they are devastated that he's thinking about coming back and playing for another team and going. I mean, he was a guy that had a good season.
His last season.
Could still play. But you know what? The way he went out, he lost to the Giants, but it was at a cold game at Lambeau Field in Green Bay. He's got his ring. He's a legendary Packer. He's a Hall of Famer. There's no loyalty anymore. I mean...
Loyalty.
Yeah, the Packers don't want him.
But the guy wants to play. What's he supposed to do?
Well, you know, hey, listen.
It's a career.
He's the kind of guy who can make a bunch of money.
That's what I'm saying. He probably wants to make some dough. It's the game of football.
He's the kind of guy who can make a bunch of money, you know, outside the game.
Right.
Favre will always be around doing...
He's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Oh, my God, yeah. He's one of the best quarterbacks ever, and he could do endorsements.
I think it's exciting if the guy wants to come back. It's exciting for the game.
You want him to play until he can't really play.
Yeah, I want him to be in a wheelchair and wheel himself around in front of him.
I'm not saying I agree with it, but I know I was talking to Bubba about this the other night at Bubba Palooza. He's upset as a Packer fan. And
Bubba's upset.
They had a rally yesterday and only 100 guys showed up.
Well, a lot of Packer fans are, but I could see, like, you know, like, say, if Derek Jeter...
Why is Bubba into Green Bay? Did he grow up in that area?
I'll tell you, football's one of those sports, Howard, where every city has... You can like a team from a different city. Like, there's Cowboy fans in every city.
Right.
There's Dolphin fans in every city. There's Packer fans. There's Raider fans in every city. Some teams are just sort of national fans, and the Packers are... sort of one of them, and he grew up and liked the Packers.
Right.
You know?
He likes Green Bay.
Yeah.
Well, you know, just to reminisce, this is what Brett Favre sounds like every time he gets out of football. Go to JD 4 in green.
Now you're starting with JD 4 in green? All right, here we go.
Well, you took a picture of the offensive lineman, a lot of hugs, Donald Driver's picking you up. What's the significance of all this?
Well, if it is my last game, I want to remember it. Tough. Miss these guys and missed the game, but just want to let them know that. I wasn't planning on doing this either. Way to put me on the spot.
Well, we appreciate it. What are the emotions that are going through your mind right now?
I think you can see, you know, love to play the game, love these guys, love to compete, and it just shows.
Is this it?
We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to say anything right now.
When do you think you'll make your decision?
Soon. Probably in the next couple of weeks. So.
What does the performance like tonight do for your decision-making process?
Well, it makes it harder. I'm not going to lie to you. It kind of reassures me that I can play. But, you know, we needed to win.
Boy, he's a big baby.
Fucking faggot! I'll tell you why I disagree with it in some sense. Because... you know, he's legendary, he's Hall of Fame, he's got the ring, he's rich. Football's a game where one play and you are done injury-wise for life.
Right.
I think I would get out with
dignity
ahead of the game. And but
some guys don't know when the end is there.
Right.
Well, he obviously can't tell.
That's
you know, you see, he's still good, so he's on the fence.
Right.
And it's all identity. I tell you, though, perfect example is Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan could have ended his career the greatest way ever. The last shot he made with the fucking Bulls was a shot from, like, the top of the key to win the finals. He hit his last shot in, like, a storybook type thing, and then he retired and had all the money in the world. And then 2 years later, he comes back and plays, like, a year for the Wizards. That was, like, embarrassing. You don't remember the last play he had, and... It just, I think he's pissed off he did that. And Favre got a game away from the Super Bowl last year, and I don't know, give it up. But you know what? It's like Robin said, they're warriors. They just want to play. It's their whole identity.
Hard to step off, yeah.
All right, what else do we have, Robin?
Well, anybody watching tennis? There was one of the greatest tennis matches ever. Became an instant classic.
Care. I was kind of like, you know, in fact, Ralph called me during and said, you got to put on tennis. It's going for like fucking forever, and they're going back and forth.
It was like an all-day game because they had a couple of rain delays.
And I said to myself, you know what? I don't give a shit.
I know. I said it would have meant nothing to you. You don't know who Roger Federer is. You don't know who
gives a shit, who gives a fuck.
Two guys with a racket hitting a ball back and forth.
Incredible game that was.
You know, I could just watch like two guys on a beach hit a ball back and forth with each other and be just as entertained.
There's some comedian who has a great joke. He goes, you know what? It might have been Mitch Hedberg. I think it was. He goes, you know what I hate about tennis? No matter how much I practice, I'll never be as good as a wall.
Right. He's got a point. Well, he had a point. Anything else?
He had a lot of points.
Those guys played their heart out. It could have been historic because Roger Federer was going for his 5th Wimbledon in a row. Went to 5 sets, and as we said, a couple of tie breaks, and then the final set had to go on and on and on. And he lost to Nadal. So it might be the end of an era. Federer, one of the best to ever play the game.
Is Bjorn Borg still the only one who's ever won 5 Wimbledons in a row?
Yeah, and he was there just in case it happened.
I know he did that,
Yeah, it did not happen this time. I was over in Rome, went to the Vatican, and Pope Benedict...
Met with you?
No.
Hello, my sweetheart. If you want to be alone with the Pope, it can be arranged.
I don't know. Maybe they do something. I went to the tomb of John Paul II.
Yes.
And I was really surprised that when you walk through that space, it feels strange.
Why? Because of those goofy shoes they buried him in?
No, you just get this weird feeling. You know, like he didn't mean anything to me particularly, but there's a strange feeling around
I want you to come to my inner chambers. There I will give you a feast of peppers and sausage. And I will pick out the peppers. But please bring your own wine. I will be in the shower for 2 hours.
Well, Pope Benedict has raised expectations.
Getting laid for 10 minutes.
He will apologize directly to victims of past clergy sexual abuse while he's in Australia this week for a gathering of hundreds of thousands of Catholic pilgrims.
First, I will say to all the young boys who are walking around bow-legged near the Vatican, I apologize. And there's a special boy in Pittsburgh I am thinking about who gave me a secret lap dance in my inner chambers.
That was no boy, I hope.
It was good.
The Pope told reporters during a 20-hour flight to Australia for a 9-day visit that he would do everything possible to achieve healing and reconciliation with the victims of maltreatment by priests.
Yes. Yeah. How do you like your peppers?
How do I?
The sauce is so good.
Benedict is expected to make some expression of regret.
Big shitty peppers were with the peppers and the sausage.
I mean, I don't get the vegan. Who doesn't eat sausage and peppers? Jesus.
Right.
Also in the news.
Like you wouldn't eat the peppers because Artie had them near the sausage, right?
Well, that was all there was. I had to pick out the peppers.
Right. I know. I picked them out.
There's no fucking meat in the sauce. Eat them. Now stop it. You're ruining the party.
Sorry, Robin. Let me stop. Let me take a time out from giving this poor girl the grossest moment of her life to make sure.
How many people were actually in your house at the party? Like at one point, how many was it?
About 40.
40?
Yeah.
Do you worry about how the house is being treated? Because it's new?
Everybody was outside mostly, and everybody was very respectful.
They were.
Yeah.
I have no complaints. Everybody was really cool.
Was the bathroom dirty afterwards? Like, do you have to have someone come in and clean it?
Here's the coolest thing. I got 7 bathrooms.
Right.
I got an outdoor shower, and I got a bathroom that you can get to from the outside. Everybody used that.
Perfect.
It really was. And then I had my whole family over the next day. We were in the pool, and everybody kept it clean. So far, so good.
Yeah, well, that was the other thing. There were these 2 older gentlemen walking around Artie's party, but nobody knows who they are because Artie wasn't there to introduce them.
Oh, wait, who? Older gentlemen?
Yeah, you probably never saw them because you were in the shower the whole time.
Were they my relatives or
I think it might have been an uncle or something, but I don't know.
No, there wasn't. I'll tell you what, some guys, they're conning their way in there.
Are you serious?
They were just hanging. Anything else, Robin? Because it is getting late.
All right. Yes, we were talking about Iraq and Afghanistan earlier. Well, now people are saying it. Here's Senator Carl Levin, who says the troop drawdown in Iraq is good news. 1-1.
All right. 1-1.
That would be very good news if it's true. The majority of the Senate has voted to speed up the reduction of forces from Iraq. It's the only way to force the Iraqis to take responsibility.
I was just given a funny note. Artie has no wastebaskets in his house, so he hung garbage bags from the doorknobs in the bathroom.
I'll tell you why that is. Because my mother, who decorated the place, is waiting for
special garbage
that she ordered. And, so that's what we had to do. Listen.
See what people pick up on? The big garbage bags hanging from the door.
My mother, this is what I learned about my mother. If my mother says something's cute, it's $10,000.
Right.
If she says it's rustic, it's $15,000. If she says something's gorgeous, I'll be working for the rest of my life.
Right. What else, Robin?
Here's Senator Richard Lugar, who indicates that they need more troops in Afghanistan. When to?
The demand for troops out there is intense. The battles on the border with Pakistan, with the al-Qaeda forces assisted by the Taliban, are a source of more killing of American troops right now than anything occurring in Iraq.
Yeah, they're really doing hand-to-hand combat. It's insane. And Howard, you'll freak out about this. Where we were staying in Afghanistan, right?
Right.
One of the soldiers said, I said to him, so where's Bin Laden? Where the fuck is he?
Why can't they get that guy?
And he said, you know what, Art? This might creep you out, though. From where we're standing right now, our intelligence is, I can almost guarantee you, from where we're standing, he's like a mile or two away from us.
Wow.
He's like, and I said, where is he? Like, you hear he's in a cave. He goes, he's not in a cave. There are people that absolutely support him, probably in Pakistan. We were right near the border of Pakistan, and he's in some sort of a home, comfortable.
I thought he was supposed to die because his kidneys are bad.
Oh, yeah, we always got those reports that he was a sickly man.
Yeah. They have
He's
proof.
This
guy's healthy as a horse.
They have proof. I said, you know, I want to visit the recording studio where he does all his tapes. They sound so great.
They're pristine.
Yeah, the guy said he's definitely alive because the last tape was 2 weeks ago, and the Army has the best voice experts in the world. It's definitely him. And the fucking thing that pissed me off was, he goes, he's a mile from us right now. We don't know where he is. And he's probably living very comfortably in a house. It's not a cave. He's not running.
Wow.
A lot of people support him. And I mean...
well, obviously, because they're hiding him.
Right.
I mean, no one's telling anyone where he is.
Pakistan's the problem.
Right.
That's probably where he is. And it just makes you fucking live it. It's like he's comfortable. That's great.
What else is in the news, Robin?
Larry Harmon died.
Bozo.
Yes, on July 3rd. Harmon died in his home of congestive heart failure in Los Angeles. He was born in Toledo, Ohio, and raised in Cleveland.
But he wasn't the only bozo, because...
No, he, together with a group of investors, purchased the licensing rights to Bozo.
Good idea.
From its creator, Alan W. Livingston, and Capitol Records. He marketed the Bozo property aggressively, so there were Bozos in every town.
Yep.
By the late 60s, he had licensed local Bozo TV shows in nearly every major U.S. market and across the world in places as far away as Thailand, Greece, and Brazil.
Is he the greatest clown of all time? I mean, I know there was...
Yucko.
No, I know there was, I know there's Ronald McDonald, but he's not even a fucking clown. He's just simply...
that's just a...
That's bullshit.
He's a guy who's...
corporate
But you had Emmett Kelly, arguably maybe one of the, better-known clowns. But Bozo was the most successful clown.
Well, they used to say Red Skelton was a clown.
No. I'm talking about a clown.
I mean, look, listen, you ask everybody in the country, blank the clown, what are they going to say?
Bozo
Bush.
the clown.
Exactly. It's got to be Bush.
I got to tell you, though, I mean, because clowning, it's an embarrassing profession. And,
right.
Nobody wants to be a clown. You got to be desperate. And even if you become a clown, even to be the world's greatest clown is still kind of shitty. You don't get any respect. But Larry Harmon, he figured out a way to make some money with that Bozo character.
I mean,
you got to hand it to the guy.
He sounds like a smart businessman. Yeah. Usually with characters like that.
He was super protective, too. You saw you walking around with a Bozo and he didn't have a piece of it.
Yeah.
He'd cut your nuts out.
He'd come after you.
That's right.
Really? Well, I mean...
hey, how about Jesse Jackson, by the way? Can I mention that while we were on vacation?
I was going to bring it up.
Well,
go ahead.
Jesse Jackson, while we were away, of course, everybody knows about it. He said he was going to cut Obama's nuts out because he was talking down to black people.
He was talking down to black people, yeah.
Obama according to Jesse Jackson, Obama had the nerve to address a bunch of black guys and say, you know what?
Get your act together.
It turns out that 50% of black children growing up don't have a father in the house, and it's time, if you're going to have a baby, it's not a license to leave, which is a wonderful message to say out loud. And, of course, Jesse Jackson...
He's not even the first one to say it.
No.
A lot of people have said it.
Jesse Jackson didn't like this because, of course, as you know, Jesse Jackson himself split town. You know, he had an illegitimate kid.
Right.
Illegitimate kid. He don't like that. He didn't want to hear that. He didn't want to hear that message.
Yeah, because then he'd have to straighten up his
Yeah, it's not talking down to black, but talking down to Jesse Jackson. So he, right away, he's made the whole thing. He's making the whole thing racial.
Well, he's still trying to mend fences with Democratic presidential candidate Barack Obama. In a sermon at Friendship Baptist Church, Jackson said Obama is running the last lap of a marathon that started 54 years ago with the battle to desegregate American schools. Last week, videotape caught Jackson whispering that Obama is talking down to black people, and on Saturday, Jackson apologized. 3-1.
Yeah. Let me hear this. Who's he apologizing to? I'm so happy when this guy fucks up. I can't tell you. I just think he's such a bullshit artist.
There's been a lot of controversy the last few days. I'm not evasive about it.
It's called being jealous of a guy who's a black man who actually is having a successful candidacy for president.
And doesn't need him.
Right.
The barbershop, locker room, trash talk is never acceptable in public.
A barbershop,
What was that?
Locker room is acceptable.
I think government mandates for a minority citizen.
One thing, did you hear that? This guy, he's a mushmouth. You can't understand a word he says.
How did he get to be an orator?
There's been a lot of controversy the last few days. I'm not evasive about it. The barbershop, locker room, trash talk is never acceptable in public.
Never acceptable.
He's probably jealous that, Barack might be the first black president.
Well, Jesse Jackson's irrelevant, too, and he's got a great thing going. He can tell companies he's going to boycott them, and like what Al Sharpton
But
does.
he didn't even come up through that wing, Jackson has no relationship to him whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, basically, Jesse Jackson was in the picture when Martin Luther King got shot. He was on that balcony looking up, and he got publicity because of that. Like, there was that famous photo.
Some say he rushed over to put Martin Luther King's blood on himself so he could say he held Martin Luther King. It's not even clear whether he told the truth about that, right, Robin?
Really?
Yeah, I think that's in dispute.
Yeah.
Wow.
But, former Denver Mayor Wellington Webb said he believes Jackson is truly sorry and deserves forgiveness.
Yeah, well.
Fuck him.
We don't think he deserves anything.
One too many times, if you ask me.
Right. Anything else?
Jesse Ventura is expected to make a big announcement today.
What's he doing?
He's going to make it on Larry King Live tonight. The people of Minnesota already elected him to an office. Will they do it again? The former Minnesota governor is set to announce tonight he will run for the U.S. Senate in November.
Wow.
Here's the former state GOP chairman, Chuck Slocum, who feels that if he does, Ventura will be the X Factor. 3-2.
He may well do it. It looks like he's got almost a quarter of the people inclined his way, according to recent Minnesota polls. He clearly will mix it up for Al Franken and Norm Coleman.
Al Franken's running.
I know. That's getting to be a very
cool
star-studded race.
Al Franken, Jesse Ventura. Who else can we get to run? Madonna, maybe?
Madonna should.
She's thinking of moving to the state.
You know who I would vote for? Pat Harrington, Schneider from One Day at a Time. I like him.
I would vote for him. I like him.
Well, yeah, we used to get those guys like Gopher from The Love Boat. Now
I like him.
Some more
Pat Harrington.
Stars.
Pat Harrington.
You know who I would vote for? Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
You definitely would?
Yeah. Too bad Bozo died. He could run. But Larry Harmon.
Pat Harrington was a great orator, though. Miss Romano. The rest do.
I would vote for any of those guys.
All right.
Anybody famous.
Tony Snow died. He was the former press secretary under President Bush, who fought cancer, thought he had beaten it, and then it reoccurred. Well, he has finally lost that battle.
I used to watch Tony Snow. I liked him. I was watching all of the Fox News coverage of the death of Tony Snow. 53 years old, kids, the whole thing. But you know, real conservative guy. I'm not talking about his politics. I didn't like his politics, but he seemed like a nice guy. I don't know. It just was sad. And I saw like a lot of shots of him going through chemo, and he had no hair. He was a good-looking dude, and he had no hair.
Right. Yeah, but he was a guy, I heard him sometimes, too, and he was conservative, but not like a mega hardcore guy. I mean, he seemed like a younger guy who...
I think he was one of those abortion nutnicks, though. You know, like he didn't want women to have the right to choose.
He definitely had that going on, but
But I liked him.
Because he started working with the older Bush. He was working for him first, but... That's depressing, the cancer thing.
Yeah, his mother died of colon cancer when she was 17.
Right. Wow.
When he was 17, rather. And she, so there was a history of colon cancer, and the guy was, you know, that's it, got colon cancer. Boom.
You know what, though? I read yesterday, I think in the Times, that the first cancer he got was colon cancer, got rid of it, liver cancer came back.
Right.
And that's what got him. So it just, he was going no matter what. It had him marked.
Yeah, I tell you, in that fight, cancer versus people, I usually put my money on the cancer.
Yeah, right.
If you're a betting man.
Every once in a while, a person wins, but...
Well, I always like a long shot.
Well, here's Vice President Dick Cheney, who says that he became an important figure in the nation's conservative political movement. 3-3.
I always thought of him as a guy who understood very well the purposes of government and that they were limited. That there were some things government...
It's nice to hear that Dick Cheney's still around. I never hear
he keeps getting a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
You see, you know, it's funny. You see what he's saying right there. That's what we want with this merger. He goes, the purposes of government, but they're limited. Like, that's the perfect mentality for getting our merger done.
Anything else, Robin, that you want to add to the news?
A few things. Madonna, her name keeps popping up in the Alex Rodriguez divorce.
Do you believe that? Do you believe?
I can't. Oh, she's in London. How's he seeing her?
They're
got
saying,
a big
you know what they're saying? That those two used to email each other, that they were just emotional friends, like Sal's wife and like emotional friends.
Is that right?
Yeah,
and the wife got all upset about that?
Well, but she probably thinks the way there's smoke, there's fire.
You know what? You know, and it's weird. You know what A-Rod's number is? 1-3. It's just missing the 4 right in the middle. 1-4-3.
I love you.
Yeah.
It looks like Madonna is actually at the top of Alex Rodriguez's list, they say, on Entertainment Tonight, that the Yankee slugger will be throwing an all-star party tonight in New York City to celebrate Major League Baseball's All-Star Week, and Madonna is one of the VIP guests at the bash.
I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted by the whole thing. He has no rings for no team, no rings for the Yankees. He should not be fucking Madonna.
Right.
If Jeter was doing it, fine. He's got 4 rings. More power to him. But A-Rod is ringless. I want him to be celibate until he gets a ring. I don't like him. He can go fuck himself.
New York newspapers reported that Alex Rodriguez has been spending time with Madonna, with some suggesting that the two were romantically linked. Both have denied any romance.
Why Madonna? I mean,
for the story.
Get young girls.
You know what I mean? Probably for the story.
Is he that hungry for publicity?
No, I think why Madonna? Like you could get tons of young poons.
But that's what I'm saying. He's saying he's doing it for the publicity.
Just the point, Madonna's like 50 years old.
I mean, neither one of them need publicity. He gets publicity for being a great baseball player, but I know, you know how a guy thinks Madonna's a legendary sex symbol, and it's just like, hey, fuck Madonna,
you said that before, that there are some women you would be with just because of who they are.
I guess I would.
Yeah.
I heard, does Madonna shave her pubes in the lightning bolt?
No? You know what? Not unless she's the chick I fucked the other day.
Anything else?
Also, they say... That
Boy, it's scary, though, when a girl pulls her panties off and there's a lightning bolt.
Cher has secretly gotten married. Did you see that?
I hope my mom's
not
listening.
Cher.
Who'd she dig up?
To some 36-year-old guy, I think.
Wow.
She's married to Ronnie?
She's married to Ronnie.
I love that Ronnie's a big Cher fan. That's faggy.
You could bring back time.
Oh, he loves her. Faggy. Loves her.
Ronnie was at my my party with... his young Chippy.
Oh, yeah?
Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. Very nice,
That's
too.
the second time I've seen them out together.
Yeah, no, she can drive. She's a very sweet girl.
Just got her license.
How many lightning bolts does she have?
I don't know. I didn't ask, but she was kind enough to, eat the meat, no wine.
She didn't ask for anything. Ronnie just had to ask me to get something for them.
Well, good.
When I went out. What dog bites the most?
Pitbull.
You would be wrong, sir.
I don't know. What?
Cocker Spaniels.
Wow. Look at this.
According to the Humane Society.
Wow. I'll sleep better tonight.
Most people would say it is pit bulls, but that is not the case. The dog with the worst track record for biting and for being returned by people who have adopted them but can't handle them is the Cocker Spaniel.
Some dogs are harder than others to train, get under control.
It's not a pit bull, right? All I know is in the ghetto, there's not a lot of drug dealers, drugs guarded by Cocker Spaniels.
Well, they ought to get some. 5 Utah cities have banned them, and 2 more are considering it.
Wow.
Yeah. They have bad track records, and they think that it may be because they have been overbred.
Cocker.
It makes them high-strung and nervous, and that often leads to biting.
Now they came up with that name for a dog, Cock. Cocker Spaniel.
Hey, Beavis, don't you have a Cocker Spaniel?
A 500-pound woman got stuck in an elevator and has died. It's not funny. Not funny. She died.
I'm sorry.
It happened at Mary Greeley Medical Center in Ames, Iowa.
Wow.
This Tamela Sims.
What do you figure Bubba weighs now?
Moved to an intensive care unit.
Bubba's got to weigh 400 pounds.
Listen, I'm 300 pounds. And
Bubba's bigger than you.
I think so. And you've seen pictures of me on a plane. If I'm 500 pounds, the sweet release of death had to be great for that woman. I mean, you're just shitting your pants. And Bubba, I'm sad to say...
Do you think he weighs 400?
Oh, God.
Do we need to do an intervention? What can we do?
Listen,
Artie should do it.
Guys, I mean, honestly, though...
Artie's Mr. Intervention.
It's like when Artie's actually got into drug intervention, some people. I think it'd be funny to have Artie do an intervention with Bubba.
Yeah. Howard, I have been involved... in about 5 of them.
It's ridiculous.
Including our own Casey Armstrong.
Right. I mean, the fact
and we know how well that works.
That you were at an intervention for KZ.
Yeah, but Bubba's situation, not only is he doing the 2 radio shows, he's doing the road. The guy does nothing but work, the poor guy.
You're overweight, but you feel he's really over. Like he's in big danger.
Yes, when I saw Bubba... what happened was we had to fucking leave the water club that I just love to go to the Taj, and I'm walking up the street of the Taj, and there's a VIP entrance, and people are like,
what's he eating?
Where's Bubba? And you just see this enormous light blue Philly shirt come out of I mean, he's a big guy.
What is he eating? Did you eat with him at all?
No, but it can't be anything good.
No.
I didn't see him eat. He was in drinking mode when I saw him backstage. I don't know.
Anything else, Robin? Come on.
Well, this woman wound up having to spend 3 hours in the elevator because a brake panel broke or something.
Oh, my God.
Resulted in her being stuck in the elevator. They have not announced the exact cause of death. And if you're a driver and you want to decorate your car, is it wrong for you to put a naked Barbie in it?
Yes, of course it is. Because, look, people driving is no joke. I mean, it really isn't. There's a lot of accidents. There's a lot of mayhem on the roads. And there really should be no bumper stickers. There should be no distractions whatsoever.
You don't even think they could have, like, some tchotchke hanging from the mirror?
No.
Or a little...
I took driver's education.
Doll.
And they talk about, paying attention to the road. Bobblehead doll is going to, a naked Barbie. I mean, the people are going to stop. People are going to look. I mean, it can only lead to trouble. You
didn't think that was funny?
No, it's nonsense.
I say I'm sorry.
Anything else?
Yeah, I can't believe
Of course I'm against it.
A New Jersey man is in trouble with the law after a topless display of a Barbie doll in his car stirred controversy.
Absolutely.
Robert Martin of South Jersey was arrested, and police say his car was loaded with pornographic magazines, movies, and other paraphernalia.
In his car. Imagine that. I mean, go home and do that.
Scores, man, is about having fun, motherfuckers.
The car was parked at a rest stop along the Garden State Parkway where the 47-year-old Martin would leave it, then get a ride to work.
Right.
That's all. However, he's accused of having all the material in it and is charged with maintaining a public nuisance. The topless doll was said to be on the dashboard. Martin doesn't believe he's done anything wrong and says the material was in his car because he was in the process of moving.
Look, I mean, you hear Scott DePace's story. He chased a guy with an anti-George Bush bumper sticker. I mean, people get nuts with these bumper stickers, and it's just all leads to trouble. I'm so glad to hear the police are on that. Thank you.
And Hellboy, #1 movie. It's Hellboy 2, actually, The Golden Army. #1 movie at the box office this weekend. Here's a little clip, 110.
Yeah, it's a good-looking movie. I'll tell you, the effects are amazing.
They spent some money on it?
A lot. The guy who directed it is the same guy who did Pan's Labyrinth.
Which is beautiful.
Yeah, except it had subtitles, so I can't watch it.
Oh, it's a great movie.
What number are we playing?
110.
110. Okay, here's some Hellboy 2 for you.
You have one fatal flaw.
Oh, I want to hear it.
No, you don't. You can't take criticism.
Try me.
Can't take it. What's my flaw? Your temper.
All right, it's silly.
Oh, boy.
Wow, that sounded horrible.
It's a good movie. It's not a great movie. It's fun to watch. I would recommend it, but it's not like Spider-Man or Iron Man.
But it's a good movie.
And by the way, if you have to keep a Barbie in your car, for Christ's sake, put some clothes on her.
I mean, yeah, they got a ton of nice outfits for Barbie.
That's the whole point of Barbie, not for her to be naked.
This guy, she's been touted as the woman with the best figure.
Right.
So, I mean, he wanted to admire it.
You know, I got a real quick movie recommendation because I saw it twice on a plane because Jimmy Florentine recommended it, and then at the Water Club I watched it. Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, Sidney Lumet.
Movie.
Howard, have you seen that?
No.
You've got to see it. Isn't that good, Artie?
Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman, Ethan Hawke. Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, Sidney Lumet.
And Marissa Tomei.
Howard. Ralph, rent that for me immediately.
Howard, Marissa Tomei's naked in it?
Yes. Beautiful body.
A lot of it. And her tits are fucking gorgeous.
I have a friend who was out hiking.
Yeah.
And he saw Marissa Tomei hiking in California.
Hey now.
Said she had an ass that spoke to him.
Yeah.
That's how good her ass is.
Well, Ralph can tell you, he saw her boobs on Broadway.
Well,
I jogged right next to her. Believe it or not, when I was healthy, when I was on the Norm Show losing the weight, I did a gig in Chicago.
She wanted you.
Well, she was there shooting that Mel Gibson movie, What Women Want.
Oh, okay.
And I splurged.
So it turned out you weren't what she wanted?
Well, listen, I was staying at the Four Seasons in Chicago, and I used the gym because I was jogging every day. And I was up to jogging, like, an hour on the treadmill. She was right next to me. And, I mean, right next to me on a treadmill in tight pants. And holy fuck, she was...
Holy Jesus.
I mean, that's what first attracted me to Dana, because she reminded me, like, of a little, like, Marissa Tomei. I like that look a lot.
Well, I wish you luck in getting it.
Well, here's Ron Perlman, the actor who plays Hellboy, talking about the appeal of Hellboy for an actor.
It's far and away the greatest comic.
It's far and away. What is that? Right, anything else, Robin? I don't...
Let me see. Eddie Murphy has a new movie coming out.
It got panned. It didn't do well.
Dave.
He didn't show up to the premiere. He was, like, out of the country.
I guess that'll tell you something.
Yeah, you could tell. He Pluto Nashed it.
Here, in the movie, he plays a spaceship designed like a human being, which is operated by tiny aliens trying to save their own planet. Sounds like a great premise. Eddie says he doesn't have a favorite scene in the movie.
I don't have a favorite moment like that. I'm thinking about the whole movie altogether. I like the whole outcome of it.
So effective.
I mean, what do you think the ratio is now? Good movies to bad movies that he's done?
I think it's over and the bad column is winning at this point.
It's probably 40-5.
Yeah.
It's over, bad movies winning.
It's over.
Murphy on what it would be like to be an alien.
I'm not targeting an audience. I'm just trying to do different types of things.
Different types of bad things.
That's the third one. I think there was a second one there.
It's hard to find a good movie. Oh, I see.
I'm not targeting an audience. I'm just trying to do different types.
Same one.
Oh, they just put the same one
twice,
in this place. All right, but I love to hear him talk these days.
Yes.
That's what's happening.
All right, thank you, Robin. Yes, Artie?
I'm sorry, man. Just a couple things. August 9th, I will be at the Foxwoods in Connecticut doing my stand-up. I believe Sal will be with me. August 9th at the Foxwoods. Don't forget this Thursday and Friday, July 17th and 18th at Caroline's for that benefit for that girl. And on August 17th on Comedy Central, I'm taping it in a couple of weeks, I we'll be roasting Bob Saget for Comedy Central.
That should be great.
I think that airs August 17th, so John Stamos is hosting. That should be fun.
Sounds good. Let me remind you, there's a new film called The Whackness. I actually did mention this. I didn't know they were a sponsor. That was unsolicited.
Isn't that interesting?
But there is a new film called The Whackness that I happened to see this past week, and people are talking about it. I'm talking about it. I love it, and I know you'll love it. It is set in the summer of 1994, and this kid, Josh Peck, who is tremendous, he plays a kid, Luke Shapiro. He's just graduated high school, and he's a pot dealer. And he sells his pot. He wheels around. You know those Italian ice carts? But he has it loaded with pot. And Ben Kingsley plays his psychiatrist. And the kid pays his psychiatrist in weed. And he falls in love with this girl, Stephanie, played by Olivia Thirlby, who is so fucking good-looking. And he tries to, it's the pot dealer trying to get the good-looking girl. And
I've seen her somewhere.
Yeah, it's such a great film. It really is really great. Mary-Kate Olsen's in it. So is Method Man. Mary-Kate Olsen makes out with Ben Kingsley. I gotta say, yeah, I think she's kind of hot and good in the movie. She has a small part, but she's good. Yeah. Anyway, you will love the film. You'll have a good time watching the film. And I loved it. I went crazy for it. Peter Travers of Rolling Stone. Oh, no, now he's with Entertainment Weekly, I guess.
Oh, is he?
He called it a crowd pleaser, hilarious, etc. See The Whackness, now open in select cities and coming to a theater near you on August 1st. The Whackness. See it right now.
I didn't know he had switched.
Also, yeah, I can't keep track. Lumber Liquidators has an incredible selection of wood flooring, including pre-finished and unfinished solid hardwood, engineered bamboo floating, and laminate floors. Beautiful stuff. Exceptional quality, and up to 60% off what you'd expect to pay at other retailers. Solid oak hardwood flooring from 99 cents a square foot. Bamboo flooring from $1.99 a square foot. Bellawood, high quality, pre-finished floor with a 50-year warranty. The best in the industry, starting at only $2.95 a square foot. With Bellawood pre-finished flooring, there's no sanding, no finishing, just install and enjoy. Shop online, www.lumberliquidators.com. Or visit a Lumber Liquidators store near you. I love them. Lumber Liquidators, hardwood flooring for less.
For information about King Norris, go to kingnorris.com. Check out Emergency Now, opening for Eve 6 tomorrow night, July 15th at the Starland Ballroom in Sayreville, New Jersey. Go to myspace.com/Emergency Now online for more info. See The Killers of Comedy Friday, July 25th at the Orchard Restaurant and venue in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Call 401-475-8415 for tickets and information. See the Reverend Bob Levy July 17th, 18th, and 19th at Catch a Rising Star Comedy Club in the Twin River Casino, Lincoln, Rhode Island. For information, go to cleanboxentertainment.com. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada in Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. Richard Christie returns to host the 2008 Hickson Fest Heavy Metal Bash, Saturday, July 26th at the Cherrywood Lounge in Clementon, New Jersey. Come see tons of great metal bands and hang with Richard Christie. Go to richardchristie.com or hicksonfest.com. That's HIXON Fest.com for more info. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers, go to dialerdancer.com or call 1-800-414-78